Alrighty. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list in main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, very exciting day ahead of us. So last night you had no deal on the debt ceiling. However, the confidence or the reassurance by McCarthy saying we will not default, the market liked that initially, but there was a lot of things overnight. Even this morning in Europe, they had a very bad data print, and that got people off to a bad start. Then LVMH, Christian Dior, Hermes, they were the luxury retailers, and they were doing very good, but their earnings came in bad. That did not do good, and then now we're kind of dealing with all this, and then the bond yields are surging, and it's actually quite crazy. So we got a little bit ahead of us. 15 minutes after the bell, you're going to get PMI data, and that will actually be somewhat important. You will get a market reaction. I think all the way up until like 10 a.m. Eastern, we are going to be getting a bunch of it. So we'll see. Oh, Perry, Spruce Point short report. Oh, that's how we're starting off the morning. Oh, man, but Chattadonia, it's going to be a lot. It should be another exciting one. I hope you're ready for it, but good morning. How are ya? What's up, PSC? How you living, baby? Good morning. Prince Matthew, Laker, Jay, Alex Stetler. I can't believe the Lakers lost too. Oh, my gosh. Good morning. Colin, Tens, Awasdes, Matthew Orman, baby, Smars, Inverse King, Nepal, Ray, Danny. Oh, good morning. Oh, Randy Denardi, baby. What's up? Mr. Bliss, ready to play. Oh, Qualcomm's on the low. They're getting smashed right now. JJ, what's up, baby? Antonio, Natalie, Kirk McGurk, good morning. Oh, what's up, Dashing Pig? What's up, Mason? What's up, Doppler, Gunner, Max, baby? Oh, Aaron, Open Face Sandwich, Raph, Ghost Dog. Oh, my gosh, the chat is going so fast. Derek, baby, what's up? Andy Vang, Jerry Woods, Alpha, D, Z, baby, Sarah Sosa. Oh, good morning, Kevin Aguilar, baby. Riley, Matt, Christina, Stacy B, One Brick Shy, baby. Good morning. Oh, my gosh, happy Tuesday. RJ, baby, what's up, man? How you living? Anthony, the Holy Trinity, Hollywood reseller, baby. Good morning. Antonio Escarel. Oh, my gosh, Chattadonia. Dedrick, what's up, man? Oh, let's see the Twitch, man. 812, baby. 8012, Fed Chair Peach. Yatana, Fed Chair Peach, baby. Payday Devil, Pingo, Picky Audi. Oh, Fat in Thy Purse. Good morning. Blizzy B, Charlie in the Trade, Dr. Suede, and Blazing Bob. I see you in there, too, baby. Good morning. Oh, what's up, Najee Wolf? Oh, the chat is ready to go. Oh, I forgot. It's in the title. So, Jerome Powell today, too. Get ready for that. I don't know if we're going to be able to listen in live. I got the name of the meeting. I got the title. I don't have the time. It is on nobody's schedule. So, we're either going to get statements or we should be able to watch it live. But we'll see what happens. Apple signs multi-billion dollar deal with Broadcom for components. That's why Broadcom's ripping right now. Apple just signed a multi-billion dollar deal for components, Qualcomm down, and then Broadcom up. That's literally breaking right now. So let's get that out on a stream alert. Signs multi-billion dollar agreement for components with Avago. So keep watch. That's actually pretty crazy. Again, remember we had the Qualcomm news yesterday, and people were talking about it, and then Qualcomm didn't really react. So now you're getting some in the morning. But Broadcom, there's also a couple of others. I had Yelp up there, and then Lowe's as well, too. So that was another thing in the morning. Lowe's also had bad earnings, and then Qualcomm is down 2 p.m. GOP and White House debt limit negotiators are meeting at 11 a.m. today. So keep that on the schedule. We will be hearing about that. Oh, man, what an exciting day so far. Good morning. So let's get to the news. We already got breaking news before we got into the news. So let's see what happens. But treasuries, again, big story today. What's going on in the bond market? Treasuries fell with the 2-year rising for an 8th day after another round of debt ceiling talks ended without a deal. Yields on the 4-week bills, the securities at the highest risk of default, hovered at 5.4 today, bringing the rise since the beginning of May to more than 60 basis points. Futures were little changed. After a lackluster day on Wall Street, oil rose and gold slipped. Talks were productive, Kevin McCarthy said, but he and Joe Biden have not reached a deal. The speaker expects to talk daily with the president until one is done, though he stressed that the GOP will not agree to tax changes. The X date is most likely between June 2nd and June 13th, the BPC said. And then the next crisis, the PGIM fixed income has spotted an opportunity to bet on a future crunch. Greg Peters, the firm's so-called co-chief investor, has bought long-dated CDSs on the basis that the U.S. will find itself in a similar impasse. The inverted CDS curve means people are paying up for default protection in the near term. He said, our sneaking suspicion is that this will continue year after year. Interesting. So he's saying credit defaults will only go higher from here on the U.S. That's a societal shift he's betting on. JP Morgan further cut their equity and corporate credit allocations in favor of cash. The firm trimmed their weighting of stocks and corporates by 1% each and lifted their cash allocations by 2%. On top of the debt ceiling impasse, stocks have poor risk-reward strategist Marko Kolanovic said, but Bank of America is cheerier. Extreme readings in retail equity flows may bode well for stock returns in the near term. Lowe's fell after cutting its full-year sales outlook and citing slower consumer spending. Deere filed to sell $36 billion of medium-term notes through their financial subsidiary. Barclays hired Scott McDavid from Morgan Stanley to head their new global head of equities. Alibaba's cloud arm started job cuts that may reduce headcount by 7%, and Yelp surged on a report that an activist investor pushed for a sale or strategic options. The euro area economy was hamstrung by ECB tightening this month. The composite PMI slid to 53.3 from 54.1, with the factory index unexpectedly sinking further to contractionary quicksand. The report adds to mounting evidence that manufacturing woes in Germany are an increasing drag on the wider region. The U.S. PMIs due later today may have also slipped back. Watch out, Saudi Arabia's energy minister issued another warning to oil short sellers who fled bearish bets in the wake of the shock of OPEC output cuts but are now making a comeback. He returned to the same theme at the Qatar Economic Forum. Also in Doha, Hungary's PM Viktor Orban said Ukraine can't win the war. Ken Moelis said he's preparing for a rebound in deal-making. And chart of the day is that commodities are in for a hard landing if recession fears are any guide, Bloomberg says. Oil faces wild price swings this year as high rates, yield curve inversion, and weakening demand feed economic angst. Copper is also trouble with contango blowing out to the widest since 1994 in a move that points to ample supply and a scope for lower prices. 9 a.m., you're going to get Fed Logan, 9:45 U.S. May PMIs, 10 a.m. April new home sales and May Richmond Fed Factory Index, 11 a.m. ECB Villeroy, 11:30 $35 billion to 21-day CMBSs, 1 p.m. $42 billion to 2-year notes, and 1:50 ECB Nagel is speaking. Earnings include Agilent, Palo Alto, Intuit, Merck, and AGM, and then there is a CEO council in London today. More on the debt ceiling. A protracted standoff would come bad news for the economy, though a deal also would come at a cost, Bloomberg Economics said. If Republicans force through big spending cuts, it may mean a further 570,000 job losses. U.S. data on tap. April home sales are estimated to have dropped. The Richmond Fed Factory Index may improve. The U.S. said they have no plans to lift sanctions on Chinese Defense Minister Li Shangfu, appearing to backtrack comments made a day earlier by Biden at the G7. PMI details, Germany's service gauge rose to 57.8, but factory downturn deepened, shrinking to 42.9. In France, services lost momentum. PMI fell to 52.8, but manufacturing gauge rose to 46.1. UK service sector companies reported the fastest increase in cost pressures in the last 3 months. The UK budget deficit was the second highest for the month of April since 1993. Spending topped revenue by 25 billion euros on debt payments, and the cost of living consensus was for a shortfall of 19 billion euros. Bank of England chief economist Hugh Pill said higher than expected migration added 20 basis points to the bank's economic growth forecast. Hungary's central bank reduced the top end of the rate corridor by 100 basis points to 19.5, and they kept their base rate, which has become secondary to the overnight, at 13%. China's economic prospects are flat for the next 2 decades, the EU's Chamber of Commerce in China said, noting that the country will have much less wiggle room than in past downturns. Japanese PMI data showed signs of momentum. The service gauge rose to 56.3, while manufacturing climbed into expansionary territory for the first time since October. In Taiwan, industrial output sank 23% in April. Singapore's inflation accelerated to 5.7. Hong Kong will allow retail investors to trade crypto from June 1st. Metals slid across the board with gold dropping for the second day. Citi said the recent pullback in silver presents a strong dip buying opportunity and maintained their call for $30 an ounce by year end. Copper's cash price traded near 66 a ton, discount to the 3-month futures on LME. Brent and WTI rebounded from earlier losses after Saudi Arabia's top energy official warned short sellers to watch out. Kazakhstan's Kashgan oil field cut output by 100,000 barrels a day after restricting gas reinjection. Alberta wildfires eased in cooler weather and rain are expected to create better conditions. Of a total of 81 fires in the province yesterday, 23 were out of control. ESAA estimated that as much as 280,000 barrels a day are shut down due to the blazes. Australian coal continues to make inroads among Chinese buyers. Cargoes in April are mostly of thermal coal, surged 75% month on month. Patrick Drahi increased his stake in BT Group to 24%, giving him double the holding of the next biggest investor. Atlas UK does not intend to make an offer for all of BT. Bain targets November to relist Virgin Australia through an IPO to raise $665 million. 3 companies are considering selling fresh U.S. IG debt today after Monday's deluge. In Europe, Bayer is raising $3 billion of debt. Mizuho is set to become the 3rd major Japanese bank to sell AT1 bonds after Credit Suisse's near collapse set off a fire sale in the sign of a resilient local credit market. GAM said that the backing of a group of senior portfolio managers for its takeover of Lion Trust. TikTok said they're on track to have all of their user data hosted and overseen by Oracle in a bid to allay worries about U.S. security. China never asked the firm or any user data, and we will not provide it even if asked, CEO Xiao Chu said. Dick's Sporting Goods shares jumped pre-market after the firm reported a profit beat. Walgreens reached a tentative settlement with customers who received Theranos blood tests. Terms were not disclosed. Julius Baer fell after saying they had 3.5 billion Swiss francs of net new inflows, just 1% growth of AUM. Shutterstock to buy Jiffy from Meta for $53 million of net cash. Goldman says Big Ten tech stocks top first quarter hedge long trades. Apple signs multi-billion-dollar deal with Broadcom for components. Disney begins 3rd round of expected layoffs. CNN says Chevron raised to buy at HSBC, price target 189. Visa plans for new global tech and product hub in Poland. Honeywell reaffirms second quarter and full year outlook, raises L&T targets. Microsoft price target raised to 400 from 350 at Jefferies. And Carl Icahn, the lone wolf of Wall Street, just got Carl Icahn. Hindenburg Research is doing to him what he's done to so many for so long, publicly accusing them of mismanaging companies and failing stockholders. Donald Trump faces fresh defamation claims from author E. Jane Carroll. She's demanding additional charges for Trump's remarks made about her during a televised CNN town hall a day after he was found liable in a civil case for sexually assaulting her. He lashed out at Carroll at the event, calling her allegations a fake story and dismissing her as a whack job. Florida got sued. The ACLU fired a suit over a law championed by Ron DeSantis that bars most Chinese citizens from buying homes in the state. It alleges that the law set to take effect in July violates the Constitution by prohibiting land ownership based on race, ethnicity, color, alienage, and national origin. On the run, Anthony Constantinow acted like the Wolf of Wall Street, or maybe the Wolf of Hampstead, even though he had no real financial credentials. Yesterday, he was found guilty in UK court of 7 counts of fraud and money laundering, though he went missing during the trial and is on the run. The chart of his trades computers at Capital World Markets were fiction, as were his claims of riches. Womp, womp, womp. Peak competition, a veteran Sherpa guide scaled Mount Everest for the 28th time, beating his own record less than a week after setting it. 2 guides compete with each other for the most climbs of the world's highest peak. Cami Rita reached the 8,849-meter summit just days after passing Pacing Dawa, matched their previous record of 27 trips. That's crazy. That's crazy. And then, man, this one's kind of sad again, too. Another on this day in history, Norwegian playwright Henrik Ibsen, a founder of modern realism, died in 1906. His works include An Enemy of the People, A Doll's House, the latter of which shocked 19th century audiences by challenging women's role in the home. His son Sigurd Ibsen in 1903 became the Norwegian PM and played a key role in the discussion of the union of Sweden and Norway. Okay, it got better. He died, but at least, he had a good legacy. It seems like it. That's not bad. That's not bad. Not bad, Chattadonia. Good morning. I hope you're feeling good. We still got a little bit more here. Don't worry. I got a couple of pre-market movers for you. So let's see where we're at. First one, CCC Intelligent, CCCS. Shares are up 6% after Evercore upgrades the application software company to outperform from inline. Chimrex CMRX jumps 1.4 after Baird Equity Research initiates coverage on the biopharm company with an outperform recommendation. The brokers said they have led their lead agent for treatment of H3K27M mutant glioma is potentially first in class. Intercept Pharmaceuticals, ICPT, falls 1.9 as Needham cuts the recommendation on shares to hold from buy. Integra Life Sciences, IART, falls 7.3 after the medical device company cut their second quarter forecast after initiating a voluntary recall. Lowe's falls 1.3 after the home improvement retailer comparable sales in the first quarter fell more than expected and management cut their full-year forecast. The company cited higher than expected lumber deflation and lower than expected do-it-yourself discretionary sales for a more cautious outlook. PACW shares advanced 17% pre-market Tuesday, set to extend Monday's gains that were fueled by the bank sale of a portfolio of real estate construction loans. Yelp shares jump 11% after TCS Capital said they believe several buyers would pay a premium for the company as the activist investor confirmed it had written to the board urging the exploration of a sale. And then Zoom Video, ZM, erases earlier pre-market gains to go down 2%. After the video communication platform posted mixed results, while growth of their largest enterprise clients fell short of estimates, the company boosted their revenue guidance for the full year. Management also outlined plans to incorporate artificial intelligence into their products. Wow. On this day in 1934, Bonnie and Clyde were killed. That's everybody. Why does everybody have to die on this day in history? You know, every time I read it, it's like so-and-so died. Even Bonnie and Clyde, but that's a good one. I could get behind that one. But Chad, those are your pre-market movers. What time? Well, we got great time. We got great time right now. We have great time. So I think we're going to be good. I think we are going to be good. Let me see, actually. What's happening? Okay, but I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I hope you're ready, baby. It's game time. It's game time.
Flexibility if they need a hike, if they need to cut.
We'll have to wait and see.
It's ridiculous, isn't it? Lots of conversation about taking a break from hiking in June. Very few Fed officials willing to call it a pause. President Kashkari reluctant to signal the hiking cycle is over. I think right now it's a close call. Either way versus raising another time in June or skipping. What's important to me is not signaling that we're done. As is teeing up more action. I'm thinking 2 more moves this year. Exactly where those would be this year, I don't know. But I've often advocated sooner rather than later. Compare that with President Daly, who doesn't offer any guidance for 23 at all. I really think at this point in our tightening cycle, it is prudent to resist the temptation to say what we're going to do for the rest of the year. Mike McKee, you have to read all this like I do. It's getting tedious, isn't it?
It is getting a little tedious, an awful lot of Fed speak, as you mentioned, and an unusual amount of disagreement among members of the Open Market Committee about what they might want to do on June 14th. We've put on the sorting hat and sorted them into camps. The camp that suggests that we lean towards a pause is the smallest, but it is also the most influential because it includes the chairman and the vice chairman of the committee and one member of the presidents who is voting. The still worried camp is the largest. These are the people who think that maybe we do need to go in June. Bullard, Bowman, Barkin, Kashkari, Mester, and Logan have all expressed concerns about the Fed not having done enough yet. And then there is the category that you were talking about, John, that includes Mary Daly. It is the people who have not told us what they think. Now, Chris Waller, an important member of that group because he is speaking tomorrow. He's been a hawk. We'll see where he ends up. And, of course, he has a vote, as does John Williams, who usually doesn't dissent from the chairman. So you could probably put him in the pause.
All right. Yeah, he was spitting there. He was spitting, bro. So we got a lot here, too. Again, 15 minutes after the bell, you're going to get data. We are going to hear from Powell. And I think in about at 9 o'clock, We should be getting, we should have got Fed Logan already. And then Boeing CEO is making comments on fuel and guidance, or being more sustainable will push prices in the near term. But we will see. If the yen goes vertical, watch bonds. Remember, bonds outperformed yesterday comparative to the yen. So we will see. But Chad, it finally posted. I recorded it too. I recorded me posting this so that if it didn't post, I have my evidence from that last time. So my question of the day, believe it or not, was, do you know what Ozempic is? I thought that was an interesting question given the Pfizer play that we made and how much Wall Street loves it. But let's see what the chat is doing. Good morning. What's up, Mr. Coffee? Oh, Carissa, baby. Still holding the Tessie puts. Tesla 185 call, 526. Been holding since last week. MP $30 June 16th call. Blow off top on NQ. Watching price action and volume. Holding AMD and NVIDIA shares for earnings. Rotation move fully back into the banks in the morning. WFC has been going up since last week. Needs to break over 41.50. Back to cold on recession fears. It's a pill for weight loss. Bank of America 28.5 calls, 526. Bull flag on the daily. BTI dividend yield 7.9 ex dividend. July 12th. 70 cents. Money ain't the money motive, but it sure is motivated. I know after the stream, a watch list like the button, love the Colt. Did you post the watch list? Yeah, let's go, baby. I have my evidence. SoFi puts in the money. Pfizer calls were cheap, which was great. Coin calls, buying more Abivi and Disney to the long term, baby. Amen. Let's go. I love it. Chad, y'all killing it. Let's go. I'll show you. I'm telling you. I posted I recorded my evidence. See? I posted this last night.
Hey, yo, man. I just want this recorded so that you can't say I'm a liar 5 seconds ago.
I told you, bro.
Posted it.
I recorded it. I was like, bro, it did it to me 3 times in a row. I'm like, hell nah, man. This is bullshit. I'm typing up all of that at nighttime, and then I post it, then it disappears, and then I wake up in the morning, and I'm like, no, man. No, I got my evidence. They ain't going to play me like that, bro. Yeah, I was like 9. I was about to go to bed. I'm just like, what's up, man? How you doing, bro? What's up, man? I gotta record this right now. You know, that's it. So maybe, what's up, man? Good morning. But Chattadonia. Chattadonia, it's game time. You already got to hear now. You're live in the chat. So let's go. Bring it out, man. What's the first play of the day? Post it in the chat. What you got? What you got for me, man? First play of the day, Chattadonia. Post it in the chat. Let's see what you got. There it is. SQQ. Holding SPY puts. Holding SPY 410. PAC W. Uber. ExxonMobil. PayPal calls. SCHD. Miami Heat. Bonds. Close MES puts. 4180. SPY calls. 420. SPY puts. SPY calls for 9 minutes. Holding MES short. Apple calls. Riot calls. Following price action. Dash put. Netflix puts. Riot calls. SPY calls. Trin Capital. God is good. NQ long. Walmart puts. Booz Allen long. AMD calls. 100 NVIDIA. Snap. New patent. Zim calls. Tesla calls. 100 strike. Holding Apple shares. AMD shares. Florida Panthers. Holding Neo calls. Google put. RTX, Jimmy Butler, Tesla 180 weekly put, DKS and ASL buying shares, Ford calls, Netflix calls, watching SQQ, VIX calls, Bank of America calls, PAC W, SPY calls December, Celtics puts, long on Elon, SPY calls, Boeing calls, 210, 215, why are we slumping, Palo Alto Networks, puts, Laker put, no, holding Tesla puts, net shares, Lowe's puts, Metacall, Apple short, waiting, MGC long, TSM puts, SMH puts, Virgin long, God bless everyone, I don't know, Ozempic, waiting till 9:45. Still waiting. Literally NFT season. Good morning. UVXY calls. Steph Curry long on Enslow. FL27 puts. Lakers sweep swinging yesterday. SQQ 616 short U-Haul. Gold ES below 4190 calls on brooms. No. 418 calls after 10 minutes. McDonald's puts on natural gas. Crash calls in the final play. UVXY calls and gold puts. I'll take it, baby. Let's go. Not bad. Not bad, Chattadonia. Not bad. So I got a couple plays for you.
I'm going to be watching Lowe's. Again, that was bad earnings, so keep in mind Home Depot, Target, all of that. We are now going to be watching Qualcomm and Broadcom. Broadcom's already coming down. They got that news there about Apple doing the multi-billion-dollar deal. Uber, they announced some stuff today, and again, yesterday, they were absolutely killing it, so watch out for them. Even PayPal, out of all the names that are red, they're kind of holding up today. So see how the underperformers end up playing. Then JPM and regional banks, I still think that'll be important today, especially with all the Fed speakers, if they kind of throw anything in there. So watch out for that. Chimrex, they got the upgrade. Apparently, they have some positive drug candidate that they're going up there, but people are excited about that. Yelp, the activist investor, and then Zoom for the post-earnings play, and like we said, Broadcom, and then Qualcomm. Not bad. Not bad, Chatadonia. So, and then bonds and gold, too. We're going to see. It's actually quite interesting. You're down 0.5% so far, so it's a decent-sized pre-market move. I think last time we were down 0.5%, though. I'm pretty sure that we rallied up that same day. So we are going to see. But Chatadonia, you got like 1 minute. If you got any pressing questions, you let me know. You let me know. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. Tell me what you got. Nothing? Nothing? All right, Chad. It's game time. It's game time. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you're ready for a beautiful Tuesday. I hope you recognize it's a beauty. It's a blessing that you are alive right now and you made it here. You know that? But here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will. And I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even their families. Thank you for your service. Thank you for your sacrifice. I hope you know you're appreciated, and I encourage all of you to show that love and appreciation to your veterans. And big shout out to anybody else out there helping out their local community, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the garbage men, people volunteering with nonprofits, you coaching a baseball team, you doing something, baby. God bless you and thank you as well. I hope you know none of that goes unnoticed, baby. So thank you. And ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senators! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or nah, let's go. Oh, let's go. God bless you. God bless you, Chatadonia. Good morning. Wake up. You got Powell. You got Fed Logan. You got a bunch of data 15 minutes after the bell, 30 minutes after the bell. Another consumer stock lows is not good. Apple signing multi-billion-dollar deals, and everybody's waiting on the debt ceiling. So let's see what happens, Chad. We got about 2 minutes now until the bell. We're down on a lot of things. Again, here's the thing. Yesterday, you had a lot of negative news, and you didn't go down. I would argue today's borderline a little less negative. So for all the people who are like, wait a minute, why are we going down? It's bad. Today was not that bad, and we're dropping more. So just keep that in mind, even to the downside. But there was bad news out of Europe, bad economic data. And they also had, LVMH, Hermes, Dior, all of the luxury retailers, which were doing good over the last year or so. They all started to do bad, or at least this earnings was bad for them. So you had that, mix that in now, even with the debt ceiling talks yesterday. We got a lot of different things. But like I'm saying, you had way more hawkishness yesterday, and today you're actually down almost 0.5% here. But let's see. We have 2 minutes. I mean, it's already actually moved up 0.1% there just in the last couple of minutes. So we will see. Damn, Apple is getting murdered. Is that real? Yeah, that chip deal is killing Apple. So again, even Broadcom started to go down.
And just don't forget about Lowe's and the other ones. Yeah, the luxury brands in Europe, LVMH, I mean, like, what's his name? Renault, Mr. Bernie or whatever. He became the richest man in the world just off of how good they were doing in the last couple of years. So it's nobody really expected LVMH to do bad. So we will see. But take it all into play. You got now about 20 seconds, Chattadonia. Like the video. Make sure you're subscribed with the bell. Show some love. Call out any news or plays. Hopefully we don't get a fake AI picture today. But if you need any help, any questions, you post it in the chat. We'll confirm it. And that's it, man. Let's have a good time. Let's have a good time. 2, 1. Round 1. Fight. The chip deal, Apple said they're signing a multi-billion deal with Broadcom. That's why Qualcomm went down too. So it looks like you're opening down 0.43. NASDAQ is now down 0.5%. So this is one of your bigger opens down. And then we've already came back to the gulag. I believe so. Oh, gold even ran up there at the end. Yeah, you're at 41.73. Still a very good level, but this is pretty much where we were at now. Remember, 41.80, this was the level that we said opened up all the high points. But 41.70 is somewhat near where you were at in the beginning of the year. So keep that in mind. This level is actually very important. AMD, wall halted. PACW is up. Lowe's is at break even. That's a bad earnings play. AMD is up a quarter now. Called. Frank, you got the Euro peach, man. Good morning. Good morning. NVIDIA down 0.34. AMD is up. Again, NASDAQ, SPY, Dow, all of it's like 0.48. The only thing in the green right now is energy, and that's after OPEC's warned the shorts. Yelp is still up 11%. This is activist investor from last night. Catalent's going up. Roblox going up. Now Broadcom as well. So Broadcom's going back up. They're tripping out their pre-market. Even Qualcomm's trying to get a bid. Costco wrecked. Did they already have earnings? Yeah, Broadcom's moving up. Again, Broadcom is like a straight $10, $20 almost below where it was pre-market. Why is Wall halted? I am not too sure. Maybe because it moved a lot. Again, PACW was already up like 17. I don't see any news on Wall. Pinduoduo down 2. China plays flip bad. PACW's up 16. They're still going. Zoom is now down 6.5. Zoom was previously up 2% earlier, like really, really early in the morning. And then SPY starting to work its way up. Tesla down 0.7. Again, Apple's even down 0.72. Microsoft's in the green. Amazon's down 1%. Zion's up 4. Wall is trading. Yeah, Wall is trading. It doesn't look halted. I don't know why people were saying that. Maybe the options didn't open until a couple minutes after the bell. Russell is green. XLF is red. Everything's red right now except energy. So XLF is only down 0.04 or 0.13 now. But the only thing in the green here is energy by 1%. So NASDAQ, SPY, and Dow have already recovered a quarter of a percent in that 3 minutes. Again, 41.78 is a level, and then back to the 41.88s or whatever. So it's good. You're getting right back above the level after gapping below it. It's literally 20 more points to fill the gap to the upside. Google's running. Let's see how that one plays out. How are the plays from yesterday? Yeah, Team is back up. Square is down. PayPal's down now too. Team is starting to go again. Team, Twilio, and Twilio is 2%. That was 12% yesterday. AMD, Roblo's down 0.5. And Yelp, Activist, Bank of America. Again, financials aren't doing that bad. It's weird. So financials are about to go green. Yeah, Bank of America is up 1%. Even Wells Fargo, too. Remember that from yesterday. Damn. So they're even outperforming JP Morgan. Tesla's on the high now. They're still red. HD is on the low. Where's Lowe's? Lowe's went green, -2 to positive 1.5. So Lowe's is doing the bad consumer earnings, sell off, and then buy. And then Target even dropped, though, too. Target were break even on the puts, down $7. Low and SoFi running. T-Mobile, remember yesterday they gave updates and we saw that, and then bonds have not moved since opening candle, only 0.1%. Upstart again. I think that was the one. Upstart, Twilio, and Team were just squeezing yesterday. Damn, Upstart again. 2%, $28. Zim got rid of their dividend. So be careful posting that everywhere. Zim announced yesterday they're removing the dividend for the next quarter. They may bring it back depending on their earnings, but right now, if you buy Zim, there is zero dividend that has been issued or that has been declared. AMD. Yeah, AMD's killing it. Zim's down 11. They could bring it back, but just in general, as of now, though, if you're trying to play Zim for the dividend, there is no dividend. That's why the stock is down 20 or so percent in the last couple of days. They announced that yesterday on their earnings. Yeah, Target, we're green now on Target, $7. I could sell out now, walk away with $7 and not worry about it. We would have made more with shares, but now your option is working. And then Tesla's on the high, Palantir, Twilio, AMD. And then SPY's still holding up. Again, even NASDAQ's now below 0.3. Microsoft's on the high. Ionis, that pharma, we've seen that one a couple times too. But yeah, Microsoft's up 0.5% right now. Verizon, Hans Vesterberg speaking at investor conference. Boeing's coming down a little bit. Where's NVIDIA? NVIDIA's about to go green. And then Twilio's still running. That's 3.6 now. Adobe. Bonds are catching a bid. SPY getting a low one, or a low or a small red candle. MA low. AXP and them were running yesterday. Let's see, not so much today. MPW lows is crazy, bro. MPW getting back up to 8. That could be a very good sign. Where's all the real estate stocks though? Real estate is number 5 on the day. Real estate's actually moving like tech today. It's kind of funny. But I don't think that's solid. We'll have to see where it ends up by the end of the day. AMD and Eli Lilly. Oh, yeah, where's Pfizer? Oh, Pfizer came down? That's unfortunate. We still have gains on Pfizer, but definitely not as much as it was yesterday. Pfizer's been selling off all day. XLV. Yeah, healthcare is down 0.67. Healthcare is the 3rd worst on the day. Wall flipped. Yeah, it's going negative. Watch PACW because PACW is the one with 12% gain. Again, regionals. Regionals need it. KRE needs to get above like 4170. That is the FRC one. Low comments on conference call. Lowe said no meaningful impact from shrink in first quarter. So Lowe's conference call is happening now. We should probably keep that up. You might see big news. Upstart on the high, 29.30. ASML on the low. Amazon's now starting to go up. They were down probably the most out of the big tech in the morning. Again, Lowe's conference call right now. Powell, we have no idea. So Powell is going to be weird. We know he's speaking today. I know where he is going to be speaking, but we don't know if they're actually going to have a live feed. So it's like the new Democratic coalition, and they are going to, what's it called? The new Democratic coalition. It's a lunch, but I don't know if it's going to be live. So I don't know if we're going to be able to listen to Powell live. That's the only problem. Yeah, you have data in like 7 minutes right now, 8 minutes. Again, Lowe's is getting volume. Lowe's has already recovered about 1.5%. Meta has gone green right now. Target is still slipping. Let's see, McDonald's down 0.5%. Even Walmart's down 0.5%. HD is on the high, though. It's only up a quarter. Meta just went green right now. The Russell's dropping. We're back to VWAP, and then the bonds are kind of tweaking out. 2 minute call. Oh, we got 170 on target now. You're getting some profits. Meta's going. Palantir. Let's see. Yen pop. That's the thing you got to watch out for. Again, the 10-year and the yen, the last 2 days, there's been a lot of wicked swings. So like yesterday, the yen was up a lot, but the bonds didn't go up. The bonds went down. And then today, now, if the yen's going the other way, the bonds are just barely moving. So pretty much, you've had 0.5% days on the yen, and then the bonds have been moving less than a quarter. But then again, the bonds are continuing the streak with the yields going higher. That's the thing. It's been 8 days in a row of yields going up. I don't think that's happened since like 2021. And then now the 30-year is back to the same yield as the beginning of the year. AMD. Yeah, AMD is killing it. They're hitting 52-week highs. Again, they're holding up every single candle. Roblo's on the high again. NVIDIA was just going negative right there. And then Team is doing it again. So again, Team, and I think we're break even on the Team now. That's actually crazy. Is there another meeting? Yes, 11 a.m. 11 a.m. McCarthy and Biden's people will be meeting, is what's on the schedule. So be prepared to hear around there. House Speaker McCarthy to House Republicans, we are nowhere near a deal, yet Punchbowl reporter tweets, we're nowhere near a deal, but you could take default off the table. So again, that's the phrase that people like. Yesterday's meeting was awful. Again, it's I'm telling you, it's every single time it's the event itself isn't good, and then everybody is focusing on one of the phrases. So from yesterday, the phrase that everybody was focusing on is that McCarthy pretty much said no default. He said we could easily avoid the default, but he's saying we don't have a deal. But he reassured a lot of people that, you know, you don't have to consider a default. So that was some of the optimism. But then again, everything else kind of faded today with a little bit of pressure. But like I said, yesterday was a lot more bearish, and we didn't even move down 0.5% like this. But we came back up a little bit. DJT coming down. Tesla's still going up. Tesla might go green now again. Again, 188's big for Tesla. If it gets through the 190, we will see. Again, Team is still up there. There's Twilio. Square's coming down. Square's down 1%. Even PayPal. Real estate stocks, we'll see if those hold. RXRX, that was the runner from yesterday. Biocept pause due to volatility. Lowe's sees second quarter operating margin slightly above a year ago. Amazon's running. Lowe's CEO is giving comments right now. And then Tesla is about to go green. Meta just went green, and now they're back to 250. Meta at 250 is a very big level. SPY's at 417.33, down 0.34. SPX is right at the level, 41.78. Affirm is on the high too. Lowe's is coming down. Let's see. Zoom is down 7. And dude, Zoom went green to red. Target's flushing another low as well too. AI went red. Palantir. Let's see, Palantir up 6.7, 12.6. That's actually really good. And then ICPT Intercept, I think they were negative in the morning. I think they got a downgrade. And then Citi, Bank of America, Wells Fargo. That's low-key your second story of today. All these big banks are doing very good. Financials are not in the green. They're barely red, but you have a lot of individual bigger banks, like literally 2-3%. Bank of America, Wells Fargo, again. They did the same thing yesterday. Meta, and then Meta sold Jiffy, right? I think they sold Jiffy today to Shutterstock. AMD's crazy. NVIDIA barely went green, and then SPY is at the high of the day right now. Intercept, ICPT still running, but this is right under 4180 here. So this high of the day is kind of important. And then again, 2 minutes till data actually. So, no, you don't even need to wait. So, get ready. The PMIs are going to be important. Remember, this morning, we had a negative reaction in Europe off of the negative PMIs. So, right now, global manufacturing is expected to come in at 50, services 52.5, and then global composite 53. My opinion is that if services come in hot, I don't think the market will like that. That's pretty much about it. but just look for any big swings or flips. Pretty much the bigger the surprise, the bigger the reaction, and then services should be the most important component. IEP near yesterday's lows. And you got 30 seconds here till that PMI data. Again, Tesla's at the high. Tesla is green now. And then watch lows. Target still down. They're bouncing off the bottom. McDonald's on the low. 20 seconds. Well, we're right at the level. You're right at the low level of 4178. So, again, we were just at 4200. But this was the upside resistance that got us here. Okay, 4, 3, 2, 1. Watch oil too. And services was really good. So services came in 55.1. Estimate was 52.5. I don't know if that's a contraction. I don't think so. Global U.S. composite, 54.5. And then global manufacturing came in 48.5 versus 50. So manufacturing is in contraction. Everything else was decent. The question is, does bad manufacturing get taken as bad news? But everything else doesn't seem too crazy for now. Again, new home sales in 15 minutes, and then Richmond Fed. So we're not done with the data yet. That's the first set. And I think it's giving you a green light. Surprisingly, bonds are going down, though. So I guess that's because of the services beat. Tesla is above 190 now. They are starting to move. There's Target. Let's see, lows. SPY is now popping back above 4178, 4180 now. But see how long this lasts. Usually the first couple of minutes, it might want to flip-flop. And then Tesla's running, and then watch if those other tech names, SPY or NASDAQ's still down just about a quarter. Not everything's playing along. You're still getting that push and pull. And then again, energy names are climbing now. Coinbase on the high. Real estate stocks are moving. Meta, Redfin. Meta's not real estate, but I hope you get the point. MPW right below 8. Tech crazy. Dude, Tesla's at 191 now. That's it. So as long as it could hold the 190s by end of today, that'll be good. And now SPY's starting to climb up. I think that data, you'll be able to move a little bit until new home sales. Again, manufacturing was bad. Services were hot. So you could try to justify the bonds going up because of services being hotter. And then other than that, the manufacturing is contracting. But that market might take that as a good sign if bad news is good. So we will see. Google. Oh, I forgot about Google, huh? Because Google was the star of the show last week. But Google has outpaced a lot, though. Just don't forget that. But they are not really moving as much. Amazon found a way to go green today. I think Apple's still down. Again, the Broadcom, Qualcomm thing, that brought them lower. See, now bonds are coming up. I think first reaction, bond yields going higher. I think that's services. If the bond yields go lower, that'll be manufacturing. But then again, we just got a couple more sets of data here in like 10 minutes. They keep posting the Pfizer news on CNBC. It's because Wall Street loves Ozempic. I'm surprised it's down even 1.5 here, but I'm down to hold that play for a little bit. I like PayPal a lot. I mean, we added it to the long term around these prices, but I think PayPal is a good bargain bin name. I wouldn't bet the farm on it, but it was good enough growth exposure at a good enough price for me. Apple at the lows again. Ay. Yeah, Apple's down 0.89 again. So we just hit the high. The bonds are kind of tweaking out a little bit. You're at 40.80. I mean, that is a pretty decent level. Photo 181. Again, Tesla just went up to 191. Let's see if it does that little sell-off or if it goes up with everything. BABA dumping. Again, the push and pull is real. The last 3 days, unfortunately, you're watching a lot of things just pull apart. So actually, here's the day today. It makes sense because we're actually red, but you have 193 names in the green on the SPY and then 300 names in the red. And let's see the NASI. And then SPY's still working here, 40, 41, 81 or whatever. And then NASDAQ split evenly. Actually, there's more names green on the NASDAQ. 1,400 names green, 1,300 in the red, 800 unchanged. Meta turned? No. Myrna's on the high. Meta is actually going negative again. It was a small turn, but they were barely, barely green at the high. BlackRock's rider, the Fed is likely to pause at the June meeting. JP Morgan is a waking up. Again, Bank of America, Wells Fargo, 2% or 1.5%. UTZ, I have not heard of it, no. McCarthy tells GOP a deal is not close, lawmakers say. That's from earlier. United Airlines CEO is on Bloomberg right now. Exxon's running oil. And then Lowe's is trying to go up right now. I think everything, even Target's going up. I think you're getting a little bit of lift there on the names that are down. Again, a very mixed day right now. Financials went green, real estate and utilities. We started off with only energy, and then materials, industrials, and staples are the worst. And now tech is like kind of in the middle, but still down 0.37. RXRX, that's a biotech runner from yesterday. I think they moved over 100%, and now they're up another 10%. CRISPR. Random play was AMD puts on Monday. I don't think that was the... That one was just, we won't, because AMD is insane. NVIDIA came down. AMD still holding up. Broadcom barely up. Qualcomm recovered the sell-off from the morning. Yeah, oil is going crazy. Again, I mean, OPEC saying, watch out. You better watch out. You better not short. We're going to cut supply. I'm telling you why. OPEC can't save oil because of recession. They know if you bought long term. They know if you sold short. They know if you use an EV. So EV for goodness sake. Hey, you better not. Better not. I'm telling you why. All right, sorry. MPW back to 8. That's beautiful. And then Tesla now 191. Again, real estate's number 3 on the day, which is very weird because rates have been climbing the last couple of days, and real estate's been loving it. Boeing's on the high now. Boeing went from doing nothing to now it's back to in the green. That could help the Dow a little bit. Dow's actually the best on the day, only down 0.1. Right now, S&P just under 0.2, and then NASDAQ 0.21. Bonds are hitting a new low on the day. McCarthy tells lawmakers to stay within 24 hours. Yeah, that's coming there from Republican or Rep. Hearn. His name is Hearn. Caterpillar's on the high. That was weird. Micron, too. Remember, they had the bad news yesterday. They're doing good. NVIDIA bouncing. HD's still on the high there, too. Again, Lowe's is about to break out now to a new high after being down. Again, their earnings call, I believe, is still going on right now. Square's coming back up now. Team is still holding. Where's Twilio? Twilio holding and Upstart. Albemarle, ALB. And then SPY kind of tweaking. 8 minutes till real estate data. Again, real estate data could be decent too, but I think Richmond Fed, that will take the cake. Because, again, there's been a couple days in the past where I think it was in February, the February Richmond Fed, we kind of puked because that was it was very, very bad. So we'll see this time around. RNAS paused due to volatility. Transcode Therapeutics. RX is still going. Meta's red now. And then PayPal only down, or NVIDIA down a quarter. PayPal's down. Again, Square's starting to move right now. I haven't looked at Uber or Lyft. Uber's still up, even Lyft too. PayPal, I don't know why I said PayPal. I was thinking about Square. But PayPal, again, they're still holding. I feel like they either die or run. So doing nothing at this stage. Kind of worrisome, but we'll see. Yeah, Chevron, Exxon, Conoco, Oxy, all the oil plays are killing it right now. Oil is up 1.5. That's like a solid outlier on the day. We'll see if it actually holds. Again, usually by the end of the day, that's all we're waiting for, is to see if the leaders actually continue to lead. Upstart's going up now, 29.78. Tesla 192. So then again, Tesla's now just above the earnings level, I believe, which is great. Upstart high of the day. DraftKings, IMF reaches agreement for Kenya. UK bonds drop across curve. 10-year back up to 12 basis points, 4.19. That's not good. That makes me want to check the gilts. Amazon pop. Again, Tesla's at the high. Ticker is actually gassing right now, and bonds are at the low. So it's the ironic part is that from here, we started doing the opposite. Bonds went down, stocks went up. But you'll notice bonds and stocks are actually matched up exactly today with them all. Everything's down a quarter now. So everything is within 0.05 of each other between bonds, NASDAQ, SPY, and the Dow. Let's see. I want to check the gilt. Yeah, bro, that's crazy. Hold on. I have tinfoil. You guys want tinfoil? I got tinfoil. I need 1,000 likes for this tinfoil. I think it's on the money. Dude, I only need 150 likes right now. If you hear right now, oh, you're gonna love this tinfoil. You're gonna love this tinfoil. This one's great. Yeah, just hit that like button. That's it, man. It's a good one. Oh wow, it's a great one. MPW, it's back up again. I think our first average was like 811. So this is a very good price if they're back up here. But still, they got a long way to go. You have a month till dividend. Actually, no, I think you only have 2 weeks now that I think about it. It better be good. It's very good. This is very good tinfoil. Are you ready? If the rates keep doing what we do, we're going to have another problem. This could be related now to the bond refunding, but they're saying, because again, the last 8 days of interest rates have gone up. Again, not on the Fed, but on the open market. But now it's global. But look at the gilt. Bro, look at the 30-year gilt. Do you guys not realize this? This was the problem last year in September. Remember we were saying right when the gilt goes above 4% on the 30-year for UK, we have a problem? Well, yeah, it's back at 4.5. So now the UK bonds, this could present problems for their pensions. That was the issue at 4%. Some of them already hedged for it. So it's kind of like the banking situation, right? Where the banks fail and then everybody hedges so that the next time they hedge this already. So I'm sure there's not as many pension funds that are liable to blow up. But add this to the Chinese yuan above 7, you now have another global indicator that's pretty much at the danger zone. But yeah, gilt is that's actually terrifying, because then if it keeps going or breaks out, maybe at a whole nother percentage higher, maybe it restarts the whole problem, even if they hedged. Target's bouncing up. I should have took profits on that. MPW. So there's the squeeze again. Wait, where's X dividend? Yeah, you only have 2 weeks. I guess still a month. You have this week, next week. You have 3 weeks. You could buy it on the 4th week, so you still have a month. MPW is big. I mean, again, it's back now to the level of the bad data. Oh, bonds are rocket. Oh, that's new home sales. No, it's not. That's weird. Bonds are moving up, and the data comes out in about 2 minutes. So bonds now just went straight up. Like I was telling you, from here, the reaction is very weird now, because bonds and stocks and everything are matched up right now. Like everything sold off. Gold sold off, bonds sold off, stocks sold off. And now they're all down. There's no inverse correlation. It's everything's moving the same way except for right here. So just keep that in mind and see how we go from here. And then data comes out now in about 30 seconds or a minute and 30 seconds. Republican negotiator Graves, I don't think things are going well over debt ceiling talks. Again, the bonds are tweaking. Watch gold as well, too. Don't forget about him. Actually, gold has recovered a lot from the morning now that I think. Dude, this shit's trippy. So even the gold is a weird again, you have the yen up a ton, bonds are down, and now gold doesn't look like it's doing. I don't know if this shows it.
You have to look at the futures to see it. Because, again, if you were watching it this was last night, gold totally plummeted until 1 a.m. this morning. But now gold is getting back up there. So bonds are still kind of trailing, but gold is in a weird spot here today. MP Dubs. That's nice. I'm very surprised out of all the real estate stocks too. But it's pretty much a month till the dividend. And remember, I mean, it costs 15%. Oh, there it is. Richmond Fed already came out. Damn, Richmond Fed collapsed. So negative 15. It's the one in February was negative 16, and we freaked out. February, it came in negative 16, then bounced to negative 4, and now it is back down to negative 15. And then business conditions dropped to negative 17. That was an improvement. So business conditions got better. Manufacturing, again, that's your second bad manufacturing data. The first set, again, like I said, if you want to take it good news or bad news, that could be data that could be interpreted reverse. But, I mean, last February, a couple months ago, bad Richmond, we did go negative. So let's see here. I think it's too hard to make a judgment right now. Again, just in the scope of bonds and now the debt ceiling. But that's too bad. That's ugly manufacturing data. Pretty much if you're more worried about recession, you would respond bearish to the manufacturing data today. Otherwise, if you think that bad manufacturing makes it, stronger case for Powell to not do anything, then you would eat that up as bullish right now. But like I'm saying, again, you have two sets here today mixed in with the services as well. Spies relentless. New home sales, they came in a lot stronger actually. The number was only 20,000 more houses, but month over month it came in 4.1. Estimate was negative 2.6. So again, even if you're worried about recession on manufacturing, your real estate data doesn't show it. So this data sucks. I mean, realistically speaking, if you're looking for a data set that we just had 5 different data sets today, but they're not really what's the word? It doesn't really change the narrative too much from what we've already dealt with. You have some good, some bad. One half shows contraction, the other half shows strength. So very, very weird. Uh-oh, I cut out. I'm back. Refresh. Amazon running. Squares on the high. Tesla stopped hitting highs. The news is Richmond Fed and new home sales. Richmond Fed, again, collapsed. It didn't hit the low, but 0.1 below it, or 0.1 above it, and then new home sales was stronger than expected, a.k.a. new home sales says inflation, collapsing manufacturing data says no inflation. So the real question is what's more important to you, PMIs and manufacturing from Richmond Fed or real estate data today mixed in with the backdrop of everything else? The data, bad on a manufacturing front. So again, real estate was good. Real estate came in strong, but that means more inflation. But then manufacturing data was contractionary, so that means less inflation. That's why I'm like, it's kind of 50-50, Habibi. Refresh. Is Redfin still on the high? Again, PayPal or Square's moving up. I don't think PayPal moved at all. It sounds like they canceled out. Yeah, it canceled out, and I mean, if anything, like I'm saying though, it gives you this data sucks. It does not push forward the narrative in the sense that all it's doing is giving us, the same exact thing. One half is good, one half is bad. Right? You could literally look towards the economy and say, oh my gosh, hard data is collapsing. And then you're going to look towards the jobs market and real estate and be like, mother effers, keep buying $500,000 homes, hundreds of thousands at a time. Audio. What's up, man? Can y'all not hear me? Refresh. That's what we already know or what the data has told us. Yeah, it's still the split. It's like bowling. It's like a 10-2 split. Bruh, choppy. I got my thing cut out. That's why my thing cut out and came back on. We have the Twitch too. Futu.
Photo. Baba and Baidu still down. They try to come up a little bit. Team might come down here. PayPal's in the green now. They're square. JP Morgan was running earlier. They're holding. SPY's still holding the high here. Again, first set of data, we were able to go up a little bit. Second set of data, you're doing the little pop and drop. Bonds kind of reacting, but then that's it. Who's buying the houses? Well, it's not corporations anymore. Not at all. So again, you have to realize, in real estate, that's partly why it kind of slowed down. But like this idea of like big hedge funds buying real estate, they're not doing that anymore. Just so you know, that's why Redfin sold out all their properties. That's why Zillow, Open Door, all of that, like that is over. That era is over. Again, BlackRock or Blackstone gated their real estate fund. You know what I'm saying? So you don't see that as much anymore, at least in the last year or so, or even 6 months. Why? Because they all got burned. So remember, they all lost money. Not any hedge fund or any real estate company that went head first into real estate during the boom and was like, yo, we're going to raise billions of dollars and buy all these houses. They all lost money, every single one of them, because they in the first round, they made a ton, but then they kept buying these houses and then they kept pretty much supporting their own comps. And then they all got washed. Again, that's why Redfin took huge losses. Zillow took huge losses. Open Door almost went BK off of it. Or same thing with Zillow too. They all got screwed. And then again, even Blackstone, their real estate fund. I mean, how many times have you heard issues about them in the last couple of weeks? So it's just they don't do it anymore. Everybody got too greedy. The comps and everybody buying, and then the little AI algorithms telling you what a house was worth, and all of that. It literally messed everything up for a lot of those companies. So they don't do that anymore. You're not seeing it like you were seeing it in 2020, 2021. Morgan Stanley on the high again. That's another big bank. Amazon's at the high, so they woke up. Redfin Ponzi. MPW, EBS on the high. Houses are up. It looks like April will be our first month-over-month decline since like 2012, or actually like a negative, not just a decline. Yeah, refresh the stream if the audio. That should definitely fix it. Microsoft's on the low. Palo Alto's moving. I forgot. Palo Alto has earnings today. Square's still on the high, so that's good. Very, very wild day. Again, bonds are up now too, 0.06. Bonds are doing better than everything. So let's see, either they give back up or stocks in them will match up. But everything is down today. Oxy, oil name, still on the high. Again, down 1.2 on the Dow, down 0.25 on the SPY, down 0.18 on the NASDAQ. Only thing green, energy, utilities, real estate, discretionaries. Wow. Those went green by 0.25. You could thank Lowe's and Target for the bounce. Especially Lowe's. Docu on the high again. Roblo, Shopify as well. And then Apple's not moving. Positive on the PayPal. Yeah, it needs to get above 64 though. Again, Square's running big. And last time, yesterday, they would take turns between Square and PayPal. So we'll see how that plays out. Amazon's good. I'm very surprised it actually moved I'm surprised it dropped, and then I'm surprised it moved up another $2 like that. Carvana's on the high. Amazon's up 0.7. Nvidia's trying to climb. They're still down 0.10. AMD 2%. Chimrex Dash recovering from yesterday. That's good. Wells Fargo's up. Bank of America. Again, those big banks, they've just literally been holding all day. Is 3M on the high again? Yeah, even 3M from yesterday. And now Walgreens too. Why buy an investment property when it'll be 25% in a year or two? Because if you're wrong on that, like the last 3 years, the price would be a lot more. But that's not the issue. I'm telling you, it's what I told yesterday. Even like forever, he was asking me about properties. He wanted a rental, and I just said it's all about cash flow. You know, it's like, I hope you guys know, it's like, you know, I love real estate and I think it's a good investment. But I mean, there's numbers behind it. So it's like right now, all that matters is cash flow. Like that's it. If you go and look right now, the cost to own a home versus renting, it has now gone back to normal, but now it's extreme. So it used to be back in the day where houses cost more to live in it and buy it than it did to rent. You know, that was always what it was. In 2020, that flip-flopped. It became cheaper to buy than rent. But now that's the real big problem. It's not, you know, realistically speaking, you know, my girlfriend was asking me yesterday because I have her looking for properties and, you know, she'll be like looking at like stupid properties, right? Like I tell her to like look in this range and then she'll be like, I found this $20 million house. Look at this. Look at the pool. I'm like, man, but she sent me this property. She loved it. It had like a basketball court. This was a $15 million property. She sent it to me just because she wanted to look at it. That's what girls do. And that house went pending in 7 days at $15 million. And she was trying to even ask me. She was like, who in the world is buying that? And they bought it cash. You know how I know they bought it cash? Because it closed in 7 days. That's crazy for a $15 million property, right? But I explained it to her, and even she understood this. You got to think about it. Right now, let's say you can afford a $10, $15 million house in cash, right? Why would you do that? Like, if you were, let's say, worried about anything, what would be of like, who in the world is just throwing out 15 mil on that right now? Or what could be a possible motivation? No, they bought it cash. They didn't care about the interest rates. Well, let me tell you this. If you put $10 million at a number of banks right now, all of that money would be uninsured. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. No, it's not that nefarious. They're not hiding any money like you think. This is what the Chinese do. This is what anybody does who's worried about anything. You go and you buy a house. That's it. Now that $10 million, $15 million is locked into a property, no interest, and then that's it. If I don't want to keep $10 million sitting in a bank account, and that's it. And what I'm trying to get at is that, what's it called? They have pretty much like, you could expect real estate prices to stay somewhat stable. Even the last couple of years, they've showed us stability. Again, that's why people, even on big levels, they buy property just for capital preservation to a degree. So I don't think real estate is going to go down 25%. But here's the fucked up part that people don't realize. Even if real estate stays the same price right now and doesn't drop magically, it's like it still doesn't make sense. If the interest rates are high and the prices are high, you're going to lose money on the cash flow. That's what really matters right now. I'm not, again, you had the last couple of years to get your crash. If it didn't materialize and now it's looking like the 70s, the real big issue now is where in the world does this make sense? Unless you're buying a rental property cash, if you're getting interest on it and the price is high, most properties now, you are not getting cash flow on that. You're going to get a mortgage and pay 7% interest to lose money every month. And that right there is the problem. I would be more worried about how do you get a property that pays for itself rather than, oh my gosh, I'm going to lose 30%, because it's more likely that you buy a rental and make or lose money off of interest rather than buying the house and then, again, losing 25% off of thin air. So that right there is the huge issue with real estate. And if you do want to monitor, Just keep in mind right now the gap between rental prices and mortgage prices, because that really is the problem. And that's where things got to snap back. Does that mean real estate is overvalued? That's relative, right? It just depends on how you overvalue compared to what, right? That's what they said about prices in '08. You know, at one point from 2010 to 2015, 2016, people thought real estate prices would never go above 2009 because they said 2008, 2009 was so overvalued. You see what I'm saying? So it's quite the interesting point when you look at overvalued. The problem is that interest rates are high and that prices just did not come down big enough. Interest rates went up a ton, but your prices did not drop. So you add a high price plus a high interest, you're left with high cost. That means you need a high rent. And if the rents now, even though they went up, they can't match what it costs to buy something right now. You get that to come back in line with time and then natural forces, but again, sometimes it doesn't. I mean, that's word to the 70s. $2 million, I would either buy a house or I would put it into bonds once we have the debt ceiling situated. But if you have $2 million, the best part, $2 million is you could get such a beautiful yield. Pretty much a bond will pay you as much as a rental property. So if you need liquidity, keep it in a bond. If you don't need liquidity, put it in a house. And none of that is a recommendation. Thank you. That's why I think they had investors back away. To be fair, they aren't primary residential. Well, yeah, I think if you're a savvy investor, you definitely are looking at the number. FINRA says trace dissemination issue resolved. I don't know what that means, but you're getting some reds here. You got a FINRA headline. Norfolk CEO is speaking at a conference, and then McCarthy just arrived to the Capitol. Is it 11? You got 45 minutes you're going to hear, and if you haven't noticed, bonds and gold are coming back. Gold is almost about to go green, and then bonds just went green, and now we're going negative, and now bonds are the only thing with a bid while everything else is red. So that is unique now, too, because, again, remember, everything was red in the day. Your safe havens were red, your equities were red. Now, if gold and bonds go green, they'll be at the same price as yesterday, but now the market will be lower. So we'll see. Yeah, bonds just woke up right there. Steve Madden. Again, see how the market takes it there, and just watch this watch this correlation here. See if it ends up snapping or giving us anything. And then Square is coming back up. Oh, 62. Is that the earnings level? That's weird. Again, gold's going up. Just gold is a trip because it drops so much in the morning. That is the only problem. Do we know what Powell is going to talk about? No. We might not even get Powell live. That's the problem. So we may only get it. McCarthy says we could still finish this by June 1st. Markets ripping. Again, what a statement. Because by saying we could still do it, doesn't that kind of imply you couldn't? We could still get it done. No, just tell me you could get it done. That's it. But like I was saying, we might not be able to listen to Powell. It's weird. He's going to the New Democratic Coalition. It's like a little political thing, and he is speaking at their lunch. Yeah, keywords. That's a wild keyword to say we could still get it done. What do you mean still? You just told us. Oh. Again, bonds keep going up here. Something's waking up. It's either bonds are going to give this all back up and it was a temporary freak out, but I'm telling you right now, gold and bonds are about to go green on something right here, and if they do, let's see what situation this presents. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna get out. I want to hold it, but I think I'm gonna dip out on it. All right, I sold out Square. I only made like $60, but that one we had for since post earnings. That one went negative, but then it went green, so I'm out of that one. Yeah, you're welcome for the sacrifice. Because I think it could go to 64. But then I have team, and I think I'm going to push team, get rid of Square, and then that's it. Our team is back to break even. I did that one for like a little flip trade, and then I was down like 1,500 on it, and then it came right back up. But I'm mad I didn't average down. I would have made a bag. But I'm going to hold that one for a little bit. Tesla bull flag. PayPal's selling off. So, again, we just got out of Square. They're at the high. PayPal now red. SPY really at VWAP and right where you're right in between the two data releases that we had not too long ago. HTCR News. Hardcore. They had something yesterday. I think that was after hours, though. So they were already running. That could continue. C Limited is on the low. Bonds are still holding this bid into the high. Palantir 13. That's huge. Yeah, Palantir could go a little crazy here. Are all the other AI plays running? Kind of. I know Note is going. I'm mad we sold Note. 240. That's actually crazy. And then Target, I'm mad. We had gains on Target, and then that bounce just wiped them all out. Short, no. I don't know about shorting it. I mean, it's just a small stock, so if you short it and it goes crazy, there's just a lot of risk if that goes up. That's all you got to watch out for. And then again, we got out of Square. MPW, you need to hold 8, my friend. Twilio is still running. And then down 0.17 NASDAQ, 0.13 Dow, 0.3 on the SPY. And that's with energy up 1.3. And then bonds are break even now, and gold is trying to fight to go green. But it kind of chilled out there since that little drop in pop. Again, we still got Powell. We're going to get some Powell headlines, and then in the next 40 minutes, they should be entering a debt ceiling meeting with negotiators. I'm still holding the Amazon from yesterday. Yeah, I kept that one I'm actually up on that one. Shit. I thought I'd be down, but no, that plays up. But I kept it very, very small, $50 for one contract. I don't think I'll play NVIDIA earnings. I mean, we already got rid of our play yesterday. If it kind of moves a little bit more, I'm down, but I wanted it to go a little bit higher. Yeah, Twilio's been like 10% moves at a time. Tesla, Twilio. Powell is speaking today, but I don't know if we're going to get a live feed. So again, when I was looking last night, I was trying to get the schedule and everything for it. I have this speech, but like there's nothing that shows up. So like even if you go to the what's it called? It's in the title of the video, New Democratic Coalition. You can't find it on their thing. But it was confirmed yesterday that it'll be there. So I don't know if they're even going to have a live feed of it. Not a lot of transparency from Yellen on X date. Scalise. Wow. George Fisher said away potential counterbid for Upon? What's Upon? Uponer? It's France. I feel like there might be an ADR you could find, see if anything moves, but that's coming out now. Yeah, House Majority Leader Scalise speaks to reporters. So, yeah, but like I'm saying with Powell, we just don't know if he's going to, I don't know if they're going to televise this event. That's the only problem. So if they don't televise it, then we do not have anything we'll be able to see. You might just get headlines. Again, it's very weird because he is, it's like, what is this? It's a very, this is a very partisan stage to be on. So this is where he's going to be speaking, the new Democratic coalition, but it's just literally 100 Democratic lawmakers. So they're having a lunch here. Again, it's been I think this is like the Republican thing. What was that Republican thing we went over? But this is where he's supposed to be speaking there today. But we will find out. I hope we could watch it, but I doubt we will. We will see. And then SPY starting to work up. Again, bonds are still up there. PayPal started to slip. HD, did Target go up? My goodness. Wells Fargo, PNC now too. Yeah, Wells Fargo, Bank of America, the big banks are doing it again. Financials are still red though, believe it or not. I don't know why. Dick said they did not see consumer trade down in first quarter. They said they feel very good about how consumers holding up. CEO Hobart comments on conference call. DKS. So DKS is actually moving. Out of any of the consumer names, I mean, theirs actually seemed the best. But then I think ASO did bad too. Damn, DKS is up a lot. But again, DKS conference call. CEO is speaking right now. Let's go Pfizer. KRE 41.70 is what you. Oh wow, it's almost there. And then bonds are going red now. Let's see what the stocks do. But yeah, this is actually the level. So like 41.50, 41.75, all the way to 43. That's FRC recovery pretty much for regional banks. Tesla is holding up. YM trying to go green. SPX will fill gap. Today's a lot more calmer. Let's see, though. But that's in the cards. But compared to yesterday was fun in the morning, and then we did nothing. But this was just gap down, and these candles have been small. But your gap fills like another 10, 11 points above here. KO's on the high. Our value play starting to wake up. They might be. Alibaba Health? What? I didn't know they have Alibaba Health. Alibaba Health is giving out numbers right now. Okay. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I'll be right back. It has been an hour on the day. Everything's still red. Bonds are fighting to go green. And volume is 11.5 million on the SPY. Wow. Okay, I will be right back.
It's time for the Bloomberg Business Flash. A look at some of the biggest business stories in the news right now. I'm Simone Foxman. Walgreens has reached a tentative settlement with consumers who said the drugstore giant was, quote, willfully blind to fraud at blood testing startup Theranos. Consumers in Arizona and California had alleged Walgreens offered the company's blood tests at its stores, even while it had good reason to suspect Theranos' technology didn't really work. The founder of Theranos and its former president are both serving prison time for fraud. Shares of Julius Baer slumped the most in a year. The Swiss wealth manager posted a weaker boost to its business than some analysts had expected after the turmoil at rival Credit Suisse. The Zurich-based bank reported assets under management rose just 1% in the first 4 months, while net new money had a, quote, slow start at the beginning of the year as clients pared back risk. And BlackRock favors private credit over public as the banking sector turmoil makes traditional lenders cautious. BlackRock strategists say private credit could help fill a void left by banks pulling back on some lending and offer potentially attractive yields to investors. Private credit has been booming as lending conditions turned tight in the wake of Silicon Valley Bank's failure and Credit Suisse's shakeup. And that's your Bloomberg Business Flash. Alex.
All right, Simone, thanks very much. Really appreciate it. It is 23 minutes past 7 on the West Coast. We want to get to the startup, where we cover the top tech stories from the Bay Area and beyond as Silicon Valley starts this morning. And for that, we're going to go overseas. So TikTok continuing efforts to win over critics over the app's security. The CEO spoke with Caroline Hyde at the Qatar Economic Forum over in Doha.
TikTok is not available in mainland China today. As we said many times, the Chinese government has actually never asked us for US user data, and we will not provide, even if asked.
Bloomberg Technology Co.'s Caroline Hyde joins us now.
He's like, we don't have TikTok in China. It is called TokTik. There you go. Huawei. They're like, we don't copy your shit. We have Huawei. Like, what do you mean? Why would we copy an iPhone? Have y'all ever seen a Huawei? TokTik Josh. His voice sounds sus. No, the TikTok CEO, he's not like, the only thing that sketches me out is how nice he is. That's it. He seems way too nice. I'm like, no way. This doesn't make any sense. He's like, bro, he'll make, like, compare him to Mark Zuckerberg. He seems like way more of a human. Way more of a human. 100%. Like, I didn't even really doubt, like, if he wasn't a human. But, like, Zuckerberg, I was like, I don't know, this guy's just weird, bro. Like, I like this company a lot. But I don't know, you think they're both robots? Oh, he just seems too nice. He's like a AI oriented to be nice. He's like, hey, guys, I'm the CEO. Come do a video with me. We'll never do that to your data. No, why would we do that? That's how he said. He's like, yeah, no, we would never. No way, man. I'm like, okay. I guess it's legit. SHPH. And then UAL, wasn't the CEO just talking? SHPH, Shuttle Pharma up 132. There's day 2 of another 100% bio runner. Microsoft just hit lows on that last couple of minutes here. And then is Apple still red? Bonds are just dancing between break even and not. Zim is going up. So again, just as a reminder, be very careful with Zim. If you're playing it for the dividend, I just don't want you to get surprised. There is no dividend anymore with Zim. That's what they announced yesterday. So it might move back and forth, but the whole underlying Zim dividend arbitrage, it may be dead. AbbVie 143, they're going lower. Pfizer holding. Where's NVO? Oh, Novo dropped. Disney, I mean, I like it below $100. I think Disney below $100. Just we got to confirm the dividend, which should come around third quarter or end of the year, and that's it. That's all I would need for them. But as Disney with dividend, only thing I don't like about Disney's dividend is that they pay it semi-annually, so it's once every 6 months instead of quarterly. So it kind of sucks for drip. But otherwise, I like Disney below 100, but I like it with the dividend. I've never really liked Disney as a growth stock, but you know, you have to, before they came out with Disney Plus, Disney used to be you know, a dividend player. It used to be a very small, safe name that just really wouldn't move too much. I don't think Boeing will get their dividend until like 2025 maybe. Boeing used to have a killer dividend. Boeing used to be like OG dividend name, and then the plane started falling. Boeing's at 206 right now, though. They're doing good. Tesla's holding up. At least it's above 190. I mean, you want it to go higher to get into 200, but even then, just holding above 190 is what you need on Tesla by the end of the day. UNH is climbing up here. Where's healthcare? Healthcare was lower on the day. It's still pretty bad. Down 0.5. It's one of the worst. Actually, it's the worst on the day. Communications and healthcare are the worst. Yeah, we don't know what the Disney dividend will be. Bob Iger talked about it. He said at the end of this year, they have plans to bring it back, but we don't know how much it's going to be. We don't know any. We don't even know when it will come back. C. Weber? Chris Webber? Some of y'all don't even know who Chris Webber is. They don't know the GOAT. Damn, this thing's up 140%, but it's just painting the low ticker as it's dumping. I like Ford's dividend. The stock is still kind of high there too. That's holding some of that EV premium. Because remember, Ford used to be a $4 stock. So they still kind of got premium in a weird way. Bonds are dropping pretty violently, actually. And then gold is starting to give up now too. So the last, this little bounce right here that led into this, from here on out, gold and bonds have been dropping. So, and then now we're back to the highs of the day, and we have yet to fill the gap. LeBron is retiring, is it? I don't know, dude. How do you get swept by the Denver Nuggets? They're a good team, but nobody knows a Denver Nugget. I've never met a Denver Nugget in my life. I've never heard anybody said I'm going to Denver to get nuggets. They went to get weed, and that's it. I don't care. How do you get swept by the Denver Nuggets, bro? Are you serious? That's it. I'm not a hater. I've just never been there. That's it. Nah, they won. Very, very good. The Lakers choked. That wasn't even a choke, bro. There's usually if you're choking, there's some resistance. That wasn't even dude, that was just, they just died. That was it. They got poisoned or something. I don't know. That was not, there was zero resistance. I've never seen them do that bad. Actually, no, they've always done that bad. I'm a fake Lakers fan. What? It's okay, man. That's when are they coming back to San Diego? That's it. That's all I care about. I don't have a basketball team. They've all abandoned me. I want Jimmy Butler to win, though. I think he deserves a ring. He's been playing amazing. A Bill, I'm still holding Bill. I plan to sell at the end of the month, depending on the debt ceiling. But as of now, nothing has changed. If it does change, I will let you know. And I will let you know once I do something with it. And then again, bonds and gold chilled out there. Gold is starting to flush a little bit. So let's see how this plays out. But Microsoft is on the low. NVIDIA kind of struggling. Gold at its square. PayPal, MPW. It's holding $8. That's all you need. $8 is a good price to hold. Oh, the Clippers were. Yeah, that's who it was. Not the Lakers. Yeah, we had Clippers back in the day. San Diego don't get good sports teams. Tesla high. 192 is about to hit. There it is. Tesla 192. Dow Jones just went green 0.03. S&P still down 0.2. And NASDAQ still down 0.16. The Padres are pretty bad. I've watched them my whole life. I don't see just Fernando Tatis. The Chargers don't live in San Diego anymore. Okay, they abandoned us. And even then, they still never win. It's a sad. That's it, man. AbiVi is dump. Oh, no. SPGI and AbiVi, but a couple names on the low. Tesla on the high. JP Morgan starting to break out now. Again, big banks are already up there. Tesla, yeah, I think 195 is the next level. Is it? Yeah, I think so. Even like 195 to 198. But 195 is good, and now you're back into the high side. PayPal pop, Microsoft a little green. See if Microsoft and Nvidia, because they were down. Yeah, PayPal came down a little bit or came up. MPW, again, real estate stocks are negative now. They were earlier in the green. It was a weird one. SPY's now starting to break out here. It's trying to hit a new high of the day. Again, gold and bonds are kind of chilling out here. It's 41.85. The high of the day was 41.85.75. So you actually still haven't hit it, and we're still down about a quarter. And then Tesla keeps running up. Powell, we don't know when. That's the only problem. Bow, bow. Okay. They dropped. Where's Red Fund? Red Fund Corporation. Okay, not bad. On Vodafone, they have a lot of the buyout stuff. And they have all those deals going for. I haven't really been following. It seems like a lot of back and forth. I don't know about putting them for the long term. Unless you use Vodafone a lot. Pins on the high. Where's Snapchat? Again, Tesla's literally just $1 through 192 now. It's about to hit 193. Even Snapchat's on the high. Again, Microsoft wasn't really playing along. Amazon came up out of nowhere. We have a little gain on that contract from yesterday, believe it or not. My next level is 195 and then 197 and a half, and then 200. 7% mortgage. Those are very real nowadays. IQV on the high. Wash. High ticker is still going. It's actually interesting. You got a little cheek lay here, but the high ticker is mostly upward momentum right now. So again, the push-pull is pretty wild. Zoom, again, they slightly guided up, but they beat a very, very low number. But I don't know why. Again, they were up in the morning and then flipped. And then Lowe's was down, and then Lowe's came back up. Target even came back up. That sucked. Even Lowe's, dude, Lowe's was, that's like a 5% move top to bottom, or bottom to top. And then HD's up 2%. I think that's why the discretionaries went green. Staples are still in the red, but still. Pfizer going green. Yeah, actually. So he's starting to wake up. Team Netflix. Netflix hasn't made any moves since the last couple of days. Roku on the high. Roku's up 2.5. A lot of volume there, even into 58. Where's AMD? He's still up. Yep. Same thing as yesterday, just started lower. Kind of, and then, but yesterday we didn't move this small to start off. I think we're going to get bigger moves in the middle of the day. Because yesterday you were getting these fat swings. You're going to get a fat swing. It's going to happen middle of the day or at the end of the day. But we need like a 10, 20 point, 5 minute, 10 minute cycle, if that makes any sense. But this is a lot calmer. Again, we did open up lower off of less bad news, which is interesting, but that's it. Dick CEO says Nike partnership is at an all-time high. Roblo pins on the high.
I don't think news on pins. I think a lot of the communication tech names are actually up. I'll check, though. That's it. I see Snap maintains AR edge with enterprise push. Did Snap come out? Snap augmented reality ads to boost sales. So Snap will likely to continue to invest in AR fueled by strong user engagement to increase brand and enterprise opportunity. These investments may pressure margins and profitabilities in short term, but have potential to alter the company's trajectory down the line with more brand and event partnerships. So if anything, I looked Pinterest news and Snapchat update came up. That's the only thing today. Dick's Sporting Goods is on the high. Again, the earnings call, CEO's still dropping statements right now. Square's even higher now, so Square's breaking out. Tesla, 193. Just wait for 195 now. That's it. If it goes to 195, then 197. If it doesn't want to stop there, it'll be 200. And then watch AMD too at the top, and then see if NVIDIA starts moving. Just don't forget that's a pre-earnings. And then Palo Alto too. They're up a quarter. They report today. Advinta reported earnings. It's a European company. I don't think Snap is halted. Is it? Nah. Just moving slow. Again, Pinterest, dude, Pinterest is rocketing up, though, right now. I don't see anything on Pinterest, but I just rocketed up there like 50 cents in the last, 12 minutes. Netflix fat pop. Yeah, Netflix was not doing much. Just had a big green candle. B-Fly, 9%. This one was moving the other day pretty actively. Then it came down. So now it's back up to that level. SPY back to VWAP. So again, everything's still red. Dow briefly went green for a little bit, back down to red. Bonds are now 0.05. So if anything, bonds and the Dow are more matched up. Everything else still a little bit of a gap. Airbnb, like my actual Airbnb or my stock. My actual Airbnb has been doing phenomenal. But then the stock, we're down on it, but I've been waiting to buy into it. If I didn't have it as one of my biggest positions, I probably would have already bought more. But we're just waiting, but I still believe in them fully. I like PayPal. I bought 50 shares of PayPal for the long term. I mean, I threw $3,000 at it, just a little bit more than one deposit. So I think it's bargain bin. I think it's a name that's been around and will continue to be around, but it still also has a little bit more downside and a high PE ratio and all that good stuff. MP, and B flies in the top. Tesla. Walmart, yeah, watch Target too. All of them came up. Walmart just went green. That's red to green. Shopify's coming down. HD and Lowe's. I'm still in Pfizer. Yeah, we're up over $1 a share. So I got like $300 or something. I like it. I thought it was going to go crazier today. It sucks that they went lower, but I'm telling you, man, Wall Street loves Ozempic. So I'm hoping it goes good. Usually I'd flip out on some of these quicker ones, but I do think Wall Street likes Ozempic, and I like our entry on that. Yeah, Pfizer's waking up. Microsoft on the low. OGs, one gas. They're popping. It's up 20 cents. You don't see it. There is Pfizer on the high now. And then Team is about to break out. Twilio, they're still up 4.6. Oh, Tesla. I forgot. We might be able to sell some covered calls. I'll take a look at the premium. What does Pfizer have to do with Ozempic? So they announced yesterday they're studying their own Ozempic competitor. So they have an injectable Ozempic, and the news yesterday with Pfizer was that based on the study, they found that the Pfizer injectable was better than Novo's Ozempic. So that's why it was very, very positive data that they have a Ozempic competitor for the injectable version that is actually already performing better. So given the hype with Ozempic, I mean, sure enough, that's simply the play right there. You could sell some decent covered calls. You can sell a 200 for $1.50 by Friday. Every dip bought. We haven't moved much though, and then again, we're at least today ended up lower. That's the weird part. Like I'm saying, like yesterday, you were bombarded with like actual negative news in the morning, and then but you didn't go down. So today, you're actually down a lot more on a lot less. But that Europe news and the Europe data was surprisingly bad in the morning too. And then I think in 10 minutes, negotiators are going to go in start for the second round with Biden and McCarthy. I don't think they're going to be there. I think it's just their people. So we'll find out. I think it's a good idea to get Disney now when the dividend is announced so you don't risk it going up. Kind of. I mean, I think you could go 50-50. You could put half of your deposit now. OCEA, Ocean Biomedical, this thing's popping 92%. But you could buy some now and then wait till it gets announced. But also, too, at the end of the day, it's like it could run up on you if you wait too long. But also, if you buy in now, it could also break down and it could drop another 10-15% before they announce it. And then they announce it, then it's back at the same price. So it just all depends. But if you really don't want to wait and you're worried, I'd say 50-50. Half now, half at the announcement. Not a recommendation. Be greedy and buy more or wait on Abbey. I'm waiting on Abbey. SPY's starting to drop here a little bit. I'm not seeing any headlines just yet. 10:49. 2 minutes ago, Russia seeks to extend Wall Street Journal reporter Gershkovik's arrest. That's the only thing I see 2 minutes ago. I don't know if this is what's causing it, but that Wall Street Journal reporter, IFX from Russia, they're saying that the court is considering an extension of his arrest for 3 months. So it could be like another Brittany Griner situation, but I don't know if that's why we got that move right there. But that came out 2 minutes ago. Gold ain't move with it. WSM, Williams Sonoma. But Abbey, like I was saying, I'd wait a little bit. Again, we're getting close to 1.3. It could bounce off of here too. You never know. But like I said, I mean, just getting it at the cheaper end will be good. But this is one of the more cheaper ends. So I think it really depends on how your portfolio is set up. TLT playtime. Why? That's the why is more important than the what, I think, right now. But we know the what. It's just a matter of when. But as long as you focus on the bonds, I think you'll hit your TLT play. But as of right now, I don't see anything that's saying, there's the debt ceiling. You play the lotto plays associated. But other than that, I wouldn't go too crazy until we get more. I mean, maybe by the end of this year, we're going to have a lot. Netflix is on the high. Are they green now? Yeah, Netflix just went green, or it's at break even right here. Expected move for Poly? I don't know. You can check real quickly. You go, you say, wow. Looks to be $13. 14, so just under 10%. Looks to be like 7.5%, 8%. Dude, Alibaba Health, I didn't even know they had that until I got those numbers. Nvidia's on the low, 309. So Nvidia's actually kind of dropping a little bit. Yeah, Nvidia, where do we close it out at? I think it was at this price. No. We closed out at 307. That's crazy. HD is killing it.
They're like, our other business that's closely related to us did very bad and lowered guidance. We should buy the stock. Thank you. Pfizer's going up a little bit more. Again, Nvidia's on the low now. Netflix just went green. SPY is below VWAP. Yeah, there's Pfizer. Even PayPal trying to catch a bid. JP Morgan came down. Yeah, so did the banks. MPW still holding. PayPal trying to wake. He's trying to wake. What was it? MPW was like 811 and then 711 and 760. Lizzie, bless him, baby. Good morning. There could be a bigger move after Euro close. I mean, it's still mad early on the day. We got about 35 minutes till Euro close. Maybe that's where we start getting our big pops. Again, I'm telling you now, the bonds and gold are very, very weird today. And that's the next thing that we're going to have to deal with. Maybe we don't even see it today, but we'll see. Other than that, Euro close, and then now the remaining just speeches from either Powell or the government officials. That should be the next driver here. Iova, I don't know. I think I sold out of that one. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think we did sell out of Iova. AGRX, Pfizer hit the high. Nvidia's at the low. Did Tesla come down? Tesla came down from the 192.60. OCEA already up 100%. That's the biotech play. On Ozempic Sympathy, no. Which one? Was it Pfizer? But no, I did not see that one. Powell, he should. I don't know what time he's going to be at. Again, it's a very obscure. It's a very weird event. Like I was just showing you, Powell is speaking in front. It's a very partisan event. It's like it's for Democrats. So he's speaking at this Democratic Council thing. And he is going to be he's there for their lunch. So it might not even be televised. So we may not be able to listen in live. We will probably get statements. And then in 4 minutes at 11, we do have confirmed that the White House said they're going to start the negotiations again. Or at least the people of McCarthy and the people of Biden will be meeting up to hopefully figure that out. Oh, Charlie. Charlie said, what? We showing some love? And then Jake from State Farm got in there, too? Oh, let's go. You guys need that. You need that. That's just for the Twitch. Just for the Twitch. That's it. You know what I'm saying? That's it. We running the hype train, son. You know what I'm saying? Just keep it low key. Keep it low key. Nothing negative is factored in. It is and it isn't, but again, like I'm saying, I think it's very early in the situation. And what I mean by that is that just hopefully we're not conditioned. I think the moment we think nothing will happen is the moment it actually will. So House Democratic leader Jeffrey speaks to reporters, says not a lot of progress towards resolution has been made. So Democratic comment sounds negative, happening right here at the high candle of the morning. But again, gold and bonds. No need to get jumpy. Just the right statement will move them. And like I'm saying, I think we're getting conditioned right now. And honestly, I would say like well done to the Biden administration for real. Because what Biden can do is something Donald Trump could never have done. And that's keep the markets this calm. So I will say, I think we're getting ready for the moment. I don't think anything ultra bad is going to happen, but we're definitely going to push this to the wire. And then Wall Street's reaction has been lacking so far. But like I'm saying, maybe it's just very, very early for now. Yeah, but can you raise the roof? Fuck yeah, I raised the roof lifting. We're not going to default, but guess what? We're not going to default, but we're gonna get it good.
Don't worry, we're gonna take the default off the table, but we still don't have a fucking deal. These idiots won't just come on, get a little spending cut. Come on, raise the taxes a little bit. We gotta go after the rich. We gotta go after the Jeff Bezos, the Jeff Bezos, Bohemian Rhapsody. You know what I'm saying? Come on, it's not fair. And the Decepticons, seriously, you can pay your fair share. Yeah, come on, I mean it. And it's not hyperbole. What are you doing out there? We got a $1 trillion deficit. You can come and pay your fair share. Seriously, I mean it. It's serious. Anyways, see you later. Look at the market. Yeah, I got this shit on lock. Ain't nobody react till I say so, bitch. Look at that, huh? I got Wall Street waiting on me. Look at that. Donald Trump can't do that shit. Donald Trump make a tweet, stock market dropped 10%. How about fucking I took you 1 week to a default and this shit's at an all-time high. You guys can't stop me. Can't stop me. I've been doing it for years. All right, I'll see you later. I'm at the dentist. I'm playing the stream and the horn goes off. They think I'm weird. Now the Biden voice, I'm dead. Thanks, Joshy. Honestly, you deserve it. You know what I'm saying? What are you doing in a public space listening to YouTube on the speakers? You know what I'm saying? You worse than my dad. And my dad was not born in this country. So he just walk around just blaring everything, yelling at the phone. Like, what's up? Hello? Hello? Oh, yeah. And they're like, why is he yelling? He's not yelling. I'm just saying, why are you in a reception area blasting this live stream? You don't have an AirPod. You don't even got the wired plug-in ones, bro. I still rock the plug-in ones. So, like, it's cool. I won't even, like, make fun of you for not having wireless headphones. And the tinfoilers will tell you that it's frying your brain anyways. But I'm just saying, man, don't let me get you into that much trouble. Just send me an email. I'll send you the headphones. I'll send you a pair on the house. On the house. I'll get you a pair of wired headphones. He's supporting you by watching and you're making fun of him. I hope you know I'm not like trying to make fun of you. I hope you smile as well by the joke. You know, that's we call it irony. I think is that irony? I think it's kind of ironic. But no harm, no foul, hopefully. If you want to call the technical, you can. You know what I'm saying? A couple of softies out there, they'll call the technical. If you want to call it, you can. But if not, I'll apologize preemptively. You cry when we joke with you? Because my jokes are funny. Do you want me? I'll joke like you. You guys are like, ha, 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 ha. You're awful. I hate you, Josh. You remember all the 5 things that you did wrong and let me ignore the other 99 that you did right? Yeah, you fucking suck, Josh. Hey, I love you. I love you so much, Josh. I love you so much. Let me tell you how fucking annoying you are and shut the fuck up. I did not provide anything to your life, Josh, but let me control it for you. Yeah, Josh. You see that? That's a way different joke I get a lot of the times. And then if you offend me and then I call you out on it, you know what you do? Then you mix it up on me and you're like, whoa, Josh, I didn't mean it like that. Oh, no, I won't. Let me not engage in this Oh, Josh, whoa, you took that. Man, shut the. You know damn well what you're doing. I grew up with 3 sisters. You don't think I know this shit? Stop playing with me. Stop exactly. That means I know B-word activity from a mile away. And all of that, I hope you have fun with that because it is not as serious as it sounds. And I took that pretty personally, MJ and Josh. Palantir, pop or drop, even the SPY though coming up. Palantir at 13 is crazy. Yeah, no, Palantir 13.27, that's it. Just funny at home. I'm good. I'm dying. I love you, man. It's okay. I knew you were an OG. Somebody else rushed to your defense. It's okay. Welcome to America. Oil is pumping. Tesla. Oil's been on fire all day.
So just again, you need that to hold, and then maybe if the banks, but then the banks already gave it up a little bit. MPW high of the day. Please don't lie to me. Oh, you kind of lied. I see what you're saying. It's not at the wick, but it's getting close there. Because I'm watching the real estate's very weird. Again, interest rates have only gone high for a week and a half now, and now it's already up there. And now yields are high and nothing interest rate sensitive is responding. Comcast executive new Now TV is $20 a month with broadband service. You are more thin-skinned than you are short. I know that's supposed to offend me, but you just told a short guy that he's possibly taller, so I'm taking that as a W. So thank you. That's a win in my book. We made it. Netflix hires Arnold Schwarzenegger? Is that serious? Again, Comcast was your only other news. I'm short too. Fuck yeah, I'm short. That's why I'm like, hell yeah. That's some pronoia right there. You see what I'm saying? Ain't nobody said I was anything else but short. So that's, thank you. This is getting out of hand. Netflix 363, that's negative 1% to now 0.2. Is Upstart moving again? No. They kind of all chilled out. Twilio, Upstart. Twilio's kind of going up, and then Team, they kind of calmed down at the high as well. Path. Would TLT go up if talks fall apart? Yes, for a little bit. Again, there's a lot of paradox in the bond market because, again, the idea would be if talks fall apart, that means a default is more likely. Why would the asset go up if it's going to default? But people would assume that would be the protection play. So tentatively, I would say yes. The bond yield should go lower, aka bonds up. Yields down, bonds up if talks fall apart. Roblo's back to 40.50. Netflix is now starting to run. Do you think Zim should die more? I just think Zim is now like that's it. The era of everybody playing Zim for the dividend arbitrage is over. So I don't know what that company's worth. That's it. Like again, if I've seen this name for like 2 years and we've watched it trade at the wildest range with the wildest dividend. You know what I'm saying? So I would just be careful. That's all I could say is that it's a whole different play than most people used to play. So again, a lot of people kept in mind, 100%, 50, 30% dividend, whatever it may be. But that's it. Zim announced yesterday that they're not paying the dividend next quarter. So the whole dividend is gone on Zim temporarily. Most people would assume it's not coming back, but I believe it's based on their performance. Yeah, Square's up like 40 cents, I think, from where we sold it. People wanted Zim for the long term. Yeah, well, that dividend, it was a dividend trap, But that's what it was. Like it could come back because like when Zim first came out, their dividend wasn't that high, and then the whole like container boom and the shipping went crazy. And then Zim made a shit ton of money, and then they were able to share that money with shareholders. But now they just reported that earnings are declining, and then that's it. And now they're saying we're not going to pay the dividend. So if they make a lot of money again, they can, but that's all. And then now it's just like even to day trade it, because remember, we did it this year. So we did it this year. We flipped it for either dividend or shares, and it was paying out 30% at that time, but just now there's just no more dividend. It's 30% of profit, so as soon as they're profitable again, it will pay. Yeah. So as long as they get up there, I think they'll be good. And then MPW up 3%. I'm confused. Not only just MPW, but like I was just saying, the last 8 days of rates have gone up.
and anything interest rate sensitive like real estate stocks have done very good. So we'll see. I think MPW is just getting back. This is now like right before the bad data hit. That like, remember that day with the refinancing stuff? And then this is, I believe, the same price as the dividend. So we got our dividend like 10 cents higher from here, something like that. Next long-term purchase, whatever we get out there. I mean, like you know, what I did this month, we bought some bargains that were there. I didn't think I would grab PayPal or any of that stuff, but, you know, we'll get another deposit, see where it's at, either hold a little bit of cash. If something is if something's on the cheap, I'm gonna take it. Otherwise, I do need to build up the cash a little bit. We only have like $5,000. Powell, we have no idea. Powell, I would honestly just be on the lookout for any headlines. Dutch Bro or MP Materials. I don't like commodity and materials plays, and then Dutch Bros I might consider because I know a lot of people like it, but I've never been to a Dutch Bros in my life, and that's the only thing that has me hesitant on that. I want to try it. I know a lot of people swear by it. Some people think it's the next Starbucks. If not, it's kind of its own better thing, but I could consider it, but I would have to know it. I would have to know the product, and it'd have to be more accessible. But I would take Bros over MP just because I don't like materials and energy in my long term. But I'd rather take technology, to be honest with you. You've been there. It's overhyped. Dutch Bros is bad. What's wrong? That's weird. That's the first time I've ever seen anybody say anything negative about Dutch Bros. It's kind of refreshing. But I'm just, because usually everyone's like, dude, Dutch Bros. Oh, dude, it's the Dutch Bros, dude. Let me wait in line for it. Everybody loves it, man. So I've never tried it. I've just never tried it, and I've only heard good things about it from a lot of people. Dutch Bros, dude. But sugar water. Dude, we're still at VWAP. This is a weird remix of yesterday. I don't know if it's only on the West. I've never been to a Dutch Bros. I don't even have. We do this every time we talk. That's the problem. Every time we talk about Dutch Bros, I say the exact same thing. I say I've never had it. I wonder what it's like. Everyone tells me their opinion on it. And then I go and I'm like, where is it? And then I go on my maps and I put in Dutch Bros. And then it's always far as shit away from me, out of the way. So until they're like everywhere, that's it. Let me see. See, I'm doing it again. I'm looking at Dutch Bros. No way. Like the only one is in Escondido? Yeah. Bruh. Yeah, that's it. There's Ryan Bros. What the fuck? Who's this guy? Yo, who's Ryan? Is that his brother? I know it said Dutch Bros. Who's Ryan Bros? There's a Ryan Bros in El Cajon. There's a Ryan Bros in downtown. There's Ryan's brother in Point Loma. Yo, hold on. That's the other brother, huh? That's his cousin? Yo, this is like a... That's Ryan Bro. So is the other one named Dutch? Or are they like the Ryan Dutches? I don't know. Yeah, but so again, like the nearest Dutch Bros is in Escondido. That's like a mission, like low key. Like I'd have to mission. I could get Ryan's brothers. Apparently, there's that. Why were you looking at the UK gilt? Because interest rates are rocketing up, not only in the United States, but then also in Europe and Germany. And then there was bad European data today.
And so I figured I wanted to look at the 30-year gilt, and sure enough, that thing has climbed back to the danger zone. So like I said earlier, I think a lot of the pension funds hedged for it, but if that breaks out to another range and goes higher, that could be another source of bond pressure that may hit on the back end. That could be another tailwind or a headwind after the debt ceiling. How much cash should I be putting down my first home? Kind of stuck with trying to build up cash while interest rates climb. I'd like to do as little money as possible. So just see what the difference is. Like, what's the difference between 3%, 10%, and 20%? See the mortgage payment, the PMI, and see what makes sense. But if you have a plan for the other money and you're actually going to do something with it and you can safely, I would do that. But the problem is, whatever money you don't put down payment now, you're going to be paying 7% interest while you could only make back 5%. But I do like low down payments. I'm a big fan of that. %, so you don't have to pay PMI. We'll run the numbers though. Like, that's what you got to realize. So like, if, let me just show you what I'm talking about. Let's just say the house is 300,000, right? So the house is 300,000. If you put down 3.5%, that's a $10,000 down payment. 20% would be 60,000. So now we're talking $10,000 of cash or $60,000 of cash. Even if the PMI is an extra $250 a month, you're going to be spending $3,000 a month. So then even after your first 5 years of PMI plus the down payment, that's still only that's $25,000 versus $60,000 out. So then factor in the interest rate, the remaining cash. How could you get a return? Does it make sense? So the PMI is bad and it sucks, but you got to think about it. It's $200 a month that, compare that to your down payment amount. If you could do something with the cash, it may be better to tack on the PMI and then have, pretty much it's going to take you 15 years pretty much for the PMI to get back there. But you have to have a plan with the money. That's the thing. Yeah, PMI you could refinance unless it's FHA. Again, I think Biden, they went back on the law where FHA, you have to pay PMI no matter what. That's the only bad part. No, FHA is not good for FHA. You cannot flip a house. You can, but you have to live in the house for FHA. So no, it's not the best for flips. And for FHA, you have to get the property approved. So FHA won't let you buy fixer-uppers. So if you go to the FHA and say, hey, this house could be worth $500,000, but I could get it for $300,000 and there's mold, they won't give you the loan. Yeah, just to live. But just do the numbers that I just told you, you know what I'm saying? And just see how all of them would amortize and see the differences. And then you can make an idea. You'll just have scenarios, and then you'll be able to make the best decision. Amazon is going. I think our contracts are up 50%. FHA repair loan? Really? I've never done those. We've strayed away from FHA for anything that needs work. FHA is good for house hacking and multifamily. And it's just good if you want to live in there. If you want to live in there, you'll be good. Yeah, PMI sucks, but a lot of you will stress out, but just literally run the numbers. If it's $250 a month, you're spending an additional $3,000 a year. So now you got to ask yourself, does it make sense to put down an extra $30,000 to save that much, or remember, this is an extra fee though too. But you just got to run the numbers and make sure it makes sense. But I wouldn't stress about it too much. And they're hard to get FHA rehab. You need to get all the bids time. Seller won't wait. Yeah, I've never even tried. I just, with FHA, it's just never been something we've looked into. I don't know if you see my light cleared. Oh, you got it cleared. Toll Brother earnings. Will you be here later today? If we could do that later today, I'm down.
It's still early. I don't want to do an earnings preview and then because it's already been 20 minutes since the meeting started. So we're still kind of at the mid today. You wouldn't qualify for FHA loan? Yeah, I would. Anybody could qualify for FHA loan. It's not. FHA isn't like it's not crazy. Like you just need certain credit. You need to not have an active one. And then that's it. It's income capped. I have a different income. So my companies make a shit ton of money, but as an individual, I have a salary. So I actually don't make that much. Welcome to the United States of America. But I think I could get it qualified. I've just never, anything that needs, I already have a primary residence. So unless I'm going to turn my FHA or my primary residence into FHA, that's the only way I could use it. Your business income is counted. It shouldn't be. Again, it should be completely separate entities. So again, there's Josh Answers, the individual, and then there's companies that Josh Answers is either owner or director of. But those are all different. The issue is primary residence, though. So for me, it doesn't make sense because my primary residence is worth more than I'll qualify for FHA. So I get better tax incentives on my primary than using a FHA to get 3.5% down. So the primary, that's the next thing about it. You're going to need you need a primary. You have to live in it for 12 months, or you have to at least sign that as your intention. BRRR strat is dead. I think so. I thought it died a while. I thought people were insane. Whoa. Was that real? Yo, you guys see that? I think that was fake. You had a little pop that just wicked up to the high. But yeah, the BRR do not. I mean, I personally, at this point, I think it's a trap. There's no way, like we're saying, house prices are expensive right now, and so are interest rates. So if you're gonna go buy a house at a high price, somehow manage a way to squeeze out 20% equity, and then you're gonna go get a loan on that property, pull out money at 7 to 10%, and then go open up another loan at 7 to 10%, like your combined like mixed interest rate, you're going to be at like 15% interest rate on two multi-$100,000 loans. So it's just not like interest is going to murder you on if you're trying to pull money out of one and put it into the other. If interest goes down, then yeah, if interest goes down and then your equity's high, you'll be good to go. People aren't doing it right now, people aren't doing that as much, but it's just like what I said earlier. Right now, there is a very big difference between sophisticated and unsophisticated when it comes to that. So like an unsophisticated real estate investor right now is just buying a rental because they want to buy a rental. They think it's 2-3 years ago. They're just going to buy it. I can rent it out and do it. No, it's like if you're buying it on a loan interest rate, your cash flow, if you're not doing the math, you're clapped. Again, people used to think that you could just go in, you saw a YouTube video, I could buy a house, refinance it, go get another one, rinse and repeat, rent it out, house hack it, whatever you want to call it. But the problem is now, though, it's just like, if you're aware of everything and how much that's going to cost you and you actually run the numbers, there's very few instances where this makes sense. So if you're more unsophisticated, you're running into this still and you're doing it. But right now, the numbers and the interest rates say a lot, and they're telling you exactly just what we got going on here. And it's that it's going to be a little bit more it's not going to be as easy, and the numbers are saying there is a specific price that you need to return. So that's it. Like every house deal, you could run the numbers and ask yourself, what would it take for me to make X amount of money? It's like the Josh Scholes model for options. So now with interest rates, you just got to add that up because that number is going to be high.
Square's going. I took my sacrifice. Yeah, Amazon's up. That was nice. I like both multi-home and apartments. Question, no-brainer plays, finding some plays that keep hitting, keep doing rinse and repeat. Do I suck less or something up? No, run it. If something's working, just run it and run it till you get a speeding ticket. And that's it. And just don't get clapped on the last one. I do have Section 8 housing, but I don't. It's not a primary part of my portfolio. Like, I'm not one of the Section 8 investors who's like, yeah, go get Section 8, son. So I just got a couple of good deals on them back in the day. My Amazon is ended this week. It's up 50%. I only got one. So depending on what we get and how things play out, if Amazon keeps going, I think we're $1.50 out of the money. Does Section 8 renters give you problems? It depends. Like, sometimes I have, sometimes I haven't. It really just depends. Yeah, any renter could give you that's the part you don't like. That's the part you got to realize is so true. Anybody could give you. You guys ain't never met somebody who is like super chill and then you just found out they're a complete psycho. Maybe that's me to some of you. But either way, that's with renting, like, nah, I've been surprised. Eli Lilly on the low. And then Pfizer's going up. Eli Lilly did drop earlier. That felt directed. No, that's just a applicable analogy. I know a couple of Chads had breakups recently, so maybe that might hit a little different. What do you think about rent vesting in the city you want to live in? What do you mean rent vesting? So like renting and then buying a property somewhere cheaper? I'm all about that life. So like if you want, like I say this for all the young guys out there too, who like they want to make money and they need to get property, but they're hesitant and then they still want to like live all cool and shit. Go rent a penthouse in downtown and go buy 2 properties in Ohio or go buy a property in Indiana. That's what you do. You rent where you live and then go buy dirt cheap, high cash flowing properties that will just hold your value and give you some leverage. MP Dubs. I love how Apple hasn't moved. Where's Tesla? They were slipping a little bit from the highs. Tesla, as long as it holds 190. Amazon is just going straight up there. They're 1 point. I think Amazon's the best. And then Netflix woke up too. What if you let renters pay off the mortgage with the BRR? You won't make cash flow, but you won't pay the house. So just pull it. So just take out the loans and then rent. If you can make enough money, but I doubt you will. Like, you got to realize it. Because when you pull out the cash from one property, you have a loan. So if your property was $200,000 and then it went up in value and then you pull out another $100,000, you now have a $300,000 loan at 7%. So then with that $300,000 at 7%, you go and put another $100,000 down for another down payment or $50,000, and now that other loan is going to be at another 7 to 10%. So now you're going to, and then whatever the rest is, so then that'll be another, $400,000. So now overnight, you just turned one property with a $200,000 loan to now you're holding $700,000 of mortgages on 2 properties that are both 7 to 10% in interest. So if you could break even better, great. But chances are
that property won't even rent for that amount of money that you're looking to get back. So you might be able to pull it off with a loss. If you're willing to lose $100 or $200 a month, then maybe you could get away with it. Then that way they're paying for everything, but that's it. So then again, even if you live in it, less opportunity to rent it out. And then again, now you're renting it room by room. How much more will you make or less comparatively? You have an assumable 3% FHA. How would I price my house while rates are high? I think go look at your comps. I mean, a lot of people right now, some agents will tell you price low so you could get demand. Just don't price it too high. But I think go after whatever your comps are showing in the last 3 to 6 months. And I think you could start there and then make sure your agent markets that they market the assumable loan. Yeah, Europe is about to close right now in 10 seconds. So near the high of the day. Actually, not bad at all. ESRT spike up 41.84 with Euro close. Pfizer back to 39. Empire Realty, ESRT. What's this? A big pop on Zen V. I think we still have that one, but that one's clapped. And then ESRT. I don't know anything on that one. They had earnings the other day. Most read. Oh, wait. There's something about it. Office stocks plummet as vacancies rise. I think that's the only thing. All this real estate talk. I'm 30% through my coursework. I know a lot of real estate. We did have real estate data. I mean, the first half we were talking a lot of the economy stuff. I don't know how we just dived into that conversation. Zen V. Oh, yeah, it is actually waking up. I don't know how much we're down on that one, though. Nah, we're still down. Not as bad, though. Again, that was supposed to be the AI play, but then their AI hype did not last longer than a day. I don't have an ES long, no. Pfizer is doing good now. We're up even from yesterday, and then they recovered in the morning. That's crazy. Again, yesterday was a big move for Pfizer. Remember, this is a very small mover. Oh, U.S. 21-day bills. Ah! Bro, 21-day bills draw 6.2% gain. Whoa, that's a 3-week bond. 6.2%. Whoa. That's crazy. Pfizer, I mean, until the hype slows down. I mean, again, we literally got into Ozempic Pfizer within seconds. So I want to give it a little bit, but I do like the gain. I mean, I'm up over $400 now. But yeah, that's crazy. A 3-week bill is 6.2% right now. That just came in. Wow. Bill. The bill is part of it. Actually, I don't know. I don't even think Bill gets that, though. No, because that's less than 1 month. That's 3 weeks. Nothing's protected by government default, sadly. You'll eventually get your money, but it's not what you think. Oh, but what do you think about that? What do you think about Bradley Frizzle and the Peach, ladies and gentlemen? He has arrived. Horna, Peach Nation, let's go. Oh, happy Tuesday. Good morning. Wow. Oh, millions of peaches. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. We did it, y'all. We did it. We haven't even heard a McCarthy debt ceiling headline in a while either. We got the peach before any of that. That's amazing. That is amazing. Pfizer's still going. Again, Zen V is up all of a sudden off that, but very liquid, so watch out.
You get to see another piece. It's a blessing. U.S. needs about 3,000 more air traffic controllers, the Department of Transportation says. And then Pfizer is going a little nutty there after doing nothing. Is healthcare still down? Healthcare is still the third worst on the day, so they're not all doing good. That's the interesting part. Got you, Bradley. God bless. Cheers. What's up, Mason? Good morning. Big road. Yeah, people did sell out a little bit of Eli Lilly and go into Pfizer. Myrna was on fire. Bonds are coming down. It's weird to see the market react, but keep in mind this is the lowest or the highest the bond yields have went here in the last hour or so. Again, very, very weird ones. Have you made more money from real estate or trading? That it always fluctuates. I've made the biggest checks in real estate, the fastest money in stocks. And to kind of correct it, I mean, the money I make in trading is pennies compared to the long term. So really anything trading wise, I've only profited off of either good years or events, but the real bulk of the stock money is actually from owning assets that, again, I position very well on. So, but like I've talked about, even from 2020, my real estate and stock portfolio, a lot of things happen with different assets, both of those. So I've been going back and forth between selling some here and there, again, adding to others. But for the most part, real estate, bigger checks, stocks faster, and stocks isn't just trading. That's actually a very, very small portion when it's all said and done. Ten-year up almost 40 basis point in less than 3 weeks. It's crazy, and then that's why we brought up the gilt today. It's spreading across the pond. As just interest rates all around the world are climbing. It's just getting weird. Again, gilt at 4.3, the Chinese yuan at 7.5, or 7.05, but it's just things are getting weird there. And then again, the 30-year is now back to the beginning of the year levels, and the yield curve is I think I had it up here. The yield curve is now back reinverted to the 2s and 6 or 65, the 2 and 10s. So now this is back from SVB. This is the deepest inversion since SVB. And then that takes you to the inversion level that we hit as we entered into the October plummeting. I'm going to say thanks on my B-Day last Thursday. Wanted to give back and thank thy chads for their teaching. Here is to the long term, baby. Happy belated. Horna. Amen. Amen to the teachings. God bless the chads. Indeed. Indeed. Happy belated. Ooh. The gilt is not like guilt, like you're not guilty. It's GILT. That is the UK 30-year bond. I forgot why they call it gilts. I think because it had a gilded edge. So, the physical bond had, a gilded edge. It was like they used to, tear it out. So, that's why they call it a gilt. G-I-L-T. He said, guilty. Guilty. I prove he's guilty. I'm innocent. Sorry. Amazon keeps going. Are we 100% on the contract? Just under. You're about 5 cents lower than 100% on that Amazon. And you got 3 days. I guess it makes sense, though. You're $1 out of the money now. Government inflation-linked treasury. That sounds pretty, but I'm pretty sure that's not what it means. It's literally the gilded edge or the gilt edge. So weird. But that went up today. Microsoft bringing AI chatbot to data analysis. And then Pfizer's up a pretty penny. Yeah, even Roblo, but not everything is up. Remember, half of the market was down. The NASDAQ had more names up in the morning. But this is something we've dealt with. And then Tesla came back down. Amazon's running now 100% on the option from yesterday. Do you think they're monitoring? I think they are, and I think it's better to keep it quiet. Just remember, things can happen, but if nobody freaks out, it's a whole different ballgame. That's why I'm saying it's kind of getting weird now. I think it's because they all hedged. So I think just like the U.S. bank stocks, when we, where is it? 30-year UK. Just like after SVB, everybody started like hedging in response. You know, people were like, oh, we want to make sure we don't have this and do that. So after the first gilt scenario, I'm pretty sure they all re-hedged to make sure that they don't get blown out. But it just like it's back up now. And this is the danger zone. Remember, it was September, October, and I was telling you, remember we were saying if it gets above like 4.25, 4.5, every time that would happen with the market, it would freak out. Believe it or not, the October 13th bottom of the market correlates, you know, when we hit that low, it correlates with the gilt at 4.8. So this is just like a danger zone because back last year when the gilt, the 30-year UK bond went up too high, there were so many people short on the bonds that, and then even the people who are long on it, just like our held to maturity, just pretty much the pensions just had crazy bets both ways and they were starting to get blown out. That's why they had to do an emergency like government thing and all of that. IMI indicated to join the FTSE 100. So what I'm saying is that just it's quietly, literally since like FRC-ish pretty much, not like SVB, it climbed up and then came down because people bought the fear. But ever since here, it's quietly been going up. And then now this debt ceiling week, just with everything else, I mean, those yields went up, a third of a basis point or, a third of a percent just in a couple of days. So now I don't think people are watching it too much, but this could reach a boiling point, and that could be another thing we'll have to juggle. Oh, you can't see it? My bad. So here's the gilt. Again, that is October. This is what we're talking about. But this was the whole Liz Truss scenario. And then remember, it was Liz Truss said a bunch of things, then the bonds started to move, and then Liz Truss was about to cause the UK bond market to blow up. UK gilt 1% equals 20% more pension payments. All right, well, there you go. Oh, they say the salary pensions funds use the gilts to work out how much they pay. Interesting. I think that's another part of it because back in August to October, another thing too was the positioning, just like our banks. So just like we had held to maturity and then the yields go up, it was pretty much the same thing for them as well too. But they had an emergency thing to stop it all. And then, like I'm saying, chances are they probably re-hedged everything so that now 4.5, 4.2 isn't as violent for them. But that's what we got to be on the lookout for. But that's the thing. It's like the market's not reacting. You're getting all these little moves. But at the end of the day, there's just all these little things in the background that are, again, whether it's the gilt or the yuan, even the 10-year, it's just like all these things are starting to move and do their own thing. Or at least they're pointing to somewhere. Pfizer going again. Match.com on the high. And Perry, they had the short report. They gave a response. They didn't do anything there. 39.40 on Pfizer. Yeah, the pension funds weren't liquid. Remember, the funds are backed by the corporates, so any extra money, the actual companies had to find the euros. That's Tim dropping some bombs right now. I love it. Amen. So that's, I mean, if you were here or you followed the UK gilt situation from last year, the simple point is that yield is back to the danger zone. And it's done so very quietly. And it's on the day that the data out of Europe has been the worst. Yeah, match is going crazy. Whoa, way crazier than I thought. I thought it was just going nuts like all day, but that's a recent pop. Oil's on the high too, and SPY's trying to work its way up as the bonds are lower, are coming down. Match POS comments at JP Morgan conference. Pretty late. It's still kind of again whenever they have lunch. So it's 11:40. And then it's 45 minutes. They entered in the meeting too with the negotiations. We have yet to have a headline. I think latest headline was from the Democratic representative. Tweet there, Matt saying strength and positive trends seen through end of April continuing today. So yeah, they're already up 2.8 off of that. And then see if we could break out here. Why the yuan won't be the world's reserve currency? Because China doesn't want that. Because the only way they could only do that by giving total control to the market. And it wouldn't benefit Xi Jinping or the communist goals to give up your political autonomy or monetary autonomy. Because you wouldn't really get any extra benefit that they don't already have. Yeah, and if you want a yuan too, that's the next level. Bro, matches, that's it. 3% now. NVIDIA new low. And then Pfizer's really going. We almost have $2 a share on that. That's actually wild. Win is on the low in Visa. NVIDIA is going lower. So even though you're getting some upside, there's still a couple of names going down. High ticker is mostly to the high. You're getting 3 cheek lays here. Not too crazy. I think that's the only thing with match. It makes, good guidance. And then again, NVIDIA at 308. We closed out at 307? But it is coming down. Tesla did give up a decent amount. Now it's below 190. That's why T-Mobile popped yesterday. Yeah, all of these little... Anything guidance related is going to be big. Yeah, but match, I think it's gone already. 4%. They even just had that little reload candle. Apple is dropping until it doesn't. So don't get it twisted. Because a lot of people everyone's making the same mistake with it. Remember last week, the market was ripping and Apple wasn't going up until everything went up. It's the same thing here because a lot of people are thinking, they're like, oh, Apple's not going up. It means it's weak. No, I think Apple's just waiting. I think everybody keeps it in there. They're not moving too much. And then if there is upside, it'll lag and catch up to the highs. And then vice versa. If we go lower, it'll lag and catch up to the lows at a slower pace. But it's been chilling. Goldman Minis says there's been an increase in take privates. Sees mega transactions taking more time. Goldman co-head of global credit finance, Minis. Apple's starting to flush here a little bit, or it's going into the lows. Foot Locker keeps their divvy. I never really looked into their divvy, but I'd assume so. Unless it got really bad, but I don't know too much about their history. Again, NVIDIA is still at the low. Amazon, you have 100. You had a little bit more than 100% on the contract, but we'll see if this either holds up or not. Bonds holding pretty much right where they opened, down 0.1%. Netflix did go red now. Meta's on the high, though, 250.85. And then Match.com, another high. Meta is hitting the high right here, too. And then Google's starting to even lift up here. Actually, I don't know if you guys noticed. It looks like Google and Meta, is that because of Match?
It seems like Google started moving up there. If their POS comments had to do something with App Store and sales and all of that. But high ticker is still gassing. You were barely red on the Dow, 0.02, 0.2 down on the SPY, and 0.16 on the NASDAQ. Worst on the day is materials, and then tech is, believe it or not, down 0.64. Only thing green, energy, utilities, and discretionaries. Ford on the high. DoorDash, again, Meta as well. Google's lagging behind, but he's trying to wake up. Pfizer. Yeah, 39.50. I think this is the earnings fill now. Is it? Yeah, they did that yesterday. HDV. I haven't looked into that. Newell, a lot of people asked me to look into that one, but I haven't. Didn't they just cut their dividend, though, I think? Pfizer. NVIDIA again now. So this is getting to the lows of yesterday. Google keynote is going on. Is that because I'm saying Meta's running? You had something else related there, again, with matched very loosely, but then Google does look like it's trying to get back up. ACAD's on the high. Citi again. So remember, Citi, Bank of America, they've low-key been on fire. Dude, they're all the big banks except for like JP Morgan and Goldman. And then Goldman's holding up pretty decent. Yeah, Russell is up 1.1. Yeah, Meta sold Giphy, but they sold it at a loss. That's the funny part. Zillow's on the high again. More real estate stocks. I don't know. Redfin is actually chilling. Zillow's hitting the high ticker. And then NVIDIA is literally into the lows. Winds on the low, too. They were selling off a little bit earlier. Tesla. Myrna. What time? Bro, oh, whoa, we missed Euro close. I didn't even think about that. Let's say this is... Oh, so you're actually right at the price of Euro close. Yeah, Myrna's up 8% right now. NVIDIA, 307.65. That's where we closed out yesterday. Tesla's about to go negative now on the day. They were just up 1.7 or 1.5. I'm in the Amazon call. I'm down to hold it here now. I mean, I think the 100% is good, but then again, we really haven't done much. I mean, SPY did nothing. A couple of these names went red to green, and now they're going to have to see if they could hold it. But tech, besides the data, we haven't even gotten the second half of what we're expecting here. So we still need a couple of government comments, and then let's see if we hear from Powell, and then that's it. NVIDIA just started dumping. I mean, AMD gave back some too. Remember, they were up like 2 and some change. Intel's at the low as well. Powell put, who knows? I wonder what he's going to say. I mean, it is a very partisan meeting. That's where I think it gets interesting. Powell put Pfizer again. Yeah, we're almost up to $2 a share. That's what kind of sucks. Because I like the play. I want to keep writing it. But now, I mean, $2 a share on a very small name. That's pretty wild. It's almost 10%. NVIDIA rug pull. 180. And then SPY is kind of tweaking here. Again, it's a lot of the same setup we had yesterday. Just lack of movement at some of these levels. Is the break-even stock price on TD?
Oh, when you put in an option, yeah, but like you should be able to do it yourself, but it's pretty accurate. Break even is just saying that's price at expiration. So it has to be there or not. It's just the price of your contract added to the strike price. So that's an easy break even calculation on anything. If you buy an option, a call, add the strike price to your strike, and that's your break even. If it's a put, minus it. Myrna's up 9%, hitting highs. And then we're still at 41.84. Your high of the day was in the morning. You never broke past it. It was 41.85.65. You're literally 1 point beneath the high right now. High of the day. And then 10 more points till you fill the gap. House Speaker McCarthy, we are hopeful there will be progress. This is a good sign. Did that just come out now? Because, again, we haven't heard from anybody in like an hour. $42. We need to get above 4,200 on the SPX. So, actually, since we broke that yesterday, that was the whole game yesterday. We barely got above it, but then we closed below and then had this gap. So, we'll see if we fill the gap, but then this line right here is the line in the sand. You're about to go up. Again, if that McCarthy comment could hit and help out, you may get a little bit. But, again, watch bonds and everything else. And now spent a couple of hours here, the push and pull kind of wearing off, but you should be able to see what's lagging and leading. Still a mixed day. I mean, energy's the standout breakout. Materials are the worst on the day, but there's a lot of things just in the middle between green and red or up 0.5% or down 1/3%. Yeah, Meta, again, NVIDIA bouncing off the lows. Meta was running, again, I don't know if I'd watch it in tandem with Google. Because, again, Google is kind of following along. I didn't come across my wire. Danny posted a headline. McCarthy says something about getting a deal. I mean, something he probably said in the last couple days. It's not going to happen. It's going to happen if we don't get it to happen, but we're going to get it to happen. It's not going to default, but it looks like we're going to default, but we won't. What? Exactly. He's like, now that I got your attention. What? Google again. So they have a keynote, right? Is that what's going on? Someone said that earlier about Google, but it's weird because it looks like Meta is the one that's actually moving. Deal 50-50. That's exactly what they're saying every time. They're like, we got a really good chance of getting a deal. They're like, what are the odds? 50-50. Wait, what? Very, very good chance, Habibi. We'll get the deal done this week. We only have 1 day. Very good chance, 50-50. Don't worry, 50-50 we'll make it. Don't worry, 50-50 to the deadline. Very good chance. Very, very good chance. We get the deal, inshallah. Inshallah, we have spending deal, inshallah. Odds are 50-50. Very optimistic. Very, very optimistic. 50-50. That's it. Very good. Wait, what? Inshallah means no. I know. That's what I used to think growing up. So inshallah, we'll see, Habibi. Google is rolling out AI tools to help marketers create ads. So Google's announcing that. Maybe we should listen a little bit until we get the next headline. What time is it? 8:50. Still early as hell, man. Super early. I think, yeah, exactly. I agree. That's what I'm telling you. Like, it's funny, depending on where you stand politically, but it's in all truth, dude. Biden is doing what a lot of people can't do. He's keeping the market stable. They don't really need to respond. In a weird way, is that as long as they do not
is the market's not responding, they could keep kicking the can low key. So in a weird way, that is exactly what's happening, is that the market is kind of staying outside of the reaction, and it gives them a lot of time, and it allows them to go with this back and forth because the market's not vomiting yet. So the pressure to do something is very, very low. Tiger in talks to buy IPL team Rajasthan Royal. The Tiger investment would value the Royals at $650 million. Again, you're getting a little red here after hitting just under half a point from the high. That Chicle is getting a little bigger. Again, we're still waiting. Powell and McConnell headlines, nothing else. Google event is happening now. I'm not seeing anything. Decent Clifford, though. 418 is half a point, or 0.4. And bonds and gold ain't do anything. No. I'm not a believer. Biden is not calming. It is our sound and resilient banking system. It could be. But again, I mean, I'm telling you, it's in a weird way, the market is giving Biden the benefit of the doubt. I'll tell you, that's not what Donald Trump had. And that's what I'm saying. Like, we've been here. We've been live making money off of it. Donald Trump said something remotely sounded bad. The market would not hesitate for that volatility. Again, over all of the deals we've gone through with Biden, the market is expressing a confidence to a degree. So again, he's keeping it stable. That's all I could say about it, because he's been straight up. He said everything. He's lagging on the situation, but again, the immediate reaction and doubt is just not present yet. So we'll see. But that's the whole theory. Even if it's false confidence, but the whole theory is that the government will respond once the stock market responds. So as long as the stock market is not responding, these guys they could go back and forth telling you whatever they want with these headlines, and they don't really have to make a deal, because again, your only consequence is in June. So they have free reign to do whatever they want until the market says, nah, man, we about to get in here. Yeah, he does. Biden has the highest disapproval rating, as even worse than Donald Trump right now. But again, you're not watching people like dip. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. It's just, if people were real at this point, again, just like even in 2011, they started they didn't trust Obama as much. So in 2011, the market was already starting to freak out a little bit, and your headlines started to jerk you around a little bit more. So now I think it's just when it was during Trump, people would freak out. Again, everybody had the idea, everybody thinks Donald Trump, they're like, you're going to let this guy have the nuclear button? Like, people were very worried about whatever move he would make. And that was reflected in market volatility. So now it's kind of, even if Biden's disapproval rating is high, it doesn't change the fact that the market is staying relatively, they're giving him the benefit of the doubt, is what I would call it. Again, Trump did not have the benefit of the doubt where Biden does. So I think we're getting to watch it a little bit. It could be. I mean, that is something I will say. Everything I said could be totally incorrect, because we may not know the real reason why the market's doing what it's doing. Does that make sense? So we don't what if the market is just not showing anything because they just unleashed $70 billion from an emergency facility for the banks? You know what I'm saying? So liquidity may just make everything totally incorrect. So that is something I am considering as well. is that we might just be looking solve all fugazi. It doesn't even matter the real reason why there's no reaction. It could simply just be an ample amount of liquidity still kind of accessible that's keeping things up and factor in everything else throughout the year. Bro, that market, half a point down, almost half a point up, and then right back down again. Yeah, Visa and MasterCard down 3. They were up yesterday. And then big banks still, like Wells Fargo, Bank of America, though, they're still into the highs and outperforming. Apple WWDC 23 will take place online June 5th through June 9th. Damn. The media framed Trump as the end of the world. Biden's ups and rainbows and unicorns. Yeah. And I just, like I said, I think if you want to try to keep it more neutral and like see what it is, I would call it the benefit of the doubt is quite simply how it could be. Again, Trump did not have that. Like you're saying, everything he did was the end of the world because you did not give that man the benefit of the doubt. Biden, again, you know, this could be your 7th time hearing about your loans getting paid off and you'll still give him the benefit of the doubt. Again, just however it's communicated. But, you know, without getting political, I just would call it the benefit of the doubt is that, you know, you could doubt what they're saying, but, you know, more people would be quick to call cap for Donald. Whereas Biden, you'd be like, well, maybe. Yeah, come on. I'll show you what I could do. Come on. Let me just give me some time. Just be a little patient. We're not going to default. Okay, buddy? Don't you worry about it. I'll show you we're going to get done around here. Disagree on the Biden benefit of the doubt analysis. Respectfully received, I feel. I'm sure people will disagree. I mean, anything with the names Trump and Biden are ripe for disagreement. So I feel, but that's why I'm viewing it now, though, is that I do give, I think this time around, there's definitely +1 for Biden stability in terms of the market not freaking out just yet. But I think it simply is the benefit of the doubt. It's not hyperbole. Seriously, I mean it. It's not hyperbole. Yeah, we have the Amazon contracts are right below 100%. Stop talking politics. The market is dumping. It isn't. It isn't. But remember, the biggest issue right now in the stock market is borderline politics. So we're going to have to see. NVIDIA, if it starts moving a little bit more, but I'm kind of happy with my play. We are coming down right now. Again, you're back to opening high candle, not the opening candle. Opening candle's another point lower almost. And then Myrna still ripping BAP on the high. We saw, wasn't that a buyout the other day? I come for global market insight. I stay for the Biden voice. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, huh? Come on, I'm a savage. Ratchet, bougie, classy. I tried that. I was working on it. I was working on that one for you, Oscar. I got to increase my repertoire of the rap music. You know, I need some good ones. I need some good tracks out there. Yeah, no, everybody love a little Meg Thee Stallion. Legit, you need to talk politics. Well, even then, though, like, I've tried to make it from the beginning of this, you know, although this is politics, you should not get political. And that's what I've been telling you, is that everybody bears the consequence. Both sides are fucking saying bullshit. We're going to do it. We're not going to do it. You know what I'm saying? So just hopefully in all of it, even like I'm saying, benefit of the doubt, I don't even want it to be that political. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully at this point, though, but that is the thing we are dealing with until it either becomes a headwind or a tailwind. Remember, right when this situation is done, this will be our backdrop of what causes the next move outside of the data. Because remember, after this, the Treasury is now going to begin actions, and depending on what they do, that will be the basis of what happens next, besides PCE and then non-farms and then CPI and then Powell, which is all happening in that order. And then minutes tomorrow. What if the debt ceiling becomes seldom news? Well, that's what we're talking. That's why the Treasury is so important, because depending on what they do after it, the tailwind can turn into a headwind. Exclusive network holder HTIVB offers 3 million shares. I thought they were saying offer for 3M shares. I said, what? 3 million, 3M, same thing, you know? So you're saying grab some popcorn and enjoy the show? Yeah, to a degree, honestly, and keep in mind that I said this weeks ago. I just said it's not as political as you think, in the sense that everybody bears the consequence. So we were talking yesterday how, like, if there was a problem, it would be manufactured. So you could manufacture the solution, and it's the same thing here, is that although it seems very political and finger pointing and all of that, it's not really, because, again, everybody faces the same consequence. There's not too many political outcomes where if both parties don't agree, they wind up in the same spot, right? Most of the time, it's winners and losers. What do you receive? What does the other guy lose? What are you willing to give up? But in the event that we have a problem, nobody wins. So there is zero political. It's a full-on net loss across the board. So it's not as political as you think, where everybody's trying to get this W, because it's simple. It's you either solve it or you lose. Everybody, all collectively, all together, all at once. And that, you don't really have too many political events like that. I don't know how you manufacture this debt and say, where did it all go wrong? Many places. But it's like kind of like owning your own company and calling your own bad loan. That's why it's so stupid. That's what they're saying. It's like, obviously other practices led us to this issue, but now it's just saying it's like owning your own credit card company and then everybody deciding to call your own debt knowing you can't pay it. It's like, why would you do that if you own the company? So that's where it's like, that's what we mean by manufactured, where they own the credit company. If they want to call the loan, they can, but that's stupid. But they could also not call the loan and get away with it with unscathed. So if you choose the pain, you're choosing to manufacture a crisis, because it's so easily avoidable, and you could avoid it with pretty much a net zero cost of not having to. Again, it's your company. It's your, that's it. When it's all said and done, if both parties hold their lines, like, that's usually what happens. Usually the one party that just says, nope, I'm not moving, whoever doesn't blink usually gets what they want, but then we'll see. MPW, I know it's risky, but what price would be wise to jump in? I think anything below $8 is great. Again, if you bought anything below 8, you would have been good. But I think we bought in at like 725 has been a money level. Just make sure you balance it out with everything. MGM clapped. The wind was on the low today too. Lagarde is talking now also. Says rates stay restrictive as long as necessary.
hard. Target came back down a little bit. Again, that NVIDIA sell-off is interesting. Decent pop here. Schwab is on the high. Where's Wall and PAC-W? PAC-W is still holding 16, but Wall came down a little bit more. BRP down 8%, most in 7 months. Volume quadruples. Google green shoe. I don't know. Should we listen to the thing? Because that's happening now. So it's been holding here since Meta was going up, but now they did start some keynote thing. Oh, what's up, man? From Kenya? Stumbled upon us, FOMC. You've been my market North Star since. Let's go, baby. Kenya. Wow, that's exciting. What time is it over in Kenya? I have Google, but that's cool. I'm going to ask you. EU says they could make it easier for banks to hold, or no, EU could make it easier for banks to hold stable coins, says CoinDesk. Are we going down? I mean, we're moving. I mean, let me ask you this. Have you ever been on a treadmill? Great. So that's today in the last week, except for that 2-day pop last week. So I'm not going to say the market's not going to move because last time I did that, we hit a 52-week high. But it's kind of like a treadmill. There's motion, but you're not really going anywhere. So you know what I'm saying? We are moving around, but somehow we're magically in the same spot. So that shouldn't be unknown to you over the last couple of days, but we will see. One more question, if I may. I don't own any tech stocks. Do you think Microsoft or Meta are better, and what good prices to get in at? I know dollar cost averaging and that April tech stocks jumped pretty good, so wait. I'm a waiter. I'm a waiter in tech because, again, we bought Meta at $90 at the end of last year. Like, there was a lot of good tech there, but I think if you're willing to dollar cost average, buy whatever you want, and then because then hopefully you could get it cheaper. But at some of these prices, anything up over 30% on the year, I'm not touching it. Even if it's a stock I like, even like Airbnb, don't get it twisted. Even Airbnb is up over 10, 15% on the year, and that's still a lot. So anything that's up this year, I'm not a fan of. I like Adobe. I think Adobe, I'm mad. We brought it up the other day, and it actually went up like 3-4% in the last couple of days. But don't forget, Adobe is an AI play. I think Adobe is going to be one of the killer AI plays, actually. I think people are sleeping on the Creative Cloud and understanding that, like, there's so many AI applications for, like, videos, images, and all of that, video editing. And I think Adobe is, I'm surprised Adobe isn't running like everybody else with AI. So I said that the other day, then it picked up. I haven't made a play on it, but I like Adobe a lot, actually. Only thing I don't like about Adobe is how it performed last year, and that, like, it's kind of in the gulag. It's still somewhat holding some of the premium, but you're still, that's a pretty penny. Like, when you look at it, it's kind of like Amazon, because they had their exponential run up prior to 2020. So, but they have if you really believe in Adobe and you really believe in AI, like, that's I like that one a lot. I think that one is, they're going to have the exposure, a good core business to support it, and then that's it. Can Adobe be a contender of Magento as e-commerce? I don't know. I don't like Adobe for e-commerce. I think Adobe is connected to a lot of things, even like traffic data. They like, Adobe gives us numbers on like Black Friday sales. But yeah, Figma acquisition was not good. But Adobe, I'm just looking at their core business, all of the Creative Cloud and all of the software as a service they provide. It's just, again, it's used by everybody. Again, I use Adobe Premiere myself. But it's huge. And I think, again, AI's applications for that. I mean, yesterday was an AI generated image. So but like the AI stuff with Adobe, I think they're a big winner there. Yeah, well, Adobe is solid core business plus AI potential.
That one's if you're looking at Microsoft and all those, I think that one is at a better price. But then again, it all just depends. But also, too, I mean, little by little, DJ, I feel like you've been making a couple moves lately. Or I feel like, don't make too many moves all at once, in the sense that space it out, especially if it's long term. My plan for Pfizer is ride it out. And then SPY's coming down here. Bonds are catching a bid. AMTX flushing through the bottom. Pfizer, we are now up $2 a share. I don't know. I might hold till 40, 41, because I think they have a lot of upside. I'm kind of surprised. We literally have almost got 10% on that play, or 5%. NVIDIA, I mean, wait till the earnings, but I think everybody knows what's up with. That's it. I said it the other day, and I think it was so true. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think people who even own NVIDIA are surprised that it's at this price. So I think Wall Street's on crack. It could stay insane longer than I could stay solvent. But I think NVIDIA shouldn't be at that price, just quite simply. It doesn't mean it has to come down, and it could turn into Tesla in 2020, but quite simply, I think most people are shocked at that, and I would just wait till earnings and then respond there. But this stock has proven to you it could hold a extended valuation. That's not the problem, but I do think that it's not like everybody looks at it. It damn well when you see it, but doesn't change anything. So I'd wait till earnings, but unless it starts moving ahead, I probably won't make a move on it. I know I'm surprised. I own it and I contemplate selling it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, as long as AI is the topic of Wall Street, I don't see downside, even given their valuation. Yeah, and I support the back end comment of it. Again, actually all of that, because I think you're right on the money. AI is a big driver, but all I'm saying is that NVIDIA has proven to you that it can hold a very outstretched valuation, and nobody's going to give a shit. So don't, what I'm saying? Don't assume that will be the basis of why it has to immediately drop. You know what I'm saying? So, and then again, the AI stuff has been fueling it a ton. Adobe on the high. Oh, no, that's ARBE. Arb. Powell. There it is. Powell arrives at meeting on Capitol Hill with Democrats. Powell meeting with new Democratic coalition was long planned. All right, Powell stepping in. Reports of Powell on Capitol Hill. Again, like I was telling you, this is a very partisan thing that he's speaking on. Again, it's in the White House, or it's in, Washington, D.C. And then they're saying that it was long planned. Zoom CFOs on Bloomberg. So again, I don't think we're going to be able to listen. I think we're going to have to. I'll see if I could get it for. I've been on the lookout for it. If that pops up, we'll get you the live feed. But if not, I'll have the headlines, I assume. Unidentified Powell object detected. Enemy rate hike inbound. We'll cut him again next month. Builder. NV. But the Fed isn't partisan. Yeah, it's very weird. I'm telling you, again, Powell is going to speak to 100 Democrats, and then that's it. It's not that. That's why I don't know if we're going to listen to it live, but even in the nature of everything, very political if you think about it. Again, Jerome Powell is meeting a coalition of Democrats to do a speech at their lunch. RTX, Raytheon, NO. Why are defensives popping? RTX, NOC, check LMT. Powell meeting with NDC not related to debt limit deadline. Well, yeah, I'm sure that's because I was saying that'd be the assumption. He is not a Democrat. No, actually, Jerome Powell identifies as a Republican, believe it or not. So he's not a known Democratic supporter, and now they're saying it's not because of the deal or the debt deal. That would be the only thing that would make sense if Powell wanted to meet Democrats with the debt deal, but still weird. Yeah, JP has arrived at the meeting. I don't know. I don't think we're going to get it live, though. LMT, RTX, and NOC, they all just took a candle up top. Something with them. And then Pfizer keeps going. AMD, I was like vaguely considering it after earnings, but that was at $82. I don't know how I feel about 103 or wherever it is right now. I think it hit 52-week highs this morning. Since we watched closely what Powell says, can we name ourselves the Paw Patrol today? I'm actually a big fan of Paw Patrol, so we could do Paw Patrol. It sucks though. My nephew he dropped Paw Patrol though. I ain't heard Paw Patrol in a minute. You know what I'm saying? Like that mother effer, he used to love Paw Patrol. Like he was always bumping it. You know what I'm saying? And then honestly, nowadays, now that I think about it, I ain't heard the Paw Patrol theme song in a minute. Yeah, I used to watch a lot of that with him. That's weird. These kids, they grow up so fast. Switch to Coco Melon? No, this kid switched to fucking football and the Lakers. Dude, this kid knows everything about it. It's crazy. The kid knows more about sports than I do. This guy's just watching games now. He's like, that's it. Wait till we teach him about the under-over, and it's over for him. Chipotle holders urged by Teamsters to support organizing right. Chipotle down 1.6. Fed just said deal reached. I think bonds would die. Gold would go down another 1% if that happened. Wait till he learns the oil check. What's that? Wait, what? Is that nasty? He knows how to do an arm bar. I messed up because like his dad was like, look, he could do an arm bar now. I said, okay, do it on me. And this little 5-year-old almost snaps my arm. And I'm like, okay, kid, this is not. I thought there was love and appreciation here. He literally tried to snap my arm. I'm like, why are you training this to this 4-year-old? How does he know these moves? I can't even do that. And then I feel bad. He'll do it to his little sister, and he'll just straight tackle her. And I'm like, what? And then she's tough as hell. I'm like, damn, that's crazy. My 7-year-old's going to BJJ Worlds this year. Let's go. Dude, it's crazy. Yeah, man, I'd say they got my nephew and all that stuff. I think he does Muay Thai or something like that. But, dude, all these little kids, man, all of them could mess me up. They are trained individuals. What did you think was going to happen? I thought that a 50-pound 4-year-old was just going to, like, do, like, a cute little arm bar and, like, it wasn't going to hurt. Like, this dude almost snapped me. Like, he definitely, like, he knows the form. Crypto not moving. I mean, don't forget, crypto was the leading asset for the first 3 months of this year. But even now, I think it's just holding it. And then don't forget, too, the dollar. And I also think the dollar going up and down, that has an effect. So does the euro, China, and then even the bond yields, too. Yeah, you could blame Pepe coin, too. Again, that's what they were saying. Right when the meme coins come back, crypto always stops moving. It's actually like, it's kind of it's a catch-22. So it's like, think about it. Dude, crypto is nonstop for 3 months. And then right when the meme coins come back, that's it. It died. It just stops moving. So it's like that is something they are blaming it on. People have talked about that. There was like a Bloomberg thing. It was going over all the like meme coin rallies and looking at the price of Bitcoin and Ethereum. But pretty much right when the meme coins start coming back out, usually crypto, like the big dogs, start taking a back seat. You think short covering on Pfizer? I don't even know if Pfizer was even shorted that much. I just genuinely think that was good news for Pfizer. Again, it doesn't move 2 to 5%. Like that's big for them, but that news was very, very good. And like I've been saying, Wall Street has loved that news. Again, anything with Ozempic is just gone crazy. Again, Novo, like if you look at the maker of Ozempic over the last two, like what rate hike, what recession are you talking about? Novo had nothing to do with anything last year. So Ozempic single-handedly is just like, again, Wall Street loves it. Again, VKTX, Ozempic approval, $3 to $25, still holding after 6 months, if not longer, actually. Yeah. So you see what I'm saying? It's just, so I don't even think it's short covering. I think it's the scope of the news on Pfizer. Yeah, Tesla, how dare you? How dare you? Yeah, that's the thing. That's why it just sucks because, again, Pfizer has a lot going on. And, again, I think I'm going to want to swing that for a little longer. It's not going to happen immediately, but just in general, it's been a good catalyst on Wall Street. Again, Ozempic, and then even then, Ozempic is evolving. Like I told you guys yesterday, I told you before we even played it, Ozempic, they're doing studies now, and they found out through one study, Ozempic even stops addiction. So you got people now taking Ozempic to lose weight, and now you got studies saying you could take Ozempic to stop smoking cigarettes. So the drug is even evolving itself, but it's been one of those drugs that come around every 10, 20 years that literally just becomes like a huge, huge part of but then you get addicted to Ozempic. It's actually true though. That's what because that's what they say though. That's one of the side effects is that, and again, I'm not a medical professional. Talk to your doctor. Again, I'm just speaking on what I know about it related to the investment thesis, but some people are saying that like you have to keep taking it because then once you stop taking it, everything stops working. So then you have to, that's it. Just all comes right back up. So that's what they say. Once you start taking Ozempic, you pretty much can't stop. But then again, that's why it's bullish for Wall Street. Hopefully you deduce the math why. Ozempic cures cancer and gives you 3 inches. I mean, with how much people are buying that shit, you would think so, but it does feel like that. It is. It's one of those miracle drugs. Again, I wouldn't even call it a miracle drug, but I'm telling you, the popularity and the effects are just, people are noticed it, and that's why Wall Street gets hyped on it. Right now we're waiting for more headlines. You had a bunch of data. Today was a push and pull between data. Pretty much bad manufacturing, good services, good real estate. The bonds in every asset class got killed today, and now they're moving around. Powell just entered into his speech. We do not have a live video, and we're waiting here on McConnell's talks as well. And then you had bad European data out of earnings out of LVMH, which was a huge surpriser. And then PMIs in Europe also flash crashed borderline, or they had a big contraction. So that's all today, but we didn't really do much. We just actually opened up lower. Believe it or not, I think we had more negative news yesterday. And we're going lower today off of less negative. But overall, I mean, you could kind of boil it down. We're waiting for any debt ceiling headlines. I put Ozempic in my Sprite. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that seems very useful, to be honest with you. I'd respect you more as a rapper. You know, if you were like, I'm sipping on that Ozempic, I'll be like, wow, he in the studio living his daily life, just, you know, taking care of his health. At least he's trying to lose weight. I'll be like, wow, that's amazing. That's amazing. What's up, motherfucker? I get my money, they don't get it. I'm popping that Ozempic. Mama. Skirt. What? That's what I heard a comedian. He's fucking hilarious. What did he say? He was like, all I'm saying is that everybody in rap does drugs. He's like, I know you would assume that, but I'm just saying I've never heard anybody not on drugs say skirt, skirt, skirt. He said it. He delivered the joke way better, but it made me laugh. They call it the new lean because it makes you lean. No, lean didn't. And I don't know, maybe some of you, maybe you just entered into like high school, or maybe you just started listening to rap music, but lean does not make you smaller. Lean actually makes you fat and smelly. So just be careful, okay? But lean does not, no. Ozempic will make you leaner, but I think it does keep your lean muscle. But yeah. My kids say skirt, you should probably search their rooms for drugs. Okay. I'm going to buy bonds. Hopefully, once we resolve the debt ceiling and have info on what's going to happen. Otherwise, I'm going with out-of-the-money options. Are you lifting? Yeah. I went yesterday. Yesterday was my first day back after the epic sandcastle injury. Shilpa Medicare gets FDA approval of Pemetrix injection. SLPA. I don't know if it's publicly traded. Could be Indian. Apparently, Jerome Powell scheduled this meeting with the Democratic coalition a while ago. He says it's not about the debt ceiling. He entered the meeting like 10 minutes ago, and we're waiting to see what's happening. And then SPY's about to break down, though. So here it is. 40, okay, that's pretty big now. New low on the day, 41.72. I'll tell you, if you go below 41.55, the last 2 days of last week get wiped out. This is the kill momentum back to the cuck zone. So you still got 20 points till we get there, but keep that in mind as we move from here. The butterfly, no, it's not clapped. I think it's actually in the game. It's just not moving. No, we're actually up. We got $10 profit, 1 penny. I don't think it's going to hit, though. I don't think there's enough time. I don't think we're going to drop that much in 2 weeks, unless the debt ceiling actually happens. But I doubt it. Reload. I don't know. We started slipping there from earlier when you were like, Josh, we're going down. And then we did do nothing here for like 5 minutes of bouncing around, but then you just flushed. The bond yields caught a surprise bid, and that's it. And then Target puts came back up, $67 profit. Woohoo. That bounce killed it. We were up $200 on them in the morning. Google might hold. Apple's going through the low now. The low ticker is getting extremely active, though. Even Airbnb, Guild, again, a lot of healthcare and biotechs are on the high again. Even like Pfizer, they're still doing good right now. But watch out for some of those tech names. Even Amazon slipping. Again, the video was already hitting lows earlier. It hasn't hit one in a while. No headlines on what? On Ionis? I haven't looked. I'm still in the Amazon call. It's up 50% now. It was up 100% earlier. Yang. Target's coming down. Dude, those candles are getting big. The only signal you have is bonds and gold are back up. So, okay, this is where it gets interesting. Are you ready? Remember, if you were here today, we were talking about it. Gold is a trip right now. But technically speaking, bonds are now back to the first flush zone and gold. So your safe havens are playing along to support this, but everything's just a little weird because of how we opened up. So keep that in mind, but that's happening now. So as we are dropping, all your safe havens are catching a bid. So you could believe this down move for a little bit until pretty much until these unwind. All right, it's getting a little worse. Maybe Powell's saying something at that meeting. We don't know. Again, S&P and NASDAQ 100 quickly fade. Dow is back to negative. NASDAQ down 0.68. SPY down 0.58. Nothing happened. Nothing. Again, Powell entered the meeting 10 minutes ago. We have not heard what he said, and then we're dumping, but then bonds and gold caught their bid again. Damn, that's cold. You get fat reaction after Powell walks in, and then this is the only meeting we can't listen to. It sucks, man. It sucks. It kind of looks like the day last Friday. The yen upside Chicle. Again, the yen bonds need to be following the yen by a lot. Again, bonds have been in their own world for 2 days compared to the yen. But they're back down to 0.10. I think it's actually matched up now. So we'll see. Again, I mean, you're going new low. You temporarily, I mean, you have your safe havens playing along. 41.67 this is a big level. Really, 41.55. You'll get some resistance or support at 41.63. And then also like 41.58. But quite simply, if you break 41.55, welcome back to this. That's not good. If you could hold 41.55, the bulls and the optimism is still in place. So I would honestly, this is your optimism line in the sand. This is my view on it. I could be completely wrong, but again, ever since we've went above here, the optimism has really hit. If we go below here, I would say this will be the death of optimism, or it'll start to get more volatile. So that's another like 10, 20 points though from here. So I don't think it's going to hit. Just watch if bonds and gold, if they can't, again, gold is, look at them. Both of them are barely green. So both of these, that's why I'm saying they're weird today, because we're down a lot, but it's like the minute these catch a bid, it's not like it's like they're break even. They're the same price as yesterday. You see what I'm saying? So like, what does that mean? It doesn't mean like, yeah, people are buying it, but then it lost value. They're not paying more than yesterday. So it's just like, it's very weird considering. And then even with the correlations, because again, bonds are up 0.04. Everything's down 0.5% practically. It's a big candle. Yeah. Again, right now, we don't know what Powell is saying or not. This would be a greedy short if you wanted it, and I could get behind that a little bit. I think it might have one more bounce, and then we'll flush, but until we get a headline, we'll see, though. Again, gold and bonds now catching another bid. The Qs are on the high all of a sudden. The SQQ, sorry. That's why I say the Q's weird. I just call them all. I don't discriminate. You know what I'm saying? If you got Q, I call you Q. You QAnon, you SQQ, you QQQ, TQQ. That's, you know, I don't want to offend anybody. Premium up. SQQ's up. That's like the pretty much the VIX. The VIX of the, what's it called? The NASDAQ. Oh, it's going up. Damn. Hi, my name's Top Tick Josh, and I'm back in business. Nice to meet you. I grab SQQ. 100 shares at $25.91. I think we flipped it literally every time it hit a new low. I think our last flip was at 27. So 100 shares of SQQ. Keep it a little smaller. And that would just be if we break the optimism level and just get back to last week's cuck. So I'm not really expecting giant collapse, just really going back to other levels if this continues or if talks break down. Yeah, we're back to the cuck zone a little bit. Still a little bit way to go. Like I'm saying, this is just get rid of the optimism level. Again, 41.68's big. 41.58 to 41.60 flat. Those will be another levels of support to see what happens, and then we'll go from there. It's not like ZQM Fed futures hit lows from the 100% point. Oh, nice. What are they at? I closed that one a little early. It looked like it was decent at first, but I think it might. Yeah. Oh, whoa. No. You're down another 1/10 of a basis point there. So back to the lows from the other day. This is right at the December high. Qs are going up, 41.66 now. So again, another low. And then gold is on a new high of the day. Bonds too, but they need to they need to get past yesterday's level. So quite frankly, I would be watching the bonds on the futures so you could compare it to where it was last night and yesterday. And then same thing with gold, because you need, again, if people aren't paying more than they were compared to yesterday, you know, how much fear is that really? So this is gold right now. That's why I'm saying be on the lookout. And then Thursday, Friday, if everything returns, that would be gold under 2,000 and then the market back to 41.55. Yeah, Amazon, a lot of things gave it up. Again, that was a very weird drop. A couple of things continued to hold, but we don't know what it's on. And we're still waiting for some headlines out of either Powell or the government. I bought SQQ. Again, that one's just going to be like a shorter term swing trade. I don't really I'm not buying that because of like death and destruction. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that defense stock, that was just weird in the morning, but I don't know if it's tied to anything. Well, Pfizer is almost at 40. Gold is climbing up still. So GLD's in the top right. I have the futures up on another screen. So, but this is what I'm looking at. So now we're up above last night. So now you're getting into yesterday's levels for gold. And then I think anything above 1980 on gold, that's where we stopped out at the Pentagon fake fear news. So keep that in mind. And then same thing with the bonds. Just use those as like baby reference points to see how people feel. The bonds are almost there, 113, 180. Nothing happened. Well, we don't have any news to correlate it with. Again, but Powell entered into his meeting, and we're waiting on headlines from the McCarthy-Biden negotiations, or their negotiators should be in a meeting as well, too. Powell. No deal, Howie. Okay, Apple's on the low. Bonds are chilling out, though, and then gold is the one that's climbing. Very interesting day. McCarthy tweeted. No, nothing's live right now. We're in the dark. Again, we're in the dark on Powell. You have no idea on the negotiations. Like, that's it. You're done. You don't have anything. McCarthy, actually 13 minutes ago, that would be like, what, 33? No shit. Okay, this gets better. Are you ready? Yeah, you're right. No, that drop exactly correlates with him tweeting this.
I've been very clear with the president from day one. We're not going to raise taxes. We've got more revenue coming in to government in a 50-year average than any other time in the history. Only 2 other times do we have this higher percentage. But the problem is we're spending more than almost any time in modern history. So it's a spending problem. We should pull back money that's been wasted. We should help people get jobs by having work requirements. We've seen that work time and again. We should find ways that we cap the amount of spending going outlay, because the Democrats had spent so much. Even Joe Manchin. So
this was right when we started dropping
going forward. I think these are a lot of productive ideas that we have out there. I've been very clear with the
But again, you don't. I mean, the only thing we know is gold and bonds are catching a bid, but they're just barely higher than yesterday. So if gold and bonds break out from yesterday, we could talk, but a lot of things happen right here. McCarthy comes out with the tweet, Powell enters into a meeting, and then we still are 45 minutes, an hour into the previous meeting. So just, it's hard to say, but I would just, like I said from yesterday's watch list too, I'd watch gold and bonds. I mean, that showed you it was a little bit more real on this. Let's see if it holds up to see if this is what continues to happen. VIX new high. I don't think, well, I think we need another headline. We're primed up for, again, today you actually had a negative reaction. Now we're 10 points away from killing the optimism level. So let's see. And now bonds and gold, they got a bid, but like I'm saying, get above yesterday's high. Now that'll communicate something to you. Again, if people now are willing to buy at higher prices than the last couple of days, it'll let you know how they feel. Because again, the hedges are still cheap. They're still wiped out from 3 days ago. Apple EU as top court force. For Apple, $13 billion in Irish-backed taxes, Reuters says. So they're still going. Apple's even coming lower here now. Microsoft as well, too. Amazon did come back, so barely up now on that contract. And then even Tesla's at the low. Tesla's down 1% now. And then Pfizer's even coming down. Watch if energy slips, actually. That'll be another one. AOC is the reason the deal isn't. I haven't heard about AOC in a minute. I forgot about AOC, man. Abby getting close to buy levels. Is it have 1.3 yet? It was a 1.3. On DNA, I don't know. I haven't looked. What level did the dollar start bullying? I believe at 28. No, we're already there. Where is it? There's a 29.50. Just above here. Yeah. Like 29 to 29.50. This pretty much above where we've been at this year. But I think above $29, your dollar starts to bully. But then, granted, you have the yuan. Again, you have a couple of things just slowly falling into place right now that are telling us to just prepare for volatility, aka the gilt is now up. But then also watch the dollar against the backdrop of the yuan, because again, that is also at a level. Like I was saying, if the dollar was actually even stronger, the yuan would be even weaker. And now the yuan is already weak. Last time, it's at the same price when the dollar was up significantly. And then 952. 952, Chad. 952. Hmm. 1 p.m. halftime. I want to hear this Powell thing. What if it were still Pelosi instead of McCarthy? I think they would still have the same issues, but I think Pelosi has way more pull. I think Pelosi that's it. Pelosi is just too connected. And the unity. Alrighty. More working with policymakers. Oh, that's they're talking about AI. Okay. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Get me a carbo too. But I love you. And you're blessed, Chad. I hope your morning's good. Get ready for more. We are at the low of the day, near it, down almost 1% on the NASDAQ, 0.17 on the Dow, and 0.5 on the S&P. I will BRB.
There speaking during a Bloomberg interview at the Qatar Economic Forum in Doha. Now, let's continue that conversation about rising U.S.-China tensions around tech and AI with Linda Moore, President and CEO of TechNet, a bipartisan network of tech CEOs and senior executives promoting the growth of innovation in this economy. Now, Linda, when I think about kind of the dialogue that's gone on between the U.S. and China, it's verged from contention to kind of techno-nationalism. But I think at the end of the day, I have a big question as to when we will actually see some kind of regulation happen that protects the U.S., if that's what lawmakers want. What's your take on that?
Specifically on AI, federal policymakers and state policymakers are in fact-finding mode right now. We're working closely with them and all of our member companies at TechNet to make sure they understand that the technology can be rolled out in a safe, responsible way. We saw an instance yesterday that was very unfortunate. We certainly want to avoid that anytime going forward. And I think that Twitter probably learned some things from that instance and will hopefully safeguard it going forward. But all of the companies that I work with and all the federal policymakers I work with understand the great potential of AI, especially in the medical realm. And so we don't want to not take advantage of that. It can help us solve a lot of issues and a lot of problems that we face.
I grabbed the carbo,
but it will take some time for federal policymakers to put some regulations in place. I think that we'll see that in the coming year.
Mm-hmm. And Congress has been nothing if not reactive when it comes to regulating tech. There have been industries like social media where we've seen whistleblower after executive touted down to Capitol Hill with big concerns, but no actual regulation. Mm-hmm. Do we need a big moment, a big scary moment for that kind of fact-finding mode to end and for actual regulation to take place?
Well, I think that policymakers at the federal level are being very wise in that they don't know all that they need to know about the technology. And I think that they're taking that very seriously. We've seen a huge uptick in hearings and people appearing in Congress. You saw Sam Altman just recently. Others will continue to meet with Majority Leader Schumer and also other committee chairs. And also the White House and the agencies are also putting forward their own task forces on this. I do hope that it's not a big scary moment that does, cause everyone to clamp down on this. I think that, all of our American technology companies are very focused on safe, responsible rollout of artificial intelligence. It is already being used and used well in lots of instances, and we just want to increase that activity and apply it to a lot of different really great applications. And policymakers are wisely trying to really understand what they don't right now about how it can be used and used well.
Right. We certainly need the right policies in place to move forward on that. Sometimes it's easier to identify the wrong policies. What would be an example of the wrong policy when it comes to potentially regulating AI?
Well, I think that, in some instances, if you saw just a complete clamp down on there will be no use of AI at all, and we will be looking for companies to prosecute if that happened. That's an extreme situation. I don't see that happening. But, policy.
Wait, who you going to prosecute? So this drop has a lot of things going into it. Here, an update. McCarthy says he has not spoken to Biden yet today. House Speaker McCarthy talks to reporters. So McCarthy's saying I ain't even spoken to Biden at all today after yesterday's productive talks. But then their negotiators were supposed to meet together at 11. So, are you ready, though? I forgot because I saw one of the headlines while I was going to the bathroom. I have more tinfoil. Would you guys like some more tinfoil? It's later in the day. A lot of you are here right now, so I'm glad you're here. And I hope your day is going good. But use this opportunity to like the video. Trust me. Just trust me, bro. Trust me. You're going to want to like the video. You're going to want to like the video, man. Y'all know what to do. Y'all know it. I got some good tinfoil. I got it for you. It's crazy tinfoil, actually. It's crazy. It's a narrative tinfoil. I think you might be interested. You may have already heard it, but it'll be worth it. So just hit that like button unless like inflation is getting to you. I understand it's a big issue. So again, SPY starting to move. Latest headline, McCarthy says he has not spoken with Biden yet. McCarthy says we are going to work until we get it all done. So bad news, then good news. All right, are you ready? So again, McCarthy's saying stuff, so watch out. Here is your tinfoil. One of the arguments that is going around right now, and they may try to pull it. Are you ready? The Republicans are saying that Janet Yellen is lying about the X date. So that is the tinfoil. And this could be a very interesting narrative, but pretty much the Republicans are saying cap. They're saying we're not going to run out of money on June 1st. You're just lying to get us to do a deal. So the tinfoil is that the X date is actually like a month or two later, and we're not even close to running out of money. They're just doing it for now. That's the tinfoil. That's again, it's pretty. I forgot who said it, but somebody in the White House said that yesterday. So it is there. I think it's as delusional as people calling the Lakers in 7. That's not cool, man. You know, because I thought it was a game of faith. I feel like the Lakers brought out more faith. That was like kind of like a mini church revival. I saw people with no faith at all of a sudden. They were like, you know what? We'll be the first ones to win. We will be the first ones to come back. I think that was a test in faith, to be honest, man. It was kind of like a revival, you know. A lot of hope was brought back. McCarthy says he is not scheduled to go to the White House today. I think the algos are confused, dude. I think the algos are tripping up from the beginning of the week or 2 weeks ago. Because remember that first time where they were like, oh, no talks are bullish? I swear to you, the algos are tweaking out now. Because every time they're like, oh, no talks? Bullish. Okay. Because literally bonds and gold just took reds off of that. And then SPY's like, okay, yeah. Oh, you don't have any conversation scheduled today? McCarthy says House will go first, then we get a deal. Yeah, they're tripping. Microsoft dumping on Epstein. McCarthy says House will go first. C. Weber, Chris Weber's back. This thing was up 100%, sold off, still was up 120 or something, and then came right back up. Yeah, productive is the sweet. I feel you. Productive, the algo could take, like, productive, that makes sense. But, again, the first time we heard canceled, the market ran up because they were like, that's a good sign. Boom, 2-year notes. This isn't debt ceiling. This is 2-year bond auction. 2-year bond auction, 4.3, allotted at high, 6.8%. I don't know the when issued. 4.3 is the number. That's on the 2-year, which is still, that's high. Note in Microsoft collab. Oh, man. I'm mad we sold out of that. That one could run. It's going to pop and then come down, but no is actually it's at the price I think we flipped it at. Note in Microsoft collab. Troy's posting it right now. Fiscal Note collaborates with Microsoft to build chat plugin for new AI. It's the same thing with Google. So again, another AI plugin for Note, but now with Microsoft. Again, it'll have a pop, come down, and then do its thing, but that is good news for him. Pfizer's about to hit 40. And then Chris Webber's on the high. And then 2-year bond, again, that just came out now. I'm not double dipping on it, no. We had a good time playing it. I made a decent amount of money.
the 2 times we flipped it, but it's kind of a hard play because like it works, but when it does go down, you'll have to hold it for a little bit. But I'm good. It's higher than where I last sold out. Yeah, notes coming down. Dude, Pfizer at $40 is huge. See Weber. And Spies is holding on. Again, that 2-year, that moved the bonds around. Let me check GLD. Chris Weber still, bro. Pfizer above 40 now. Of all the biggest AI companies, which seem safest? The easy ones. That's it. If it's AI and it's a big dog, you're safe. If it's AI and you just learned about the company, 50-50, Habibi. If not, maybe 90-10, Habibi. 90-10, not to the good side. Chris Weber. Myrna, too. That's been a 9-10% runner, if not more today. Is it safe to buy in-the-money calls for gold? Why? That's my question. I mean, for me personally, I don't think you should go in the money on any bond or gold right now because if they unwind, you're going to lose off of that dollar for dollar. I think right now it's very simple. Out of the money, low cost. If any volatility picks up, all of the low cost plays will put you in a good position. You see what I'm saying? Like you're better off buying low risk, high reward than higher risk, high reward, or high risk, better probability because you don't even know the probability right now. So for me personally, I would go gold out of the money with a little bit of time, but I wouldn't go near the money, and I would only spend what I would spend a fraction of what I would want to. So again, everybody has different accounts. So I mean, on like $150,000 account, I'm throwing $1,000, $1,200 towards bond plays. You see what I'm saying? So 1%, not even 1% is what I would keep in mind, but just make sure it has upside. But I would keep the risk low just because of this back and forth that we're dealing with, and there's just so much unknown. In the money and out of the money, like an option. So like in the money usually cost more. It's near the money. You're agreeing to buy the stock or whatever asset at a price close to where it's at. You have to pay more money. So like on gold, I'm just going to give you a rough example. I do not have any plays on this. I'm just using this to communicate the example. But let's say like June, 60 days out. So instead of paying, $500, $450 for a slightly out of the money play, I would rather go and spend $20 on the ones that are like 30% out the money. I guess 215. What is this? 180, 18, 2. No, this is like 20% out the money. Yeah, because now instead of paying $500 up front, if I'm putting down $20 instead, again, correlate it with however much you want to spend. If you wanted to spend $1,000, you would be buying 2 of these. Whereas here, you could even go a little higher if you wanted to, but you could go spend the $500 if the event actually happens, or if people get worried and all the hedges get a bid. These plays are going to give you way better protection, or they're going to go up more in value, and then your cost was lower. So if nothing happens and they unwind, you only lose $20 a contract, whereas if the same event happens, you'll lose more. But then it's like saying, even if things go up, by being out of the money, you would only profit on an extreme reaction. So that's the kicker with this play. The play will only be good if there is an extreme reaction. And that's what I'm saying, is that bonds and gold right now, that seems to be the only thing that can happen. Either no reaction in negative or extreme reaction in response or leading into it. If talks continue to break down, you might watch these gain premium a little bit. So all I'm saying is just go out of the money, low amount of money. You don't have to spend a lot. If extreme happens, then your value, your volatility, all of that will work in your favor.
Whereas you could go for it without, pretty much you could bet on the volatility without having to spend as much money, and that would be ideal. Just treat it like real insurance. SPY going vertical off the bottom there, or a little bit off of it. The definition of a lotto. Amen. Scalping, you could do scalping, just a different, that's it. You like, because it's a different breed. Because if you get, you know, I'm okay with it, but you know, speaking from experience, it's like when I go to scalp a future and then the market gets the legs taken out and then you could get stuck in it. So that's your only issue. The idea of playing options and using out of the money in smaller amounts is that it's flexible. Little amount of money, you don't have to worry about getting trapped or anything, but you can't scalp it. You're just taking more risk in terms of the unwind. Amazon tablet release. Wow. Did Tesla come back up a little? Bro, Pfizer is killing it. Ozempic auto parts. Powell did not say anything yet, no. Marcus Corp says Chairman Steve Marcus stepping down. Marcus Corp? I'm pretty sure that's different than, I thought it was Goldman Sachs' Marcus or whatever. Pfizer's jumping off the Ozempic news, not the bond offering. They actually went down on the bond offering. Pfizer, though, getting some reds there now. Again, a lot of other things are starting to bounce. A lot of healthcare, actually. I think all the other healthcare are going to bounce, and then Pfizer's going to chill out. Bill. Talking about Bill. Right below 8 on MP. How much more after 25K to keep the unlimited day trades? Or is it only risk what you have above 25,000? I mean, it's easy to fall back under it. Like if you're, like, you know what I'm saying? Like you're trading 25K now, you have your day trades, but just at any point, if it falls below 25K and closes there, you will instantly be back into pattern day trade until you get back above it. So it's up to you. You could do a cash account if you want to avoid it, no matter what the amount is. But just if you already made more than 3 day trades and it falls below, then you will just get back to pattern day trade. Hold on, I'm seeing. We just got sent the property. And then we're kind of coming down there from that little bounce. Other words, don't upsize and utilize PDT to like 5K over 25K. No. I mean, that's if you want my view on it, go cash account and never think about it again. It's a fucked up mental. Like I'm telling you, trying to get above like the invisible 25K is such like a weird mental thing. It fucks with you. Because you're like, oh, I got 25K. Do I got to get above 25? What if I go below? Oh, I got to then, like, you know what I'm saying? You know, like every time you reach like a certain point in your account and you're always like, I can never get above this number. It's like it puts like a weird glass ceiling. So I just think go cash account and chill and just never worry about it ever again until you're comfortable with it. Thought I was the only one. Oh, no. I would say that's like top 10. Everybody goes through that when they first start trading. Every time. You find out you're like 2,000. Then you find out what margin is. Then you're like, wait, 25,000. And then this weird number gets in your head. And then all you think about is 25,000. And then you're like, okay, how do I get here? And then every time you're like, okay, and now I'm only 5,000 from it, 12,000 from it. And then you get there, like I'm only 100. And then you're like, oh, and then I was trying to get, and then, right. So it's just like, it's a weird thing. Everybody deals with it the first time. I even remember, like, even when I was young, I've always told you that. That's why when some people are like, you know, like, oh, like they're like, I only have this amount of money. I'm like, dude, that's a bag. Because I remember it back in the day, I was like, who the fuck has $25,000? Like, you know what I'm saying? I was like, what do you mean I need $25,000 to day trade? I was 14, 15 years old. And even throughout the years, even as I started making money, it never clicked with me because I was like, dude, who has $25,000? Anybody who had $25,000, I was like, damn, you got dodo like that. You really got 25K just sitting there. So, yeah, it's welcome to trading. I feel like that's definitely it's one of the things you all deal with, the psychology of it. Yeah. No, lending to... So remember that property, the crazy one from last week? I didn't get to see it over the weekend, but then I just had somebody go now, and we got the pictures, but it sucks. That's sad. The wholesalers are fucking it up. The wholesalers didn't wholesale it right, so then they sold it to themselves at the low comp, and then now they're trying to charge way too much of a fee, and then I just looked at the quality of the property, and it's fucked. These guys are crazy. Another greedy one. Even then, even without the wholesaler, it's still pretty shit. That sucks. I was excited about that. Powell, we don't know. We have not heard from him. He went to the meeting, but that's it. They sold it to themselves. Yeah, so instead of getting a contract to assign the property, the wholesalers bought it. They because they're a bigger company. They bought the property themselves, but then in doing so, now it's the comp on the, like, again, you see the comp right away. So now anybody who looks to buy that house, you're going to see what they just bought it for. Yeah, double close. So it's just not, and then they're getting really greedy. And even then I said no way. And then they said, okay, we want 100,000 more because we asked for less. I said, dude, may God be with you. I said, you're not getting what you think for that house. I said, best case, you get what you paid for it. But other than that, I don't even know. Powell was live he entered into a Democratic meeting unrelated to the debt ceiling. He entered into that just about right here, right when we started dropping. Oh, Footballville, baby. Let's go. Amen. The V-shaped Ponzi. Football is life. Amen. I love him. Shout out Ted Lasso. Shout out to Danny. I'm not doing any interest rate buy downs. I like interest rate buy downs if you need it, but the thing about interest rate buy downs, what sucks is that it's not permanent. I hope you guys all know that. So anytime like the lender or the builder or anybody's like doing an interest rate buy down, unfortunately, it is it's all what's it called? It's all for like 3 years, 3 to 5 years. So none of it is actually ever permanent. So I haven't been utilizing it. I mean, quite frankly, if I don't have to get a loan or if the property's not that cheap, then that's what I'm keeping in mind. But it's like, if you could avoid it, I think you can. But just because it's like if you spend $10,000 on there and then it's not permanent, if you could get an interest rate buy down that lasts the duration of the loan, then that's another story. But a majority of interest rate buy downs are temporary. They are not, most of them are not permanent. That's not a permanent action where you could buy down your interest rate for the entirety of a 30-year duration. That just doesn't happen. So usually it's like 2 years to 5 years. That's the most common. But then again, you're paying for it too, or hopefully the seller does. Dude, that last episode was hilarious. Yeah, with Danny and Van. It was a good one. I love Ted Lasso. It's honestly one of my favorite shows. I hate when they like try to sneak their agenda in there, like every show, but I love it. I love that show. I'm a huge fan. Google was just on the lows. IBM on the high. Google is dropping here. You could buy permanent on residential loans all the time. Right now it's hard because they're pricing for people to refi out of them. They force you to buy points right now, 0.665. But it's a bigger cost. I think, like, again, I'm not saying you can't do it, but most of like these little buy down your interest rates, a lot of them are teasers. Most people are saying, oh, well, we'll do this, but it doesn't last that long. And then I think the price is substantially higher, though, too, for the life of the mortgage. But you can do it. You just got to make sure you, again, just like even earlier, everything is really a running numbers game at this point. Microsoft says it will watermark AI content that it creates. Interesting. So next time we see a fake Pentagon, it'll have a Microsoft logo in the background. They're like, look at what just happened. Brought to you by Microsoft. Wow, this is the most candid picture of Jerome Powell. So this was Jerome Powell arriving for the lunch. He did not respond to questions going in. He looks so dude, he looks more like, wow, This is the most candid I've ever seen Powell ever. Yeah, like what the like that kind of looked like me sometimes when my posture ain't on point. You know what I'm saying? Like where I'm just bumbling through the hallways, just like, well, let's get this done. Yeah, I didn't know Powell. Yeah, he's probably tired. With a red tie, yeah, very bearish. Bonds catching a bid. Watch out for young gold. No, we didn't get to hear him. He walked into that event, but haven't got any headlines yet. Negotiators meeting on debt ceiling has ended for the day. So that one that they entered into at 11, that one's over. We may get a headline on it right now. Biden has not met with McCarthy today. And Powell, we don't have any other headlines either. The verdict is that we're still waiting. That's it. Talks are slowly breaking. It's not even that if talks are breaking down, we're pretty much at the same spot. But the point is you're running out of time. So just remember the timeline I gave you last week. We said if they had an outline on Sunday, they could have brought it to vote by Wednesday or Thursday this week because there is a 72-hour review period to challenge the bill before voting. And then the Republicans are insisting that review period does not get waived. So no matter what, the minute we have an outline, the minute they even vote on something, there will be an instant 72-hour delay just so that they could review it. And then if it passes all those votings, you'll be good to go. So we brought this up last week, last Friday, we said coming into Sunday, if they have an outline, they would be lucky to get it voted on by Wednesday or Thursday this week, and then maybe ratified by the beginning of next week, ready to go. So that's the problem now, is that we're still in the same position, but the only thing that's happening now is the time in the hourglass is dwindling away. Because now it's Tuesday, almost Tuesday, end of the day. We don't have an outline. So even if they make an outline tomorrow, they will not vote on it till Friday. And then there you go. Then they have to take that into Monday and make sure everyone agrees on it. But now, if we don't get this done by Thursday or Friday, that means your 72-hour period, even if they get an outline on Friday, that debt ceiling limit will not be voted upon till Wednesday of next week. So it's pretty wild, but that's where we're at. So nothing has happened. It's like the talks are breaking down, not breaking down, progressive, productive, cancel. It's all the same thing. But as of now, the real thing moving is the clock, and we're just slowly running out of time. Well, I don't know. I'm under the impression that McCarthy said he would not waive the 72-hour period. So if that changed, that changed. But me, right now, I'm currently under the impression that I think Republicans are insisting that they do not waive that 72-hour period. All right, there it is. A little cheek lay. Iraq signs partnership deal with U.S. ADS oil ministry. It's either debt ceiling or this is related to energy. Gold is not popping the same. Gold is yet to break out, but bonds are the ones catching the bid now. Yesterday, McCarthy said not waiving it. Yeah. I mean, again, like I said, I'm under the impression that Republicans will not rule. I don't think they ever will waive that. Just because that's what it gives you 72 hours to review any bill before voting. Because if you waive it, that means they could pass a 500-page document and vote on it in a day without anybody having time to review it. And I don't think the Republicans, they're not a fan of that. Dude, that's a fat drop. 10 points almost. So we're going down. That's a pretty big cheek lay here. Again, you just ate up one level here. I haven't checked volume in a little bit. Pretty low, 35 million by 1030. They waiving inspection. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. They say, I want cash offer, 20 trillion cash offer, no inspection. Yalla, come on. You want deal or no deal? No inspection, cash offer only. No inspection, no contingency. So about to hit a new low right there, 4164.50. Again, 4150. 4155. This is your optimism level. This is my opinion. I totally invented that today, but I didn't think we would go down this low that fast. We're going to see, but this is where all the optimism was created. If we break below that now, you really start to lose steam. You just dropped 3 points, 2 points below the low now. Google's selling off. Tesla is still now negative. I don't know. Is AMD still in the green? You still got a couple things riding out. Gold is not taking off yet. Again, gold and bonds ain't reacting. Was this a reaction to the oil news? I don't know what this is. Again, gold and bonds are the only thing that left, but now everything's doing that. We all dump at the same time. I was about to send out the stream alert for PHILO, but then this just happened. So I don't, it's kind of good timing or not, but we'll have one. But 41.59 now. There you go. It's starting to sell off a little bit. Public TV president. What happened? There was just an oil headline, but other than that, nothing. Now gold is starting to get bid up. Washington Post just put out an article. Kevin McCarthy has identified the victims of America's debt, babies. What? When Donald Trump was president, despite surging deficits, Republicans were happy to sign off on suspension of debt ceiling, despite every baby born in 2019 owing $83,000 to the government. So they're blaming the babies. Okay, gold is waking up. Bonds move. They're kind of moving in one step at a time. Bonds move first, now gold. See when they match up. And again, you just hit a new low. But like I said, if gold and bonds, yesterday's high. I mean, we're going lower, though. Watch out here. Again, you're 3 points from the level. I can't believe it. So like I'm telling you, you got to get past yesterday's high. So the bonds are there now. Bonds are trading higher than yesterday. So that means then gold is getting up, but gold hasn't broken out. Actually, wait, no, I think it might be. Where was the pop yesterday? No. This was the fear pop. 191.80. SPY Daily's price in 0.3. Trump is live. I would play it for you, but that would get me banned. Speaking from experience. The Qs are going up. Or SQQ, sorry. Chris Webber on the high. C. Webber. And then Microsoft at the low. SPY is slowly going down here. Again, I'm waiting for everything to pick up. Again, gold and bonds are holding while the stock is going, stock market equities are going a little lower. So 41.57, that's it. You're 2 points from optimism zone. It might be able to bounce off of that, but that's it. If this don't hold, welcome back to last week. That means those 3 days of optimism were very short-lived. It's still a good level, though. It's not like it's totally bad, but, I mean, you just popped out of here just to fade right back into the zone we spent since March or April. So we're back there. That first greedy short we said here would have hit. I don't know about now, but even then, you still got 10, 15 more moments below it. The sell-off, a lot of different things, but it's hard to say, like, specifically why it's dropping at every minute. Carlyle nearing a deal to acquire over a 20% stake in Quest. You got 30 points on the NQ on the greedy short. Nice. We grabbed the SQ. I made $10 on my SQ. I'm only 6. CG's Carlyle. Who's Quest, though? I'm thinking like a protein bar. And then SPY's still dancing around here. Again, you're getting some candles. Low ticker's very active. A couple of names on the high, but it's a pretty big one. Note had a Microsoft partnership today, but that didn't help them a lot. They were up at 250 in the morning, though, so that was already a very, very big price. And then gold trying to catch another bid here. So just watch if gold or bonds go nuts. Quest Diagnostic. Oh, yeah. I thought they were buying protein bars. Baidu. you like how they gave us all of our money back and then just the next day it's gone. I thought it was kind of funny, but I still like the China. I think China plays will give us our volatility, but that shit was fucked. Pfizer's killing it. All right, bigger candle back down. Again, wait for bonds. This is bonds and gold's moment to break down if they do it or not. But they have to be willing to do it. And they're not yet. Again, like I'm saying, everything's just holding. Again, it was already a weird day with how we opened and even looking at the opposite or how bonds and stocks and the percentages. So we'll find out. And then you're bouncing. There's GLD now, first high. It's not kind of bouncing. It's just getting air brakes here. Bigger candles. Again, you're 4 or 5 points from this level. This 41.55 ain't no joke. I used to let the mic smoke. No, I slam it every time I do the butter burp. Bolero. The volume's kind of low today, though. It doesn't feel like, again, I guess 37 million and we got 3.5 hours, 2.5 hours. Silver stocks ripping because silver was down, and then somebody, I think it was Goldman. Goldman said their target is $30 an ounce silver by the end of the year. I forgot. It was either Goldman or Morgan Stanley who said that. No news on this. Again, you've been getting a couple of headlines and tweets and shit from McCarthy. We heard that they didn't have a meeting, but if anything, McCarthy's tweet and then the Powell meeting and all of that, that was the most action. This little drop kind of came out of nowhere. Square says GDP grew 12%. What the fuck? Oh, I just sold. Oh, wait, they grew GDP 12%? Damn, we already sold out. It's at the same price, actually. No. Square's running off of that. I think Square's referencing their guidance. I don't think they're talking like GDP. But Square's popping on that now, 2.5. PayPal kind of moving too. And then gold needs to just get above 1980. Where was it? 1985. Morgan Stanley's up 1. All right, we got to see if this turns to a bounce. I could try to make it bounce, but I don't know. It's going to kick you the PHILO. Call it a day. Last 15 minutes, I think the 30 minutes, this was more important. I think this was just a continuation of the McCarthy updates and what he was saying and all of that. Not to mention, we had big data in the morning, but I think it just started dumping here out of nowhere again, and the bonds and gold started picking up. So we'll see if that could bounce up from there. That could be good. Netflix. $21.61. I think we might hit 41.55 though. Even if it might have to bounce up. We're going to see. Netflix is flushing. That's again on the low ticker. Square. No. Yeah, Square's running off of that. Again, match anybody who's giving good guidance at this JP Morgan thing, they've all ran. So we'll see. And then keep an eye, GLD in the bonds. GLD top right, bonds bottom left. Square in the bottom right. I'll adjust this with some other names, but we will see. But Chatadonia. Oh, it's PHILO time, Chad. So listen, Chad, we haven't been able to get you PHILOs. There's been a lot going on. We've been fully involved in the market, and I hope you've been enjoying that too. And I hope you guys have been learning. I hope you've been getting exposed to stuff. I hope you're excited for the rest of the year. I am just here today to give you a message of encouragement. Okay, and I just want you to understand with today's PHILO, there is levels to this shit, okay? And what I mean is that there are levels to your failure. And how you respond to it is what defines everything. The failure does not matter, but what you do with it is so, so important. And that's all I want to leave you with. If I could leave you a little bit more encouraged, hopefully that makes you feel better that you had to listen to this during your trading day, where I hope it sticks with you in the back of the mind. And I'm just going to give you a very simple example for it, okay? Okay, it's honestly, it's what I call, it's like the paradox of perfection, to be honest with you. But here's just a simple one. This PHILO comes from my mom. Me and my mom were talking about this. Square's hitting a new high, SPY a little bit off the bottom right now. But we were talking about something. It's crazy. I never really thought about this, but the Biblioteca, if you know, you know. Peter in the Bible and Judas, they both did the same thing. I never really thought about it like that. It's crazy. That's why if you uphold the standard of perfection and look at Peter and look at Judas, they did the exact same thing. Most of you should know what Judas is. If you ain't never heard Judas, if somebody called you a Judas, that's not a good sign. But you know, Judas was the guy who betrayed everything. You know what I'm saying? But then there's Peter. He's the guy who denied him at the cross. It was like, no, I don't know him. I don't want to get caught up into it. But me and my mom were talking about it, that ironically enough, Peter and Judas did the exact same thing, whether you realize it or not. Yes, denial and betrayal are really different. Well, that's what we talked about. But then again, the Bible will tell you sin is sin. That's why we started talking about perfection and what is expected of you. And in a weird way, they both went down the same path. But exactly, Christian, the outcomes were a lot different. Oh, man. Denial, betrayal, failure. What do you do after it? Oh, man. So, Chad, honestly, I'm here to tell you, welcome to life. Everybody puts standards on you. All of you have expectations, whether it's your school, your work, your family, man, maybe even your gaming team. I don't know. You are all expected to execute. But realistically, it is about what you do afterwards. In the actions that you make, success or failure, there is really levels to this. And that's what I just started thinking about. It's crazy to think that a lot of us could go down the same exact road, but that one road will branch off into 10 different directions. Do you see what I'm saying? Peter and Judas went down the same road. They ended up completely different. I think a lot of people, a lot of us, we deal with this. We could all go down the exact same road, but after the first turn, where we all end up is up to how we respond to it. So I guess this is kind of the blessing and the curse of constantly failing too. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Because again, my question is, have you thought about the levels of where you could take where you're at right now? That's what I'm saying. What could be the reaction to what is happening? And sometimes you fail enough, it actually gives you this as an opportunity. So it's just something to think about. And I want you to think about the branches. And I want you to think about the different roads that you could go to. You know what I'm saying? So it's just a little one, Chad. I hope it really helps you out. But like I'm telling you, again, failure is going to be failure. Success will be success. But especially with the failure, there's levels to it. And I hope you know that you could change the path. And it truly is up to you. So, Chad, I hope you enjoy it. I hope you like that. That was enough to bring the market up about a point. So I hope it was worth it. But Chadadonia, take that one to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second, the link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First, link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. And that's it. You know what I'm saying? Simple as that. Simple as that. But, all right, I'm going to go to the bathroom now. I love you. Let's go. There's levels to this, bro. There's levels. Levels. Oh, man. Same road. Different turns. Oof. Okay, I'll be right back.
Let's bring in Dimitri Salakis, who's the CEO of Mercedes-Benz USA. Dimitri, thanks for being with us. And you're now, I believe, a couple of years into this journey and commitment to be fully electric by 2030. At the higher end, at the luxury end, where you specialize, what would you say about the demand right now for electric vehicles?
I would say the demand is picking up. We have a good lineup of products, both on the internal combustion engine side, but also on the electric vehicle side. Therefore, we can satisfy customer demands. Beautiful products with good equipment, I would say. So demand is there.
What are you unveiling next, and sort of what's the differentiator? Like, everyone's going to want to be the luxury EV, right? You get the ticket, you get a good ticket item, you get the demand. What's your differentiator?
We started basically 18 months back by launching our first electric vehicle in the US, which was the EQS sedan. And in 18 months period, we've launched another 4 products. So we have now 5 full electric products in the market, starting from the EQB all the way up to the EQS sedan. And at the end of this year, we'll bring into the market the EQS SUV Maybach, which is the pinnacle of luxury on the electric vehicle segment.
So in terms of the demand side, is there enough room for all the luxury EVs that we have out there? Like, is pricing power, are you more interested in pricing power, or are you more interested in the demand part?
I would say we're looking more to give to the customers more exclusivity, more individualization. So the end market exists, you have to capture it. We have electric vehicle, it's an SUV, and it's coming out in different, I would say, layouts and different equipment. Today, what we're launching here in New York is the top-end EQS SUV on the Night Series version.
And Dimitri, when it comes to North America in particular, that love affair with the SUV, is that one of the differences, would you say, in the North American market, let's say, versus, say, China, which is obviously a very important market for you as well?
China. EV demand pickup. Chadadonia. All right, we're back. Market is resuming this. My eyes are firmly fixated on gold in the bonds, and we are waiting for more headlines here to see what happens. But Very interesting day so far, I would say, especially compared to what we're doing. Meta fallen. The Ferrari SUV. I think it's ugly, but if you could get your hands on it, you could flip it for like $200K. So it's a good flip if you could get your hands on it. But other than that, I'm sad it's not pretty. I'm digging your show, the Junior. Well, welcome, man. You got a long term or what? We got to get you the long term. That's the best thing, man. Because, again, we even had a talk on it yesterday. Dude, especially in these markets, even from last year, there's a fine line between the trading and gambling. And again, I mean, I've had a lot of good trades. I've had a lot of bad trades. And one thing I'll say is just, you know, whether it's the PHILO, whether it's the news and information, you know what I'm saying? Like, you could get a lot from this stream depending on what you want. But unless you get a long term, that's the only way to guarantee you don't waste your time here. And making sure that you're fully taking advantage of the market, having something on the side that you could supplement with trading. So if you're already enjoying it now, just get the long term. Get the long term. Amen. Amen. 7 trading days running, no losses. First time in 3 years I had this streak. Damn it, Peter. Why did you have to say anything? I feel congrats, baby. That's it. Just we'll remove that from the chat. I'm going to remove it from the chat. So that's it. I'm not going to let you jinx it. Just act as if nothing happened. Keep doing what you're doing, Peter. Just keep doing what you're doing, Peter. You know what I'm saying? Amen, bro. Amen. Yes, I removed it from the chat. I removed it. So that's it. It's not out. I'm not going to let the devil find that, you know? That's it. They're going to be like, what you just say? 7 days in a row? Let's see what happens next. No. That happens to me. That happens to me at least. So I don't know. And then JP Morgan's dumping. Interesting. Bank of America, Wells Fargo. Remember, those were leading. They gave it up. Joachim Nagel speaks in Berlin. How many hours do you spend studying after the market? Probably like 2 to 3 hours, because that's probably what I spend a little time doing, the watch list and all of that. So even in response, I'm always taking a recap of the day after the day before I make a recap about the day. So that's usually my study time. And then honestly, like, I just randomly run away from my girlfriend to go check the futures and shit. You should ask her about it. It's kind of funny, because I'll just like run away from her literally. And she'll be like, where are you going? And then she stopped asking me where, and she figured it out. So I read a lot. I like reading too. So that's a great way to stay in touch with the market. I mean, there's a lot of content out there, a lot of financial news too. So, and like we were talking about it yesterday also though, or 2 days ago, just sometimes it's a lot. It's a lot of stuff. So, and especially when we're getting a lot of stuff and a little bit of reaction, sometimes that could confuse you, because you're like, wait a minute, this is supposed to that. What about this? This, and how come it's not doing this? So yeah, you read the Bible every day. I do. I think my Bible streak, I'm on like 4.5 years. So pretty much my Bible streak is every single day for the last 4.5 years right now. So pretty much slightly longer than I was streaming. Yeah, Zim is on the high. Don't jinx it. Don't jinx. I don't know. I don't know. The streak, I don't even like care about the streak anymore. It's just like, I don't know. It's just something daily, but you got to watch out though. That's why like I have to find ways to read it more and more and different things and all that. Because that hardening of the heart is real. Just remember, once you read, when you're exposed to something a lot, even the stream, familiarity breeds contempt. So that's why I've been trying to go deeper and deeper as much as I can now. Amazon Web Services, Adam Silipsky sells 2 million in Amazon shares from March to May.
Amazonian. And then Tesla at the low. Bonds trying to get back up here. Gold is yet to give it up at the highs. Rocket Lab to buy certain Virgin assets for $16 million. And Strata Launch to buy Cosmic Girl airplane for $17 million. Virgin Orbit sells asset piecemeal for more than $35 million. Interesting. Virgin and RKLV. I do realize we'll open at close. How long do I read? It depends. I mean, I try to do at least like 20 to 30 minutes. Like I do that in the morning because I do that too. I do my read and my prayer in the morning as well. And then just depends on kind of the day, and then also what I'm getting into. That's why it's wild because some days I'll get like really like, that's it. You get me locked in that room. Others days it don't hit the same. It's so, just the normalcy of life, I guess. When is Wall Street Journal with Elon? Did they say anything positive about him? "4 years, you still not finished the Bible?" I've never read it cover to cover. I think I've read every single book by now, but I have not done like a cover to cover sesh. TLT is interesting. One hand pricing in the process a higher terminal while also catching the fear safety bid. Yeah, and that's exactly what we were saying yesterday. It gets weird because there's a lot of factors feeding into bonds right now. So we're looking at it for clues, but there's a lot in the background. Tyler, Mr. Trotter, what's up, baby? Good morning. And then gold is still holding. SPY, that Chicle's coming back. Again, we're right at the low. MBOT, that was the runner from yesterday. They did an offering and still bounced. Uber everywhere. Uber flipped, man, down 1.5. Sent the property you call it Nashville. We'll take a look. I mean, Nashville came down, though, a little bit, too. So, again, it was like Idaho, Nashville, Austin, BJ's Restaurant, or BJ's Clubs, the wholesale place. They got a pretty big red there. They've dropped about $2 in the last, 20 minutes, but now they're flushing to another low. They had mixed earnings this morning, so that's negative earnings reaction. Yeah, Square, I mean, again, I thought there was a little bit more upside, but that's it. That extra news, they should be going. You're Lebanese, yes. The chat tell you, I'm Egyptian, Habibi. Isayak. I'm thinking about Bud Light for the long term after July 4th. If they hold up, I think it'd be a decent dip buy, but I still think they got premium, low key. But again, I do think 4th of July will be a very pivotal event for them. Jack Dorsey, Square, we don't need OpenAI in order to compete in this space. One thing I used to do when something was really troubling me mentally and emotionally, I would open the Bible to a random page and read till I answered my concerns. It's wild how deep things can go and can mean different things. I feel you, but I am going to tell you my one negative story doing that. Because I feel like everybody has thought that, right? You know what I'm saying? You just give me something, and you just open it up and you read it.
So when I was little, I got really scared at one point. And it was actually like, it's so fucked up, actually. You guys remember back in the day, there would be those videos, like, and people would get, like, beheaded and shit during the war? Well, I had older siblings, and I was a child, and they were like, yo, you want to see this? And I'm like, yeah. And then I didn't want to see it after they showed me. You guys know what I'm talking about? This is like 20 years ago. And I watched it, and I was terrified. I'm telling you that scared the shit out of me. WH, Wyndham Hotels, Big Pop. Wyndham not in serious discussion. Choice seeks to buy Wyndham Hotels and Resorts. Wyndham says it's not serious. Choice could take bid straight to shareholders. Is it halted? Oh, dude, they're saying hostile takeover. Yo, hold on. Damn, WH halted. Oh, that's crazy. Yo, that could be what's it called? That could be a hostile takeover. Because, again, they're saying if Wyndham is like, no, we don't want to sell, and then they're like, well, we're just going to take it to shareholders, that means they're going to come with an offer, and hopefully the offer is high enough to get everybody to agree. Are you feeling? So that one could get bid up big. Again, Choice Hotels, CH, they're the one on the low now who would buy them. But that has some very interesting undertones to that one. That's why I think they got, again, 4% in halt. That could turn into a bidding war. I'll see where it opens up at, because I'm more likely to top ticket. But yeah, I like the idea because Wyndham is low, but we'll see. I'm not putting in an order before. It's up 5%, so you could lose a lot real quick. It barely moves though. Interesting. So that just came out right now. We'll see when it gets unhalted again. Choice Wyndham not in serious discussions. Wyndham halted for volatility. So I don't know. They're saying Wyndham is not serious, but then Choice is getting, I don't know if Choice is not serious or not. If Choice is serious and Wyndham is not, that could be a hostile takeover. If they're both not down, then it's just a stupid piece of news. So we'll see. But like I was telling you, you remember those videos. So pretty much, I'm a little kid. I watched this video of a guy getting beheaded. It's insane. And I'm like freaking out. Every time I close my eyes, I see it. Like, I'm terrified, right? So I'm like, okay, baby Jesus, help me out. So I grab a Bible and I'm like, let me see if I can find something encouraging, right? And I open it up randomly, and no lie, what verse do you think I open up to? It's crazy. It was crazy. The first verse I open up is the story of John the Baptist getting beheaded. And I was like, oh, man. Oh, bro, I was freaking out. I was a child. I was like, dang it, man. Uh-huh. Yeah, bro, that was the only time that never worked out for me. I was like, are you kidding me? I was like, yo, that's crazy. Yeah, that's why. Oh, yeah, it's a true story. I freaked out. I was like, man, this did not work out how I planned. I was terrified, bro. I would have nightmares of that for months. For months. I guess God's plan on that one. He's like, you'll figure it out. I'm like, what? Remember that one? Yeah, not too many people know. I think I've told you it before. That's a rare one. A little pop and drop here. Again, Whirlpool on the high. We're waiting for Wyndham, and then Choice Hotels. They did the drop and pop. You got some messed up siblings. Yeah, bro. We are Middle Eastern. We're all crazy. Again, I was listening to somebody, and that's what they were saying, bro. Like, you need crazy. That's it. I agree. My whole family's crazy. We're all nuts. I think you all need a little bit of, you kind of got to be a little crazy in a whack job. Everybody else, that's it. You need it. You need it. GOP Graves speaks to reporters. Spending cuts are not off the table. Interesting. That's a positive development out of a Republican. Spending cuts are not off the table. Or no, was that tax cuts they wanted? It's going to reverse. I mean, bonds and gold are up. That's the only, I mean, the minute bonds and gold unwind, then I think you'll get your upside. But then again, though, today was very, very weird with how everything opened. ATXS. We saw that one earlier. That one's still going. Austria Therapeutics, 8%. And then WH still halted. There it is. 5%. WH unhalted. Let's see. I don't know if we got any more updates. I just don't want to. I'll buy it if it drops. If not, I'm going to let it run, and I missed it. 2 hours till close. Gold bonds, yeah, gold. Oh my gosh, 2 more %? Damn. So top tick would have worked out on that one. Oh, what? Fucking, man, every time. Bro, that thing just shot up another 5% post halt. Oh, man. 11. Oh. That's fire, though. Hopefully you got it. Now it doesn't even matter. It's 5. Even if I get my top tick, even if it comes, it's not going to go down to 4% now. Now I got to wait like an hour. If you got the options, I'm sure that would have hit. And then Choice. I don't know, though. Choice, it depends on what offer they give. I think Wyndham is the winner, though. Wyndham. I don't even know how to say it. Choice is going to make an offer, but Wyndham doesn't want the offer. But Choice might bid anyways, a.k.a. hostile takeover. Or at least trying to force the board to accept the buyout. Yeah, unless if you got it off the open, you're in there. I don't think we're going to play it now. That's it. It just went up 5% right in front of us. IQ on the low. DeSantis to announce his candidacy for Republican nominee on Wednesday. Wow. Has Donald Trump formally announced he's running, or? I don't know. Because people were waiting on, what's his name? Everybody was waiting on DeSantis. You know what I saw the other day? I laughed. It was trending on Twitter. It said DeSatan. I was like, that's pretty funny. Okay, I laughed. I'm not going to lie to you. DeSatan made me laugh. Netflix password sharing news. Spy moving around. Netflix kind of going vertical, actually. $4 from the bottom. Yo, Netflix is popping on that password share, which is weird because it's kind of like a catch-22. So I think they posted on their website, update on sharing. Starting today, we'll be sending email to members who are sharing Netflix outside of their household in the United States. Netflix account is for one household. Everyone living can use Netflix wherever they are, at home, on the go, to take advantage of new features like transfer profile and manage access. We recognize our members and have many entertainment choices, which is why we continue to invest heavily in a variety of new films and shows. So whatever your taste, mood, or language, whoever you're watching, there's always something there. So here's the update. They're popping on it, but again, I don't know how long it'll last because this will be met with backlash every single time. Are you feeling me? So they're literally going to, at first, at Wall Street's like, yeah, but then everybody posts articles and everybody complains, and then everyone's like, no. So keep that in mind. Spy's coming up, but here's the letter. So this is what they're going to be sending out right now. Actually, here, let me put out a stream alert, though, first. We got to make sure nobody misses that one. Okay. So this is the letter. It says, hello, insert name. Your Netflix account is for you and the people you live with, your household. You could watch Netflix on the go when you travel. To control how your account is used, you could check who's using your Netflix. If you want to share Netflix outside of your household, you could transfer a profile. Anyone on your account could transfer a profile to a new membership that they pay for, or you could buy an extra member for someone who doesn't live with you for $7.99. BNTX on the high? I don't know. I think that news is both good and bad. Like I'm saying, it's positive if it leads to numbers, but everybody is going to cry just like last time, and then you're going to get the freak out. And then another reiteration of the Windham news. And then spies coming down. Windham. I don't know how to say it. Is it Windham? Wyndham? Such a weird name. From breaking cable to we are the cable. Did anybody ever have a black box? We had that for a little bit until my mom found out, and then she beat us for sinning. Do you guys remember that back in the days where everybody had like cable boxes? There would be like jailbroken cable boxes, yeah, that you could have. My brother got one from his friends back in the day, and we had all the channels for like 2 months, and then my mom figured it out and destroyed us. She said, hell nah. Yeah, they called it a black box back in the day. Now they're just like, you need to make a new account. What? I used to sell them. I'm going to hell. I mean, I hope you repented. I mean, I think you'll be good. I think, this was the sign of the times. Trump already announced. Well, there you go. Well, now you got, what's his name? DeSantis. That's going to be, DeSantis, Tim Scott, and now Trump. Do you guys realize? And then Michael Pence. Bro, they've literally brought every single, sector out against, they have, it's all just, Trumps of different versions. They're like, we have more politically refined Trump in DeSantis. You have more Wall Street Trump with Tim Scott. And then Michael Pence, more conservative Trump with no yelling, huh? Is it Michael Pence? Nah. I used to call him Michael Pence. But ever since I watched The Bull Rat, I have not been able to call him by his name, unfortunately. My immaturity has gotten the best of me. Yeah, it's all just like a watered-down Trump with a different feature. But that's the thing. They were bringing that up with Tim Scott yesterday because Tim Scott has the Wall Street money. So the Oracle guy backing Tim Scott, that's kind of the Wall Street might start to rally around him, or we're going to find out. But that's your first big money donor that you're putting to the test. DeSantis is announcing on Twitter Spaces with Elon. Wow, that's a powerful announcement. He's like, I'm gonna do it with Elon Musk. Netflix still holding. Bonds are catching a bid now, though, and we are going lower. And I think gold is hitting a new high right now. Windham, okay, a little bit bigger of a Clifford. Gold wants to break here now, but gold has to move like $3 to $8 more, and then it enters into the breakout point. But 41.60 again, we have yet to hit 41.55 on the day. Jay Powell's in the meeting, but that's it. So Netflix begins asking U.S. customers to stop sharing accounts. Customers respond, I'll never use you again. I'll never. I feel like that's been one of the most offensive things, is that the minute you threaten like illegal, like that's it. Netflix asks, the customers say, I'll kill you, Netflix. I'll never use you again. I'll never look at you. Okay, your little content that was politically questionable, any hateful content or borderline pedophilia, we're going to look past that. But you try to stop my shared account, I'm going to fucking, how dare you, Netflix? How dare you, you sick company. You greedy bastard. That's it. Everything else, they everybody found everything. Nope. But they were like, fuck that, I'm going to Hulu. You don't even know what a Hulu, what? Anyways. It's so much less annoying without the poll. Honestly, it just took me like 6 months to take a dump during market hours and then check in on the chat, and that's it. Because that's what I did, bro. I swear, I was sitting there, I was taking a dump, and I'm like reading the chat, and like my fat fingers while I'm pooping, I couldn't see the chat. I was getting so bothered by it. I was like, wow, this is what you guys have to deal with? That's crazy. We're at the lows. That's why I was clicking. I'm getting ready. I have my other gold up here. I'm seeing you got a couple names at the lows. I just want to see if we get a real fear bid or not. And I'm not even looking at equities as much. I'm looking more bonds and gold. And I've probably said that 72 times today. I like the poll, though. It's good to see how everybody felt. But, dude, you couldn't read the chat on mobile. No, like you have to like exit out, and then if you leave and come back, it pops up again, and I'm like, oh my gosh. We've bounced from every 1,000 tick today so far. A little bit. This looks like Friday where we had the debt freak out and then the yelling stuff like on it. What did Friday do? I think we even bounced. Yeah, it kind of looks like Friday. But Friday we gapped up. How we doing? We doing good, Xavier? How you doing? I decided to scalp gold. As you didn't even want the lottery. You said, get me in there, baby. That's it. Just be careful. That's all. You know what I'm saying? Scalping is a great opportunity here. Just the only downside is just you have more capital at risk if something flips. Can we show book map? Yeah. It's 11. We got an hour 45 till power hour, or till the end of the day. You got 45 minutes till power hour. Book map kind of looks subdued, but 40. We're below 4,200 on the futures now, and you're 3 points, bro. This is the. I don't know. Can you guys agree with me or no? What do you think? But I'm viewing this as the optimism level. Right when we again, I was even saying it on that day. Right when we broke above 41.55, that's where things got outside of the range. You remember? We were talking about 41.55, how you didn't get above there. That was when the optimism started to hit the market. So I really think this is above or below this tells you a little bit about the optimism story with what's going on with the debt ceiling. Netflix coming down. Again, I'm waiting for the articles to come out. How dare you, Netflix? It's still holding the first candle, but that one might digest over the next couple of days. So Netflix can transfer profiles. It's so stupid, though, I feel. I love Netflix, but they really try to confuse you with words. They're like, don't worry, if you're sharing your profile, we'll let you transfer it. for a small fee of $7.99 a month. What? That's the same thing as... Why didn't you just tell me to make a new... You think I care about my profile coming with me? 41.55 optimism level. So here, you technically haven't broken it. You got one more point. You hit 41.55.68. Now you're coming back down. So get ready. Again, it doesn't have to keep flushing from here. You might get support here, so watch out for that. So again, I mean, if we stay below here and trade lower, I mean, this now might be our evidence that talks are in fact actually breaking down. They just gave that 2-day run up. Now we're back here. But the real breakdown volatility, you got to go below 4,100. So there's still 50 points, but literally you're back in the gulag now. McCarthy, we had very good discussions, and now we know where each other are currently located. So there's the positive McCarthy now. And then bonds are still catching the bid. Gold hit a high, but gold isn't running. Bonds are still moving, though. Yeah, they didn't. Well, they had a meeting. They sent their negotiators, but Biden and McCarthy hasn't talked today. So that message is kind of funny. But I think he's referring to his negotiators. But gold and everything stopped going up, so let's see what happens. So 41.55 back to 41.40. And then the other one. 41.40, then 41.37. And then we'll see what happens here. But again, you could get support here. Bonds are trying to work up. Gold is hesitating. And then low ticker, Intel's on the low now. Low ticker is actually getting very active. Netflix coming back down. Password sharing news. Microsoft new low. You know where each other's at, but no deal done. Again, just before you know it, all of these headlines will start meaning nothing. Again, they kind of already do, but just like I'm saying now, regardless of whatever they're saying, it is all about the shot clock. Remember, even if you have an outline, it takes 3 days to vote on it. So McHenry on debt ceiling, we still have significant differences on spending. So there's your negative comment now. I'm waiting for gold, though. Bonds are saying you could go up a little bit, but I don't know. Gold, maybe gold is just mad manipulated, and that's why it won't pop. But bonds are the thing moving here now. Yeah, Microsoft's flushing. Bond for bonds, or bonds, U.S. equities still tick for tick opposites. Yeah, just the size is different. That's what I'm saying. That's the weird part. Because they're moving inverse of each other, but then SPY's down 1%. Bonds are only up 1/4. And then I don't know if they're past yesterday's high. Yeah, bonds are even lower now than the damn fake Pentagon news. That's crazy. And then gold is still below it as well. But we're going down now. Optimism level has broken by 4 points. You are going a little lower now. So 41.50, if that breaks, then it'll be like 41.48 to 41.40. I think you'll get a little bit of a bail. I mean, that's like 10 points there, top to bottom, 15 points. But again, you had one good McCarthy, negative McHenry, and then that's it. China hopes U.S. will help get ties back on the right track. Again, Tesla now on the low. One at a time. Bond bids haven't gone up, though, on your options. I think that'll tell you a little bit about the story, too. So, again, that's actually very weird. So, again, markets are now back to Wednesday. Nothing else is back there, though. This is hilarious. Dude, this is a shit show. So, again, your equities now, after not reacting, are now back to Wednesday's prices. And last time, gold and bonds were both at least 0.5%, 1% higher. So now, as quickly as they stopped reacting, equities are reacting a little bit more than anything right now. The irony of all of it. So very, very just weird day. And back to the bond tick for tick thing, I think it's just how we opened. And then again, factor in the yen too. But bonds are weird. There's gold breaking out now. So at least he hit a new high. I wouldn't call it a breakout. Get gold above 1980 to 1985. But then gold is still lower than the fake news yesterday. Same with bonds. But now we're going lower. 41.48. Okay, 41.40 now. Damn, bro, you're buttering every single level right here. So you got like 6 more points. You might get, I think you'll get a little bounce off that. But you are, this is coinciding with negative headlines. Oh, the Q trade? Yeah, that one actually worked out, huh? I forgot we made that. 41.45. Are we really about to hit 41.41? That's the thing about forcing to do something. Yeah, exactly. If the stock market responds, they're going to run out of time. But even then, it's already, it's weird. I'm telling you, this is not, if you were weirded out that the market wasn't reacting, I'm just telling you now, all of everything is lower, and now the markets are quickly reacting to the downside. So, I mean, you're just entering pure volatility right now is the easier way to do this. Dude, that's it. That's almost 20 points in the last 20 minutes, man. That was a very, very big drop right now. So 41.42. I bought 2 MES for the long side. 41.54. I'm going to try to play a little bounce on that. Otherwise, it keeps dying. And then if it keeps dying, our hedges should start to come back up now. So gold is trying to go to 1980. Bonds are not catching a bid yet on the options. McHenry says, can't say when negotiations will resume. Market like the algos think that's good news. I'm telling you, anytime they say we don't know when we're going to talk, the algos love it. So we are bouncing off of we don't know when negotiations will resume. So let's see if that lasts, but I'm telling you, it's wild. That's funny. Nah, gold is lagging. Gold held up better, but I'm telling you, today, all these hedges are weird. They're both up 0.25%, and now everything's down 1%. The market is now back to Wednesday's level. Nothing else is back there, and that's after 3 days of the market ignoring everything. So it's just, and then again with the yen outperforming the 10-year too, and then the gilt's at 4.5, and then the Chinese yuan. Assets are all over the place right now. So I think we're entering into that. I think we're getting pure volatility. So you could still use these as signals, but I'm just telling you, it's not even on the downside. None of this makes sense even to the downside. So just as we were going up and everyone's like, this makes no sense, even coming down, it makes 0 sense. So take that as you please. You know what I'm saying? TLT's on the high now. And then little baby stock bounce for now. Oh, I forgot about the TGT puts. Oh, we're up 400. I think I'm going to sell out of those, honestly. I want to hold them, but anytime the market bounces, I lose on them. So, I don't know.
Ba-da-pop-pop-pop. Let's see, though. Another red would help it out. Make it free. Well, the gain is even capped, too. No, the trade won't even close. Oh, never mind. Okay, I made 435 on the target on the debit spread. I'm out of that, though. That's good. Again, we were down 7. We would have made way more on the shares. We would have made like $2,000 on the shares, but given then, I was down $2,000 on that play, so to get out with $400, that's great. The max gain on that play would have been like 12,000 if it went to 130 by the end of next week or something, or the next month. But thank you, Target. Good luck. Roll it. Lending Tips did. Well, yeah, I owe him the money. Because I owed him. I just got to pay him his commission from that deal. And then SPY kind of chilling. You got a good gain on those MESs. $50 already on 2 of them. So that means it's like what? That's only like 5 points. SQQ, yeah, we just grabbed those today. So like I said, I want a little swing on that one. And then coming back down, bond still. Gold quickly gave it all up. Again, at least the bonds, I think gold is too manipulated. Or it's just that one is not moving the same. They're both equal. But that's it. We're going to see what happens with, I think bonds are more sensitive to any of the fear. That NQ would have made a bag. Either way, though, if you could walk away with anything, I mean, it's good for now. At least we're getting the market moving, though, because once we act, then hopefully it makes sense. But even then, I'm not as excited to the downside today, because even though we're like, it looks like the market's responding, the hedges and everything else is getting wickedly wacky. PayPal. Did Square come down? MNK. Yeah, PayPal. PayPal can't get above 64. I think that's the issue. LQD's on the high, too. Baba is on the lows. Again, LQD. So SPY still, again, optimism zone is, we're actually below it. Wow. That's actually crazy. I'm looking at it. Again, that was a nice bounce play. That was a big amount of points there. But, dude, you're still below the optimism zone. That's actually crazy. So, again, we flushed additional, 10 points from there? My goodness. And then bonds are coming back down with gold again, still elevated. That's crazy. We're still not at 41.55. The futures are, but even the SPX, wicked. Three. Why does it look like it's not moving? Do something, Habibi. Yalla. Musk says he's not planning to endorse any particular candidate. He said, chill, the Satan. Why are you putting that on me? He said, calm down. Flee from me.
Flee from me. All right, let's see if this holds. Again, bonds and stuff chilling out. Sucks. Some of your tech is still kind of on the low. Baba's drilling. Again, this is a weird spot. I can't believe we're below the 41.55 like that. That flush was big as we were dealing with all that. All right, I sold the MES. I made $100 off of that here to here on 2 of them. Pretty good for how small it was. That would have been like $2,000 or no, $1,000 on the ES. A little less. But that was just playing that little flip. Still very far from VWAP, and then bonds are still up. And then what was the other one? Wyndham? That one's still that one's back to 6%, still higher. As I said, we'll probably have to wait an hour to get back in. Gold is still working up, so are bonds. This will be interesting for tomorrow. It depends on how they do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just, again, it's weird when the market is reacting and not and everything else. So you're getting a little hint of it, but let's see how long that holds up for. But like I'm saying, is just as we burn, we're about to be middle of the week tomorrow, and just you need 3 days of any agreement. Raul, I can't believe Raul took it that much lower. You know, you literally flushed 15 points from the optimism zone. That's why I'm saying the equities, they had the ability to move up faster, but then they brought down the hedges. But now on the way down, they moved down way faster, and they didn't need any safe haven to help them. And then bonds just clipped a new high. Gold trying to work its way back up. Where's energy? Energy's up 1.1. That is your only green on the day. And then utilities flip red at 0.18. And then everything else is down 0.75%. Materials down 1.45. And tech down 1.3. Raul. Again, another high. So bonds now have hit 3 new highs without gold hitting. Gold hit 1 new high off of it. Do you like futures better than options? Yeah, it just depends what I'm trying to accomplish. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why even with earnings plays, even when we're talking about lottos, it really depends on how much downside you want to expose yourself to. So if I'm confident or I'm not really concerned with the downside, then I am going to trade shares in futures. If I am worried about the downside, I'm going to go to options. So that's pretty much it, but I'm still kind of leaning more towards futures and shares. Netflix puts printing. I'm good. Hopefully you just didn't get pump faked off the upside. That was, again, because that news has that ability to do it. Babalo, China's dumping. Check the Chinese yuan. I haven't looked. Thinking of switch in, only trading SPX on days. I think you'll like it. Just stick with the minis. I mean, again, you only lose big if it's a big one. Otherwise, the minis are very bearable. Yeah, TLT is going alongside IEF. Pfizer's staying up with all this. That's the funniest part. So I'm going to keep riding that one. Netflix came right back down. They gave up all of that. Fees on minis are high. They are, but as long as you balance your risk. Again, the only way futures kill you is like when you short the NASDAQ and it goes down $20,000. That's the only way you're going to get hit is the back end. So if you can, the way you stop that is with a mini. If you stop it with a micro, you do it with the MES, the biggest event in the world could happen. It's not going to cost you more than $5,000, $4,000. And that's on the biggest ones you could think of. So I just really think as long as you control the back end, that's it. Because the futures, one bad play on the big one, it will cost. Again, I've had to pay for it on any of my bad futures trades. That's the only thing I've lost on this year is that NQ short. So even my share balance, we've actually been profitable. I got a couple of unrealized losses, but even then, we've already realized a ton, believe it or not. The bigger futures, that's where your costs are going to come from. So like I'm saying, the futures and shares, underlying risk. If you want to limit that, you go with the options or play it with a micro. By doing that, these little back and forth moves won't hurt you as much. That's at least my take on it. Yeah, bonds are going. Again, gold ain't playing along. SPY's kind of chilling out here. Or at least it's doing the little air brakes here. It either flushes really low, or if you bounce off here, you'll get some upside into power hour. Because only 20 more minutes till power hour. Pfizer back to 40s. That one's hitting. It's good for now. Again, Pfizer, you should have good gains on it. Over $2 a share. Or right at $2 a share. Blackstone, I don't know. Wyndham, second round. Yeah, it might. It sucks that we should have took the 4% top tick. You just need to get futures approval. And trust me on it. Use this time now to paper trade. Go to TD Ameritrade, turn on your Thinkorswim paper trading, bro, and get used to it, because then you'll see what I'm talking about, and it's super easy. And I mean easy in the sense if you've never traded it and go live initially, you're just going to freak out if you get a big one. And then be like, why is it moving? It's just more leverage than most people are used to. It's honest, dude. It's a crazy world. I was talking to my girlfriend about this. We were talking about the futures, and it's like, dude, the world is crazy. You got to realize most people who utilize futures are people who are in big business. And what I mean by that is people who literally need physical goods by the massive ton, like oil companies, airlines, Starbucks. Like those are the people who use futures because they genuinely need 30,000 barrels of oil, or they need 50,000 bushels of wheat or coffee beans. It's a wild world when you think about it. The ones we trade are not deliverable, but the other futures, I mean, it's based off of gigantic business. So ZN is getting played by the banks who are hedging interest rates, and very small portion of people are trading it like we are in that sense. So it's a wild world when you really, really think about the size that these that these contracts are being traded in. Start with the minis. Yeah, oh yeah, you'll be good then. Honestly, if you do it the right way, you just unlocked a great tool in your tool belt. If you run into it, it's gonna be a wild one. Futures are used as hedges more than anything. That's what they do. You're an oil company, you go buy $100 million worth of oil rights at a certain price, that you could guarantee the cost of fuel for your next quarter. If it goes up or lower, you settle it as cash and you make up the difference. Or you take the oil if you need it at a lower price. So that's what everybody was doing in the last couple of years, right? Prices go higher or lower. People don't worry about it by using futures depending on their business, because then they set a price. If it goes higher or lower, then they balance it out from there. Going down, Walgreens. I feel like the defensives that sold off, and some of them had ex-dividend, but Walgreens I think is still lower. But then 3M was good, and then they came down. I think Pfizer is getting an interesting bid while we go down, but that's it. SPY futures tell you nothing. No, they do. Think about what I just told you. People are using it in business. I mean, let me blow your mind right now. Guess what? If everybody is net short on S&P futures, what would that be hedging? If you were a hedge fund, let's say, or you were a big company who deals in stocks and assets, why would you grab a short on the SPY? Maybe you bought a shit ton of growth stocks in shares. See? There's a lot. Again, that's what we were talking about yesterday. Even though the S&P net future short is the highest since 2007, it's not the same on the NASDAQ and Dow Jones. And again, we don't know why people are buying them when you look back at it. And Netflix begins telling customers don't share accounts. That's dropping again. SPY still at the lows. Bonds and gold hanging out near the high. Gold lagging a little bit. SQQ. Businesses use Forex. Well, they use swap contracts. So that's why, but there's futures on the currency too. So they're not necessarily, speculating on Forex markets, but chances are they're probably engaging in a future contract on a swap for a currency to guarantee your exchange rate. So hopefully you're understanding the point with some of these futures on the bigger level is that the real purpose of futures is for companies to guarantee their expense costs. Are you following? Because if you guarantee the price of your fuel, your wheat, your beans, your soybeans, whatever it is, right? If the prices go higher and lower, your business will not be subject to the margin impact if your input costs go up. So by hedging it or by buying futures, you can guarantee what price you are going to engage in business, right? So if you buy oil at $100, if oil price goes up to $150, your company is not hurt by oil going up because you secured it. And then if oil drops down to 80, you should have spent less on the hedge than what it is, and now you could buy oil cheaper, and then you're getting a discount minus the price of the hedge. So the idea is it flattens out everything. So even for currency, if you get a lot of money from Europe, you could go buy futures on the euro swaps so that you could guarantee that the currency value will hold a certain price more or less. Yeah, and for producers as well. Anybody who just engages in a massive amount of business, or it's a commodity that is dealt with a lot, where it makes sense to guarantee millions of barrels or hundreds of millions of tons of wheat and shit like that. Oh, baby, we got him free. We got him free. Honestly, I think if you got unbanned because of J Alt, you should go buy one share of Origin out of a thank you for him. I think he would appreciate that. I'm not in Origin, nor is that a recommendation, but I think a lot of people were freed because of J Alt, so show your appreciation with one share of Origin. Just one. You don't have to go crazy. It's about $4.50 a stock right now. Contribute to cleaning up some carbon, get some carbon credits in your portfolio. You know what I'm saying? I know J Alt knows what I'm saying. He put us on. Just stick to selling merch. Hey, we'd barely sell the merch. And instead of talking smack, why don't you get yourself a membership badge or a sweater, you cheap bastard? Okay? Because talk is cheap and you talking a lot. So I'm just saying, man, you get one merch update every day at 4 p.m. And I wish we had more sizes. It's a recession, so there you go. Talk is cheap. killing me. I know. It's all jokes. It's all jokes. Mm-hmm. If you scared, buy some merch. There's not new merch yet. Soon, though. Sorry. Soon. It sucks. I had an uncle track for you. It didn't get mixed, though. It didn't bounce properly. I was supposed to have it today, and then we could have got it ready for y'all, but now it's got delayed. And then I was you have to wait. Gonna have to wait. New flows coming. Be patient, brother. Beware the Ides of March. That Ides of March call out, though, we gave, that actually ended up playing out. Day 7, Uncle with Dax. So Uncle met Dax a while ago. So they don't really get along. That's all I could say. That's all I could say is that Uncle and Dax do not get along. So that combination you're looking for will probably not occur. It's a long story. I like him as an artist. I think he's a top tier. I love his work. But as a human, him and Uncle did not vibe at all. It's a funny story, but I don't think I could share it with you because I would not want to put anybody on blast. And we're not talking about the German index. Yeah, no. That some of you, I'm glad that you thought that. You know what I'm saying? I'm very proud of you. That when you hear that, I fucking love it. That you thinking about the German stock market, like you belong here, okay? You know that? If you hear certain things in society and you instantly relate it to like the stock market, you belong here, okay? Just like that. That amen. Amen. Didn't oil companies say they weren't hedging? No, that was Oxy. Oxy doesn't hedge their oil. Most oil companies do. My B? No. Don't feel bad. I feel bad that collaboration won't occur. You know what I'm saying? So don't worry, man. I'm sorry to burst your bubble. I love Dax though. I love his music. His music is great. You know, you got to separate the artist from the art. Is what they tell me. Why are you still wearing Yeezys? Okay, calm down. I did not see the dono. You hit me with the dono, bro? Currently on my graduation for my MBA, tuning in. Wait, you're on your graduation? So like, dun, dun, da, 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 da. What's the graduation music? I don't know. Horde! Let's go, baby. Congrats. Amen. Yeah, what was the grad song? Yeah, that was Joy to the World. I know, yeah. That's why I hit it with a change the subject horn. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't know why. Instantly, I don't know why Joy to the World came to my mind for the graduate. What is the graduation song? I need it now. But congrats, bro. That's big. MBA, man. That's it. You moving on. Christian, that's it. The real world now. You getting double degrees. What is it? I need it. What's the graduation music? Oh, there it is. Yeah. It kind of sounded, I thought it was sounding like Joy to the World. A little bit. Joy to the world, the Lord has da, 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 da. But congratulations, man. I hope me telling you congratulations with this in the background makes it more real for you, man. You're going to do great things. If I was a Fed chair, I'd be giving your commencement speech, telling you a lot of random things about the economy and what you are going to accomplish. But all in all, you just got to keep the faith. Follow your passions and do whatever mainstream media says or you will get blackballed, okay? So otherwise get real estate and stocks so you don't have to rely on the general public, okay? But you did it. You guys worked hard and you deserve it. Congratulations once again. I'm out. Oh, yeah. There we go. Bring them in. To the world, the Lord has sung. I'm telling you, it's joy to the world, man. Okay. Amen. 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 So congratulations. Enjoy it, man. Enjoy it. Vitamin C graduation. Showing love. Thank you. Help me, my family, without even knowing them. Oh, my God. Yo, Travis, too, man. I hope you've been I think I didn't know. I need to get back to your email. I need to help you out with that stuff, too, man. So let me know. I know some of it, I don't think we could talk about it on stream, but hopefully you've talked to the right people. But I'm going to get you an update on that, too. But God bless you, Travis. That name, it reminds me. I'm pretty sure it's joy to the world, Chad. And Boss and Raymond, welcome. Welcome to the cult. You figured it out? Okay, good. Good. Because those usually turn into the worst, man. Well, I've been praying for you too, man. But good to see you, man. God bless you. Let's go. It's pretty sure it's joy to the world, though. I'm serious. I'm going to say that again for the 5th time. It sounded very, I don't know. That's my tinfoil. It's called Pomp and Circumstance. That's a weird name. I don't know. MNK, LQD. British Bulldog, WWE entrance. What? That's As we go on, remember all the times we spent together. I know it's weird because, like, right now, too, like, Chad, low-key, we're living through history once again. Now with the debt ceiling. Have we got past the optimism zone? No, we're still below it. Again, we made that little flip bottom to here. That sold off. We're right below. The optimism zone is not broke, and 5 minutes till power hours. Oh, he means the song? I don't know. What song is that? As we go on, remember all that. Is that the Wiz Khalifa song? I don't know that song. Yeah. No, I don't know that song at all. You guys not forget, I grew up in a home where I was only allowed to watch Arthur and my parents barely spoke English. Okay, the only song that I know is El Bilik Farhan, El Bilik Salben. That's it, that's all I know. That's all I know. And then random rap songs by Lil Wayne from 2012. That's about it. Y'all crazy. That's it. As we go on, remember all the times we spent. I just think of the Chad. That song hits, though. No, I'm going to try to get you the OG, low-key. I'll get you the OG tape. My mom used to bump it. It's fire. Enbridge. They're decent. Again, I think the energy volatility has been just very wild. Vitamin C. Graduation. Wait, what? Keep on thinking things will always be the same. Will we leave this year? Yeah, Chad. Yeah, you lost me on this one. I don't know. I've never heard this shit in my life. I have zero recollection of this. What are you talking about? This is so haram back in the day? Because I can see this is like early, like 2000s, bro. No way. No way. I've never heard this in my life. Play the chorus. I didn't get that. I can't. Maybe if I heard the chorus, maybe. Just stop it. Just you guys are gonna be so disappointed. You know, I love art. I know a lot of art. I would like to think of myself as an artist at times, but I am so ignorant of so much. You have no idea. You would get offended. My girlfriend knows. She already knows this secret about me. Like, she makes fun of me because, like, legitimately, I couldn't even name you Beatles songs. Like, and then, like, classic rock songs in America. She makes fun of me. She's like, I'm not even American, and I know all. I don't know any of this stuff. Like, you have no idea. Like, classic rock, anything that's not, like, classic hip-hop, I genuinely have I never grew up listening to it. We never listened to anything like that ever. So like, I don't know shit. Like low key, like I don't know anything about it. You'd be surprised. On TD Ameritrade, paper trading, all you need is an account. So once you make your Thinkorswim account or whatever your trading account is, just open up Thinkorswim, and then this is how the login looks, and then click paper money right here, and then just enter in your login and log in normally with your account, and then just make sure it's on paper money, and then you'll be good to go. Then that will be paper trading. Everything will show up yellow. So like when you look around like this, like the connected, everything will be yellow. So if it's green, you're live. Yellow, paper trading. I like Ameritrade just because their history. I've used it legitimately even since I was 14 years old. So they've been around for a very long time. They got a lot of different assets too. And that's about it. It's just good history, decent competitive fees, no fees, all of that stuff. Only thing that blows is their, what's it called? Their, how you say? The interest that they offer on free cash. About moving to Schwab. I don't think it's a big deal. I think it'll be chill for now. I hope they don't make you like switch everything. They said it should be seamless, but we'll see. And Thinkorswim is a very powerful platform. I'm telling you, people don't realize it. Thinkorswim is literally a baby Bloomberg terminal. It has so much. It's just confusing. It's just like even the terminal's confusing if you don't know how to use it. So it's like, but TD Ameritrade's platform is very effective. And like you could get a lot of info from that thing. And if you know how to use it, and once you get familiar with it, that's it. It's like industry standard, or again, it's just been around for so long. Or I recommend for futures, if I want to limit to a mini contract, 2 to 3K, that'd be good enough. I mean, paper trade first. That's it. It's just like I say here. You know, if you don't get a long term, it's very easy to waste your time here. Very easy to look back on the history and say, man, what did I do here? Why did I even do this? Why did I join the call if you don't have a long term? And it's the same thing, I think, with what's it called? NVIDIA integrates AI enterprise into Microsoft Azure. NVIDIA AI headline. AI's popping. NVIDIA integrating into Azure. Headline coming out now. But same thing, though, with futures. Like, for real, just paper trade. I'm telling you, paper trade for like a couple of weeks, 2 weeks tops, if you're really impatient. Just paper trade them for 2 weeks with the MES. Get used to what a $1,300 contract could do, and then you'll be good to go. Get the long term. Blew up the account 2 months ago. Long term still strong. Well, that's the thing. We just don't know. Like, that's it. Like, when it comes down to trading, dude, some people will tell you they've had the best experience ever. Some people will tell you it's been awful. Some people have done nothing and they're like, it was up, it's down, it's all. The answers are sporadic. Anybody with a long term, you already know the answer over the last couple of years. Again, even if it's adequate, even if there's at least something holding them up where they're like, oh, and then especially when the market does this back and forth, all this time goes on, and then you look at where it's at, it's there. So, but then again, I feel the same way towards the paper trading on everything else, where I'm just like, you want to trade the futures, you want to start off small. There's just certain steps that we're giving here. It's like, if you want to ignore one of them, like, go ahead. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. Like, no one's going to, people are going to win. People are going to lose. Some people are going to be here. Some people won't. I mean, that's just how it is. But it would behoove thee to respond to that stuff early and just take the right steps so you don't have to deal with the alternative. You know what I'm saying? The alternative of not paper trading is getting washed, surprised, shocked, and getting fearful of asset that could help you. Same thing with the long term. You could just waste a lot of money and never own anything if you don't do it. So I think you could start futures with $3,000, but I do think you need a little bit of paper trading first to understand it. And once you're comfortable using it there, you're going to be great. Other than that, though, jumping into it with a small amount, minimal practice, I don't know how that will turn out. We are talking about just the right steps. We're talking about futures, but I brought up the long term because it reminded me of that. Just always get the long term. If you're going to touch a future, paper trade it without, don't pop your future cherry with a real money account without practicing, because it's a wild game. It's fun. I think it's fascinating. I think you could learn a lot, but if you have a deep emotional connection with your money, you should probably paper trade it. Or if you need that money, or if that lasts $3,000, if that is a big amount of money to you, I would definitely be paper trading it. JP alleges the Virgin Islands government took gifts and funds from Epstein. Oh, damn, they're hitting back. Wasn't Azure an AMD rumor? No. That was Azure and NVIDIA, and then I think AMD got cut out. Or no, it was Microsoft and AMD. You're right. Yeah. No. You're right. It was Microsoft and AMD. Huh. You're right. That's weird. So now it's Microsoft with AMD and NVIDIA? You do need margin for futures, yes. It was Athena. Yeah, it was like Athena, but then they mentioned how it was like AMD, but now there's a NVIDIA one too. I forgot about that. You're right. AMD was future chips and NVIDIA was integration. That one's weird. Interesting. Keep that on watch. Let's see. And then SPY's still hanging below confidence zone. Bonds and gold, they're chilling out, but they're still, this was a very elevated point on the day. Futures are not subject to PDT, no. So even if you have $3,000 in your account, you could trade 1,000 of them if you wanted to. And then where's the yuan's at 706? Damn, son. The yuan has barely moved. Yuan's back to the highs of earlier in the week. So if you have only $3,000 and you're only trading mini futures, you could do 10-day trades in a day if you wanted to. There's no PDT on futures. What would be another good trading platform for futures besides Thinkorswim? E-Trade, but I don't like E-Trade. I think you get way better info on TD, so I don't like trading them on E-Trade. Other than that, just go with the big dogs, Schwab, anything that is CME. So it's like I said, if you are whoever you trade it with, I think you should use TOS, make your life easier, but it's very simple. You need a daily CME statement. So if you trade futures and that shit's actively hitting the exchange, you should be given a daily CME statement. So that's it. If you don't get a CME statement, you're getting scammed. If you have easy access to it and that is provided, go with whoever you want. But I personally think make your life easy, put it on TD Ameritrade, and don't even think about anything else. I've never used Fidelity, no. Heard good things, though. Only E-Trade, Interactive, and TD. I feel just the big dogs. Prop firms are a scam. I mean, people get mad when you say that, but I mean, just do the math, bro. Yeah, it's just like anytime you've like met a Vima mother effer or like one of those multi, and you're like, is this just, it probably is. So it's good money though. I think you're better off opening up your prop firm and selling it to other people than actually being successful at a prop firm. Otherwise, just go take your own money, start it off yourself. You don't need to leverage what's already levered. And then you don't have to pay anybody a monthly fee. We have old DraftKings in the long term from years ago. That's down, but yeah, we got a little bit. I need to get back on my DraftKings game. Yeah, CNBC new COVID. That was yesterday. We read a little bit in the morning, but yeah, there is a COVID cases going around China. That's been the word for the last like 48 hours. Tasty Works. Yeah, they kind of fell off. I mean, we stopped using them. And then we found out it's practically the same exact execution as Robinhood. But what's his name? They have good option info. They always had great tutorials. And then Sosnoff's an OG. But they have not. They've took the back seat in brokerages. DraftKings. You could play the normal DraftKings. You just can't go straight up sports bets. Yeah, he made TOS. Yeah, no, Tom Sosnoff made Thinkorswim and then sold it to TD Ameritrade. Tom Sosnoff is like, I wouldn't want to call him the godfather of options, but he's up there. Tom Sosnoff is an OG. There would be no Thinkorswim without him. Yeah, M1 used to be really dope. M1 was hot back in like 2018, 2019. That was like the whole passive investment wave. And then everybody just stopped using it. But maybe because they stopped paying affiliate commissions, but it just was different. Yeah, M1 is passive. Again, a lot of people used to use it a lot back in the early days of like dividend investing when that was becoming a wave. It's cool. They just make a portfolio for you, apply it, yeah, and then fractionals, that's what it was. They had fractionals before everybody. Greedy short here. You're going for it? We'll see what happens with any of the broader stuff. I mean, we haven't made a move since hitting that bottom and bouncing. It's 45 minutes, so we are in power hour. So there again, I guess, remember I was saying middle or end of the day we were going to get a big move, so we finally got it. So I don't know how we're going to end it there. Can I interest you, Chaz, in some 10%? Amen. Amen. Thanks for being here day in, day out. Well, thank you for being here to notice that. You know what I'm saying? Amen. 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 Let's go. I can't believe it's halfway through the year, man. That's where this gets crazy. We have a lot of work to do, my friend. All right, getting a little bounce. It's a little bit higher than where I sold out the other one. Crocs, okay, what time? 12:13. Bonds are coming down. Well, again, I think gold gave up a little bit ago, but actually gold's kind of holding. But it is starting to slip. So safe haven slipping, you're bouncing there. The real question is, do you get above here and hold or not? So it's either we close around 40, we either close really low or 41.55 and then maybe like 41.70 would be a nice upside close if you could recover that. But there's only 45 minutes, so keep that in mind. The thing with the little fear here, some things are starting to unwind. Let's see. Netflix to U.S. password sharers, time to pay up. How dare you? How fucking dare you, Netflix? All right. Richard Weiss. Oh, he's tired. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. Good morning or good afternoon, kind of. I think we're wrapping it up. We don't have that much time left. But I'll see you guys in a little bit, and bye.
Something your guests haven't already read, although I will add kidney stones to that line. But housing in recession, manufacturing surveys, the PDIs, the ISMs are horrible at levels we haven't seen in some cases since 2008. Not that it's going to be that bad necessarily. The consumer weakening in real terms, corporate earnings recession, debt ceiling is a short-term issue, tightening lending standards, inverted yield curve, et cetera, and so on and so on. So with a looming recession and stubborn inflation, okay, we're in this sort of stagflationary environment. It doesn't really look too good right now. It's going to get worse before it gets better the way we see it, and that's how we're positioned.
Well, okay, let me just play devil's advocate here for a second, Richard. Some people would then say, look at the amount of jobs that continue to be created each month here in the U.S. Look at wage growth, which while slowing is still elevated. And well, when you look at labor force participation, some will say you got a healthy labor market. How can you have a recession?
Because the labor market, the jobs market, historically, typically is a lagging indicator. It's like looking out the rear view mirror, right? And so in a typical economic cycle, which, this is about as typical as it gets, you see housing in first, manufacturing, the consumer, and then the labor markets. Once corporate earnings recession hits, corporations tighten up, people lose their jobs in many cases, and the labor market gets hit. So again, we're not looking backwards. We're trying to peer out the front windshield, as foggy as that is. And it's things like housing and manufacturing, which are the leading indicators. So wait for it on the labor markets.
So, Richard, you're adding all of this together, and it sounds like you're fairly defensive at this juncture. I really like this line in the notes that you sent over to us, either fight the tape or fight the Fed. You're choosing the former fight, but why is that sort of stand down even in the markets? What is it about the Fed's messaging that has markets really not listening to them when it comes to the rate cut pricing that we're seeing at the back half of this year?
Right. Well, first of all, let me say, I'm not a fighter by nature. I'm not a lover either, but I'm not a fighter. But you have to pick a fight in this case. You cannot stand on the sideline. You're either positioning with the Fed or you're positioning with the markets. And it could just be that the markets are not necessarily ignoring the Fed, but looking past it. And I'd also make a point that many of you guests have made today as well. We're not in a bull market. We're not even in a bear market rally.
Then the Lord will spit you out. What? Target, new low. I probably could have made more. No. Oh, I would have made a lot more. You needed me to sell that. Oh, man. That's okay. I'm glad that we're not down $2,000 after they fucking missed. That was fun. You know what I'm saying? That was a good one. That was a good one. What channel? That is Bloomberg. That's who we use for our commercials. Josh, the hero we need. top ticking and selling early. Like I said, I mean, if you got to take it at your own risk, but shit, man, I do it a lot. So that's on you, man. But you know what I'm saying? It's good. It's good. When is HD given the... I don't think we're going to have any more lending tips earnings plays now. Now with earnings wrapped up. He's going to get mad if I tell him I sold it. Because he'd be like, I told you to hold it. I'm like, bro, that play is going break even to negative so fast. That's the only thing that's bad with the options. What happened today? A lot. Again, we opened up with bad European news. That was the start of it. Then more debt talks fell through. You had two datas that were manufacturing, dying, two sets of data, inflation and service sector kind of hot. Same thing with real estate. And that's about it. And then mix it in with good and bad talks. And then you finally had your reaction today. But, you know, a negative reaction. We're now below the optimism zone. The irony is that none of your hedges are back up to where we were at. So last time the market was at these levels, the fear was way higher in other assets, but the market is quickly picking back up. Oh my God, that's not even 10-minute rigged? Okay, that's another 10 points, dude. Whether you realize it or not, that's huge. So again, on a day like the other day, that move, like, I just want you to see how big that move is right here, because we've already moved so big today, you don't really feel it. But that was 10 points right there. It's not even 10-minute rigged or anything. So watch out, because like I'm telling you now, nothing supports this. So now if equities hit a new low, that's without the bonds, that's without gold. So ironically enough, I mean, the market's just doing his thing right now. He's giving more of a stronger reaction than not. Press secretary is live. Let's see. She might drop something on the ceiling. We got a couple of minutes.
What I can tell you is
Why are you so
what
loud,
you've
girl?
heard from the president, what you've heard from both sides,
Tell us.
which has been the negotiation has certainly been about the budget. You've heard them talk about the budget.
No deal,
You've heard
Howie.
them talk
No
about
deal. No deal.
how we're
Another
moving
case.
forward.
Another case.
And that in this particular moment that we're in, they've been productive. The president has held the line
stealing.
and has been very clear that the debt, when it comes to the debt limit, it should be done without negotiations, without condition. That's something that the president has said in front of all of you. And he also said, I just told you.
Talking about the debt ceiling, about
I
how
just
long
told
it would
you.
be raised, by how much. That's not a subject of discussion.
Well, first of all, I am telling you what the president has said to all of you.
I know what he said. I follow him very closely every day. I want to know what's happening in that room.
The president has spoken to what he has said
tensions.
to the leaders in that room, to what he has said to Speaker McCarthy in the room, and he's been very clear.
Maybe by
And
Friday
so
we
he
start
has said,
moving. That's
when
it.
it comes to
You're
the debt
getting-
limit,
that
it is
wasn't
not
even Peter.
negotiable. It should be done without
That wasn't
conditions.
Peter.
That's what he has
That was
said,
just-
that he has been very clear.
When it up to that in these talks.
Yeah, that's not Peter,
I will
bro.
also
That sound
remind
like
you
Reuters.
that yesterday the speaker and the president said, when it comes to default, it is off the table. And I'll leave it there. Okay, let's keep going.
She said, I'll leave it there.
Go ahead, Alex. I haven't
Default
seen you in a
off the
while.
table.
Hi, Kareem. Democratic mayors in Chicago and New York are just straining to house, humanely the migrants coming north from, Texas primarily. And it seems, at least in New York, they've run out of solutions. They seem really desperate. It seems like Chicago is more or less in the same boat. And they've pleaded for more help from the federal government. I mean, what do you have to say to the mayors there?
So look, we just announced very recently that over $200 million to support cities this month. And we'll soon be awarding an additional $360 million. So we take this very seriously. And we would, of course, like to be able to provide more than that. But this is something that Congress needs to give it to us first to actually deal with that. But again, $200 million that we've just announced, another $360 million that we're going to announce additionally to help these cities that you just laid out. But in the meantime, I would note that the number of unlawful border crossing has plummeted since our plan went into full effect just about almost 2 weeks ago, 10 days ago. And so that's because we put a plan in place that dealt with diplomacy, deterrence, and enforcement. That's what we did. And that's what you're seeing once our plan took in effect. You actually saw numbers of unlawful border crossings plummet. And so that is important because the actions that we've put forward is actually working. When it comes to the cities, we're doing everything that we can. Of course, we would want to do more, but we have to have Congress to act as well.
All right. Okay. Thank you so much. Here's the guy behind me. I'm going to take
The floor is yours, Anita, if you want.
I'm going to follow up on Sabrina's China question. When the Commerce Secretary meets with their Chinese counterpart in Washington, what are the administration's objectives for this meeting? Should we see this as a sign of a warming up of relations between Washington and Beijing? And, are they going to discuss this proposed executive order that the president is mulling over about preventing American companies?
So I'm certainly not going to get ahead of that conversation, of that meeting. I think it's going to be a very important conversation, clearly a meeting that the Commerce Department's going to have. What I'll say as it relates to the next steps and other meetings and other travel by cabinet secretaries, we've been very clear when it is appropriate, we'll certainly revisit Secretary Blinken
One more
going
question.
to China,
If it's not
and
debt
we've
ceiling,
talked about
she's cut.
Commerce Secretary going to China, and it's also Secretary of Treasury going to China as well. But when the time is right, when we feel like it is appropriate,
ceiling.
certainly those conversations will continue, and we will re-engage on a potential travel. But certainly not going to get ahead of what's going to be on the agenda or what's going to come out of those meetings.
Question. An inquiry out of Pretoria finds that indeed a private South African company did supply weapons to Russia. So how does the White House feel about this? What could be the consequences? Is Pretoria going to be receiving an angry phone call or maybe a rap on the knuckles?
All right, if anybody else is going to listen, let me know if they bring it up. Damn, MBOT did another offering. They're like, you motherfuckers won't bring this down. We need more money right now. That's crazy. Yeah, they don't care. Damn. That's a second offering in 2 days. So every time, dude, they did a second offering on that. But again, the first guy on the question, I thought, again, like, I was hoping you'd get more questions about it, but because he seemed like he was bringing up the tensions, but she just said, default is off the table. That's all I'm going to say. And then that's it. So it's not even, they're controlling the narrative pretty well. Low key, because it's not, again, all the other questions there, it's like you would, if it was really on the mind of people, we'd probably hear a couple back to back, but it was just one and done. No ceilings. No ceiling, no debt ceiling, mother. Good morning. Talks in the morning while you yawning. I'm gone. And Biden while you started me. McCarthy while you started me. I'll take it to Capitol Hill with no vote with 72 hours. I'm sorry. They don't know. Some of you have no idea what that means. I get it. It's an old joke. Old man joke. Did the hedgers flip yet? I don't know. I don't think so. Not until I'm still fascinated by Bondlandia and GLD. S-Gen. Easy. Brazil disinflation tends to maintain until end of year. Why do you think prop firms are scams? Well, some of them have been proven to be scams, whereas they've gotten sued and people found out that they were just booking the trades, meaning that you would say you're making the trade and they'll tell you on their platform that you are, but then they never actually do, and then they assume that you lose. The second part is the parameters that you're forced to trade under. Again, that could limit you, and sometimes you could even win, but if you get stopped out by the computer or their parameters, that's the other one. And then finally, it is just a way to give leverage and to charge a fee on that leverage. So I would encourage you to view a prop firm as a hard money lender for futures and Forex. That's it. It's like hard money lending on a house. You pay somebody to give you leverage. You put down a little bit. You pay their monthly fee. You go and you do that, and then that's it. They say, we'll give you a massive amount of money as long as you follow this amount of, again, the parameters. They could stop you out whenever. It's just like why hard money lenders do that, because you put 20% down, they charge 15% interest. That's where you're making the bank. So, like I said, I would probably, sadly, most of you would make more money opening up a prop fund than trading with a prop fund. I would just encourage you to, if you really wanted to fund your own, I mean, my alternative is you bootstrap it and do it all yourself. So I am not against the idea of trading or building a trading business, but if you do have to, if you have to go to somebody to get that leverage, and it's not really in your best interest, and you should look into the industry a little bit more, and you'll see you'll see what I'm saying if you don't agree yet. That's not a monthly fee. Again, prop firms are it's a very broad industry, right? And there's like a lot of them. Some of you are saying good things about some, like even Apex. Like I'm saying, it's a hard concept to talk to people about, because I'm fighting against you being offered your wildest dreams. You know what I'm saying? So all it is leverage. So we're talking about the emotions of leverage. That's why I say prop funds are hard money lenders. So if you really want to look at it in a business neutral way, that's all I see it as. It is a hard money lender. If you want high leverage under not so normal terms, then there you go. The other alternative, you bootstrap and build it up yourself independently. And that's it. So that's just how I view it. Treasurer using cash. This don't sound like Josh.
They got me. Oh, yeah, you found me. What's up, man? You got me. Okay. I got to get back to my meeting. Don't worry. I thought I could let you guys know the default's off the table. My bad. That's okay. That's it. Mm-hmm.
Baba new low. I feel like that's been dumping for an hour now. Maybe longer. Oh yeah. Baba's actually killed. What price doesn't the Wyndham? I mean, I think Wyndham could turn into a hostile trade. It's a little bit higher than where we wanted it after the halt, but I don't know.
Yeah, good. You came here for the bar. You got what you got what you came here for, buddy. Come on. Don't be a little prick while you're here. Like the video. Seriously, I mean it. It's not hyperbole. You got to pay your fair share. You step into the video, you walk, you click, you go to YouTube. And you're on the video, you got to like it, man. Seriously, you could do your fair share. That's what you got to do. I'm fine if you want to watch the video, but pay your fair share. Come on.
What's serious by it? Is that when he whispers and then yells? Bro, TGT, they hate me. How dare they do that to me? How dare they?
No, seriously, I mean it. I'm not playing around.
Are we a little higher? I think this is higher than where I sold out. I sold out like 164-ish on the futures. Yeah, you're a little higher than the first pop. You're getting back to optimism level. Yeah, TGT in the gulag. I closed out. I made 500 or 450 bucks on TGT. I'm assuming they doubled up since then. I didn't check, though. I don't think I'm going to. I think I'm going to move on with my life. Just live. That's what I did with Upstart. It ended up working out very well for me. You know, I made 1,000 or 1,500%. I think it went up to like 3,000% or something. But, you know, I just didn't look. I just moved on. And it was honestly very peaceful. I did not take it personally. And I think I might do the same with Target. I might do the same. Yeah, I'm just going to, you know, just on to bigger and better, I guess. Maybe I'll post the motivational thing on my story. We'll see. Speech. Well, we have what's it called? The White House press secretary. She's talking now. Otherwise, no speeches are planned. I had 145 and then short 135 debit spread. Air Force selects AI-enabled predictive maintenance program as system of record. CP3 AI? Oh, no way. Air Force? Air Force AI with the stock AI? That could be interesting. They have the best ticker. AI, literally. What time is it? We got 25 minutes. 25. Predictive Analytics Decision Assistant Panda. That's pretty cool. Air Force AI. I think that is exactly how we get Skynet. Yeah. Honestly, it means it probably already exists if you're getting it on a commercial level. So remember, military gets the first release always. They've been doing that for years. So that's it. They get the first drop. You get phase 2. When recession. So that's another thing people were talking about today too. Again, I mean, you're halfway through the year. So if that recession does not show up in the next quarter, like that mother effer ain't showing up till 2024. That's what some people have been saying here at this point. And that's why people are saying the price gains are leading people to chase, because this could just, it's again, like I said from the beginning of the year, this is solely turning into timing. That's it. Where as long as you have enough, because that's, again, if no recession materializes, even if you think it's going to show up in 2024, you're going to buy something in the meantime. But let's see how these next data sets play off, because like everything, even though we're halfway in the year, we're talking as if we already got the SCP and Powell, and we haven't. So if anything, that'll probably be a big inflection point for the market. And then we could really, really talk about recession and where everything's out as we really enter the middle of the year following Powell and the data. Is this pump similar to 08? No. 2006. 2 years before 08. Even 2007. That's where, I mean, things match up from the pausing to the yield curve to a lot of things. But if anything, you might be a year and a half, 2 years ahead. It just, again, but we don't know how long, our economic situation is still truly unique given everything you've been watching. So who knows? But it's very, again, 2006, when they did do a pause, even though the market, things were hot, things slowly kept going hotter even throughout 2007. So that time it took 2 years. This time it could take 2 months, or it could take 10 years. Who knows? Or maybe it doesn't happen and then they print their way out of it. But don't even get me started on that. So we will see. We will see. But timing, I mean, let's, keeping it simple. All we're saying is that almost 8 months ago, we thought recession would be we would hopefully be seeing the whites of its eyes if you wanted that confirmation, but you're not. So it's like if we get really halfway through this year after Powell and none of that stuff is materializing, I mean, that's if you were expecting the recession this year, some people were in position for it at the end of last year. It's just not there. So again, it could still show up 6 months down the line, but then again, that's another 6 months. And I don't, that costs money to bet against it. It costs money if you miss out. So everyone has their own take with it. Raimundo and China counterpart to have important talk. Recession should have began in March. Yeah, kind of. I mean, that is something you gotta they legitimately opened up a window because of SVB, and then they flooded money in. Even if they pulled it out somewhat quicker, just that did a lot for both literal liquidity as well as mentality. Because again, I mean, they sent a message. That's it. SVB sent you a message that in 48 hours, 24 hours, the government will and Daddy Powell will support you instantly. No hesitation, no questions asked. So that's very confidence-inducing for a little bit. But they opened up lending facilities right in March, and again, we were even slipping before that. The data was showing it, but the SVB situation did get in the way. Reborn BBRX gets FDA approval for Brixadi opioid use disorder. No idea what that is. BBRX. FDA approval, opioid use disorder. What's opioid use disorder? How come it doesn't show up? BBRX? BBRX. I see a ticker. It doesn't show up. Oh, it's delisted? Oh, well, that sucks. You guys are a little too late. I had a ticker associated with it, but nothing comes up. It's opioid addiction. Is that the technical term? They say opioid use disorder. Yeah, I don't think it's there. I think it's delisted. No way, I did not know that. The more you learn. That's the clinical way of saying. I thought they just said, "Yo, you addicted to opioids or what?" I didn't know they had opioid use disorder. That sounds a lot cleaner. It sounds very Tesla at the bottom. Wyndham ain't do anything yet. Instead of addicts, or fiends or junkies. I guess you don't use those terms anymore. I didn't know that. I'm telling you, I actually just learned something. So I have a stock market use disorder. That's now how I'm going to talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Because I tell you a little, because I say I think I'm addicted to stocks, but I don't think that's a good way to frame it now. I have stock market use disorder. And there you go. A recession will cure that? No. It's, again, recession's actually economically and health is sad. It almost sound like the guy from The Big Short. You know how many people die every time unemployment goes up? Why are you smiling? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to smile. I won't smile again. I promise I won't. Pfizer, I don't know. Pfizer's down a lot on the year. That's the good part. The only thing I like about Pfizer today, too, is that it when we were going down, and they actually went up.
When is it greed and when is it gambling? Honestly, all the time, bro. Like, I don't know. Some people, you got to figure this out on your own. I think you go through it in life. I've low-key been reflecting, and I've been like, man, I'm kind of greedy. I used to think I have my greed under control, but I'm like, there's very subtle greed and things that will motivate you, and just don't ever watch out to give any grace for the fine line between greed and gambling, if that makes sense. It's always, so you always got to, I think greed is a very pervasive thing. And if you're, no matter how skilled, talented, experienced you are, if you are not, it's kind of like a dog where if you're not watching it and the door's open, he'll run out. If you own or have owned a G-Wagon, you're greedy. Well, that's not how I looked at it. Honestly, that makes me feel a little better. Mine was way more critical. You shallow piece of shit. But it's okay. I feel you. I'm just kidding too. But no, I think, again, I think it goes deeper than that. It's not like it goes beyond, like, it's not material. That's part of it. But you know, your greed shows up in many ways. I mean, pretty much, all I'm saying is, as a self-reflection and also to improve, I've taken a step back and realized I'm a lot more greedier than I originally would have thought, or at least if I don't control it, it'll get out in front of me. But I definitely think it's a fine line. But what I'm trying to tell you is, don't underestimate how greed impacts your decisions, and whether you address it or acknowledge it or think it's there or not, it's probably there. So hopefully you find a way to become the master and not let it master you. There are weird distortions. I feel greedy for wanting to own more than one car. If I think about it critically, I'm ultimately happier with the greedy thing. But even then, though, it's like, I don't know. I think it goes deeper than that. Again, this is just my I don't know if you want to have this talk that I have with myself. But it's like, it's deeper than that. That's what I'm saying. It's like, it's shallow to keep it at material like that. Well, we will all lose that game. You know what I'm saying? Unless you are fully abandon all material goods, the game of greedy with material is very easy to define. And it's not like, you know what I'm saying? I think it's like in your heart, and like even then understanding a deeper motivation of how greed is pushing you to certain things. So, but I feel you. I definitely feel, I think even your thought is good though. I think I think you should be thinking about it or not. If you think about it a lot, it might even fuck with you negatively, but it's also just, you got to kind of find that balance, but just understand the enemy, and that, you know, greed isn't your friend as you would think, and just, you know, got to keep it in check. Bounce. We're a little bit higher than the first bounce off of 41.44. AMD showing life. Is it greed or is it ambition? Amen. And that, again, highlights just think about it. I'm just saying, it's deep. It's deep. But if you're thinking about it, you should be good. If you're not thinking about it, if you're not thinking about it, like you said, then maybe that's a different story. But amen, I think all the deep questions associated just highlight the whole point. It's a deep subject. Poor Zoom, they're still clapped. The BBRX, I just saw it come across. It's on the FDA website on their updates. Baba new low. They've been dumping for like 2-3 hours now. It's actually crazy. Starbucks. Microsoft had an event.
Microsoft's had an annual developer conference about AI again, and they're down 1.5? No way. The CP3 news, Troy posted that a little bit ago. I don't know if did it keep moving off of that, but it seems somewhat recent. Now, that's where the volume started picking up. QBTS, the quantum computing stock. We heard you guys, I think you told us that the other day. Cubes. It's popping up. D-Wave Quantum 1.9. I think it was AI with like the Air Force on some like AI technology fighting shit. Sounds like Modern Warfare 2. That's about it. Yeah, so Microsoft had the annual developer conference and they're down. That's actually crazy. Google gained like 100 billion from their developer conference and Microsoft's down 1.5. And then not to mention everything else going on today. And then coming down a little bit, 1 minute or 30 seconds till 10-minute rigged. So get ready. QB on the low. R164 on the futures. 30 seconds. Mm. 153, 5 seconds. The volume is somewhat lower, I think. No, it's climbed up than yesterday, but lower than the other 3 days. So 65 million. We'll probably do like 75, 80. It'll still be lower than the optimism days. And then that's 10-minute rigged right now, a little bit lower. Again, watch your other guides on the day. Gold bonds, they're not gold bond. Gold bond ain't doing anything. Buy side, the market on close, I'm sure. Biden pushes to save COVID vaccine program in talks. New York Times. Where's Pfizer? I don't know why Pfizer's going. I think Pfizer should pop with that, bro. What is that? So Biden, that's coming out right now, New York Times. Biden pushes to save COVID vaccine program. Officials seek to preserve vaccine program in debt talks. No way. Oh, you're kidding me. So Pfizer's the one holding this up? Oh, well, I'm glad I own Pfizer stock, so I'm going to keep riding that shit. I got Pfizer stock in out-of-the-money bond plays. I'm cool with that, dog. But still, that's interesting. So that's coming out right now. Again, apparently New York Times is reporting that officials seek to preserve vaccine program in the debt talks. So keep Pfizer's coming down, though. Again, you even just had a 10-minute rigged right there. Interesting. I wonder if that's a crazy state. I wonder if that will bring up any more tensions or not. No, you have a whole nother month for MPW. Again, if it goes up above $8, that's what sucks because then it'll be lower, but you have a month till dividend. Nah, the out-of-the-money plays are down, so you could get them cheaper. If you want the exact same bond play, the $200 one is $30 cheaper, and then the cheap ones are 1 penny cheaper, but on 11 of them, I'm down 170. Trump team knocks DeSantis' Twitter campaign. This way he doesn't have to interact with people. XDivvy is June 16th or something for MPW. That's what I'm saying. Like, you have time. I wouldn't push it. June 14th, yeah. So if it goes below $8 and like hits the low 7s before then you could at least, make your play. But then again, some plays like Walgreens, they dumped after ex-dividend.
So that will be the risk. And then you have to wait a month after ex-dividend until their earnings. So their earnings, if they come July and they guarantee another dividend, you're good. But that's it. But again, I'm not really worried, though. I don't think MPW will have that. I mean, but then again, that will be you should worry, but not too much, if that makes sense. I think to not worry completely is ignorant, but it's still, I think they have their situation covered for 2023, given their maturities. But if not, you never know if anything else happens. Oh, Toll Brothers. Don't you want that earnings preview? Shit. We only have 5 minutes, 7 minutes. Is Toll Brothers after hours? They weren't in the morning? That's weird. So Toll Brothers, I thought they would be in the morning. And then we're coming down here, 422 million to the sell side. Well, if they haven't reported, yeah, I think you're good. So Toll Brothers, second quarter projected to fall 28% year over year, improving from consecutive quarters of 50% declines. Rising broad demand within the company's West Coast could drive better than expected orders. Its margins could benefit from the waning use of sales incentives. Estimate 1.91 for EPS, $2 billion revenue. Net signed contracts at 2,000, and third quarter delivery estimate is 2,000, and yearly estimate of 8,500 homes. Bloomberg says builder confidence rose to 50 in May, the fifth straight increase after a low of December. Sales expectations continue to improve alongside stabilization in traffic as new home market garners shares from resales. They have 10 buy targets, 7 holds, 2 sells. Average price target 66.5, 1.7% upside. SPY's coming down here a little bit. And then adjusted EPS has beaten 12 of the last 12 quarters. Implied one-day move is pricing in 2.4%. Shares are up 37% in the past year, while the SPX is up 7.5%. And dividend is expected to be 21 cents instead of 20. So that's for Toll Brothers, I believe, today after the bell. Adobe introduces generative AI in Photoshop to transform professional creativity. I think that's old, but I'm seeing something come across. I don't know. Could be. The SPY, we're coming back near the lows. You haven't broken it. I mean, the only bad problem, this is the final 5 right now, but if we close below the optimism level, then there you go. $4,149. SPY tired of fighting. Oh no, until you get the gold bugs and the bond vigilantes. Until they get excited. It's not, I don't know. The market today, he reacted. He at least gave back the optimism. So now we're firmly balanced out all of that. And just some things a little higher, some things a little lower since. One day, Chad. Microsoft selling off a little here at close. Again, Pfizer, you just got that news up there. And then again, they were still running from the news yesterday. So not bad. Yes. So all of my people out there with sensitive ears, all my softies, man, it's time for earmuffs. You need earmuffs till the end of the day. That's it. It's about to get loud in here. Okay, that's what happens. We got to land it, baby. We got to land it. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 64 degrees and cloudy. A decent day unless you thought the market would go up on bad news because it finally went down. But we'll see what happens tomorrow with all of the drama. Fortunately, we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required. But we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Colt Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. Let's go. After hours might be crazier. Middle of the week, look at it. We're back to the optimism. Wrap it up. 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you experienced a lot today. We are still waiting on headlines. You still have more data tomorrow. We actually have the Fed minutes, but we still haven't heard from Biden and McCarthy. You got other updates today. We are not closing flat. You're down 1.2 on the NASDAQ, 1%. You have 15 seconds to finalize your plays. Let's see what happens. Gold and oil barely, or gold and bonds barely. It's a wild day, man. So wrap it up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Or no, let's go, baby. Wow, are you kidding me? We did it, we made it, baby. I need those GGs in the chat. Let's go, good game, GG, everybody in the chat right now. You made it to the bell. 7 hours in the books. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I need that GG. Good game, baby. Everybody that contributed, all the members, all the non-members, all the stream alerts, all the lovers, all the laggers, all the lurkers. Where you at? You made it to the bell. Good game, baby. Wow. Wow, what a wild one. That's how you play. That's how you play. GG. 7 hours. Are you? Look at the market. Look at it. I see you too, Twitch. I see you too, baby. Good game. That's how you play. Way to contribute. Way to stay in the game. Are you ready for the second half? Get ready. It's drama. Oh, man. God bless the donos. God bless the bits. All the members. Everybody who's positive. Let's go. Good game. Happy Tuesday. Tuesday. Wow, GG. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Oh, took a while to get here. I told the Tatters, take care. Okay, I said, we'll cut it. Wow, Chad. Wow. So, ladies and gentlemen, these days, we are entering an interesting point. I think today was very fascinating. And I'm just as excited because we have a lot more on the way tomorrow. You got the Fed minutes and a couple of other things. But Chattadonia, that's the day, man. So we going to wrap it up right there. Are you kidding me? 2.1 thousand likes. Oh, we did it. Horna. Oh, amen. Amen. That's what I'm talking about. So thank you.
Honestly, that's why I get hyped every day, man, because for real, it is an honor to be here. If you would have asked me a couple of years ago when we first started that we would have a community of this level of quality, fun, excitement, and got to witness so many events, I don't know if I would have believed you. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I would have said God willing. I would have told you God willing, but for real, man, it's an honor every day. If you came out here and gave me the opportunity to do my thing, I hope you enjoyed it. I hope I made the most of your time. But for real, thank you for giving me that opportunity. Thank you if you shared it, liked the video, participated, and were actually down with it. You know what I'm saying? And actually contributed and had some fun today and are ready. Like, honestly, again, we've been covering a lot too. So for real, in the midst of all of it, it's a lot of fun. But I hope you're learning off of this. I hope this shit's making you smarter. And if it's not, come see me. Let's make you smarter on this, because there's a lot to digest, a lot of confusion, and I'm sure you're going to look back and realize all of the things you learned too, man. It's wild, but don't let me get ahead of myself. I'm just going to say thank you for being here. Thank you for your time, and thank you for giving me the opportunity. I got a double up and a double shout out for all of the members and the people with the stream alerts, anybody throwing out the donations, because again, it's all free 99, but they've shown up and showed out time and time again, and they're really in the game, man, and they just showed a lot of love, so thank you. And we love all of you, baby. Everybody, that's it. If you've given a contribution and you keep it positive, man, that goes a very long way. So God willing, inshallah, let's keep going, Habibi. But that's it. That's it. That's it. That's the day. I hope you got your PHILO too, man. I hope you got your PHILO. That's it. I'm just saying, think about Peter and Judas. I gave you a mini one on greed too, but don't get me started. But check out the links. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. All of this is in the description. Make sure you go check it out. The description, if you explore, you'll find things. There's free long-term alerts. You might even not know that we had paid long-term alerts. That's crazy. Second link for the nightly watch list in main channel. It's crazy. It's crazy. Every night. Oh, you got every day. Oh my gosh. It's crazy. Third link for the membership badge. Shout out to the members. And go get you some merch, man. They were making fun of me, man. They said, tomorrow I'm going to sell you merch every time I get a commercial now. That's what y'all need. But not really, because we don't even have it all for sale. Again, a lot of it is sold out. But if you are not going through a recession, feel free to buy it. And thank you if you have bought in the bull and rocked it with a smile on your face. You know what I'm talking about? I hope they fan me. But check all that out. Check out all the channels. Colt Real Estate tomorrow. So all of those beautiful real estate questions. If you need real estate and you need someone to walk you through it, oh my gosh, tomorrow's your day. So check out the channels. Make sure you're subscribed and ready. Follow me on Instagram if you want to. I haven't posted. I need a post in a while. I need to make a post. I got to go make you a post or something. But I'm the private one, so don't fall for anybody asking you to WhatsApp them or some weird shit like that. That's not me, okay? But I love you. How option pricing works. Palo Alto did die, I think. No. They came up. But check out, they were on the low ticker. But check out how option pricing works. We actually got 1,000%er this week. Woo! But check that out. It's a good tutorial. A lot of people critically acclaimed is what they say. Now Palo Alto is going down. And then how to set up the long-term portfolio. Shout out to long-term. This is what I've been saying all day. If you want to make sure you get the most out of every minute here, even where you don't have to spend that much time here, your long-term will be the answer to all of it. And it is beautiful and it's glorious, and you will not waste your time and really take advantage of what the stock market offers. And hopefully you can learn some things along the way to supplement the long-term, like trading or anything else. Oh, I hope they feel me. But check that out. And finally, the prayer request wall, baby. This is what me and my mom believe. I know a lot of Chads believe it with me. That's the beauty of it. So it's very, very simple, man. If it can't flow through you, it won't flow to you. And that's what we believe. That's why we're rooting for all of you. We're praying for all of you, man. And I know the Chad got a really tight-knit community. It's awesome that we even have this as a feature. You know what I'm saying? That's it. The Chad is turned into my mom. If you haven't noticed, in the sense that, like, because as I said, when we started the prayer request wall, bro, all I had was my mom who prayed for me. I ain't nobody in my life ever was like, I'm praying for you, dog. Not one person ever. You know, it's just my mom. That's it. It was just my mom. I don't even know if my dad told me that, honestly, but my mom, she was real big on telling me that. And that's why I said, I was like, you know, if you don't got anybody rooting for you, just one person, it goes a long way. But that's why I'm like, I hope you know you got the Chad, man. That's what I'm saying. We got a lot of prayer warriors in here, and that's a pretty cool feature. You know what I'm saying? You may not like it. You may, if you're a heathen, I won't tell your friends, but just listen. It don't hurt. It just don't hurt. At least you have the feature. It's an option, man, and that's what I love about it. But for real, man, Chads, keep praying for your other Chads, and thank you if you have. Thank you if you've ever prayed for me. That's one of the best gifts I could ever receive. And keep showing love, man, and keep being out there for people and wishing the best, and you'll see. And hopefully it brings peace to yourself as well as the people that you spend a lot of time with on a day in, day out basis. Amen? Amen. I hope they feel me, bro. You know what I'm saying? I hope it gives you peace or somebody that you spend time with. Sometimes it's equally as good. You know, I don't know if they feel... I hope they feel me. I hope they feel me. I hope they feel me. You know, I hope. I'll just pray and hope. I'll pray and hope. But Chad, that is the day. That is the day. We made it. We made it. We made it. It's lit. Claps loudly. Amen. That's what I'm talking about. Let it out. Let it out. But yeah, that is it. I believe that we are done. So Chadadonia, I love you all. God bless you. Thank you again for being here. But that is the day. Okay, that is the day. Go read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And NVIDIA is not today, is it? I don't think it is. I could get you the earnings, but I think it's already over. I don't even think it's that, you know what I'm saying? It's late earnings, bro. I'm a bandwagoner. I love earnings, but these ones suck. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like Toll Brothers, bro. Like, why do they sound like they would be building Charlie and the Chocolate Factories? Why the fuck are they making houses called Toll Brothers? That sounds like a very appetizing candy bar. Like Toll Brothers, like why aren't they making cookies with elves in it and shit? You know what I'm saying, right? Like that's stupid. Palo Alto Networks, they don't, like, the Bay Area is cybersecurity. Like I thought it was like a city municipality. You know what I'm saying? So like these earnings suck. Yeah. You're like, what? I don't, Josh. Yeah, it is tomorrow. Toll House morsels. That sounds scary. I wouldn't eat there. But Chad, that's it. We did it. We did it, bro. We did it. Can we get one? I think we could get one. Yeah. Here, I will give you one. We'll give you some, Uncle. Honestly, I like Legacy though. I was gonna play Diamonds or Legacy, but I really like Legacy. Legacy is a damn PHILO. I don't know if y'all have you ever heard that song? Yeah, I know you've heard it a lot, but that song's a PHILO. Like you gotta really like, that one's a PHILO, bro. That one is a PHILO. You know what I'm saying? Okay, you get both of them. That's it. You already have PHILO. Now you get another PHILO. That's it.
What are you
Forever
doing this
is
for?
God willing, bro.
Hey,
that's why. Even if you ask me about today, I'd say God willing. If you asked me 5 years ago,
told the daddies take care. You could ask my mama, been hustling since daycare. So I had a lot of time to get me all these haters. Talking God in every song because he showed me favor. But don't get it wrong, Tyrone, you meet the maker. I'm a weirdo. Study coaches ran the planet, learned the earnings in the balance. Serve a purpose, not a man. I'm a working in the famine. I learned working from the end. I'm the sickest motherfucker that you never seen before. I care about the final score and worry about the leaderboard. What the fuck you smiling for? Start acting like you been before. I'm just trying to live my life, watch all the seeds I'm planting grow. Yeah, there's some shit you probably read about. Business and constituents, some words that make you sleepy, yeah. But I just made $1 million trading news up off the TV, yeah. I put that shit on YouTube, now the youth is trying to be me now. So, take notes and not granted. Stay woke and upstanding. Buy hope and sell panic. That's a lesson in disguise, so you might wanna rewind that. Sell it on the high, decay time, then I buy back. I'ma take it, it's flagrant, but taking, take patience. I'm stalking, then waiting, then trade it. Support it or hate it. I love your engagement. I came from the basement, like Drake said. Started from the bottom, how I get here. Lots of risk management, I focus on the 10 year. All that matters, what's not when, just patient till it get here. I'ma do this till I'm dead, I hope I'm making this clear. Feel me, you should kill me, otherwise pay me no mind. But if you wise, pay me your time up. Try to fly and pay the fine, do what you want, your life ain't mine. Ask my brother, ask my bitch, everything I take my time. You tryna ride, I'ma teach you how to move. When the only option losing, the environment is fools. Let me inspire what to do, give them some value, speak the truth. The shit I'm speaking, this ain't new. The way I speak it, make it cool. I dumb it down, I act a fool. I'ma kick this lesson in, this one encompass all of it. You only get one life to live, you blow it, then you dumb as shit. Money is start coming in, make sure you pay the government. Just learn the game, do what they say to teach you how to duck that shit. I'm talking escorts, LLCs, this a loophole melody. Feel like I'm Pablo Medellin, I gave my people what they need. I told my God I had a dream, he like for real, you telling me you think it's coming that easy? So, yeah, why you think I'm on my grind? I treat this life like it ain't mine, for that been beaten and despised. I've been seen, I've been admired, I've been angry all the time. I've been tired, uninspired, but that's the devil, he a lie.
Wow. Yeah, Palo Alto flip too. Oh my gosh. I told my God I had a dream. He said, for real, you telling me? You think it's coming that easy? That line, that line is crazy, bro. I don't know if y'all feel me. I'm just saying. Now let me get hyped off of it. Damn, I'm gonna just keep getting hyped. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, boo-boo. I'm sorry, man. Let's go. Get closer to the pony. God willing, bro. Honestly, that's crazy. I had a little mini reflection there when I said it earlier, for real. Like, if you really asked me even a couple years ago about various different things, you know, it's good because I would have told you, like, God willing, but, like, damn, I'm like, damn, this was what God was willing, and it's actually crazy. You know, go think about all the times you said God willing back then and now see what was actually willed for right now. I'm just saying, I don't know. You are technically the future self of what was the future self is now your present self. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Don't let me get you too. We've had a lot of PHILO, right? Is that good enough? So yeah, man, that's it. I'm just saying, think about it. And then honestly, Uncle was supposed to get you this. You should be getting this. And then somebody, if you want to do the artwork, I might throw you a prompt if you would like to try. But this one, you should be getting this in like a month or less. Hopefully less, but you know, we don't control it.
Yeah, I drive fast, but I talk slow. Had some setbacks, but we still grow. How you did that? Only God knows. This a big bag, but we got more on the way. Another day, it's a blessing. Make a play, either way, it's a lesson. It ain't safe, that's okay. We ain't stressing. Playing my position before I ever play a victim.
Okay.
So let me at it, bro.
Okay. Spirit on a bend to go.
I ain't bowing to your hoes. They sold to get the gold. I kept the truth, they held my own. They acted like they didn't know. They acted like they credible. Then judge you from a pedestal.
Damn.
Fuck it.
Was it claiming that they real? It's good. It sounds weird though. I'm telling you, you have to hear it. We're trying to get Uncle to fix that. You know, yeah, that's just from my phone. If Uncle found out, you've heard it before. You've heard a little bit. You'll see it though. It's good. You're gonna get that soon. You'll get that soon. Hopefully, you should have got it sooner. Honestly, you know. But God willing, how you did that, only God knows. It's a big bag, but we got more on the way. Another day, it's a blessing. Make a play either way, it's a lesson. It ain't safe, that's okay, we ain't stressing. Play in my position before I ever play a victim. So let me at him, bro. Spirit on a bend to go. I ain't bowing to your hoes. They sold to get the gold. I kept the truth and held my own. They acted like they didn't know. Then judge you from a pedestal. They acted like they credible. Oh, damn, but I ain't hating, son. Ones that claiming that they real, usually the fakest ones. Same applies to me. So just judge me by the shit I done. I'm trying to keep it meek, but they jealousy's a loaded gun. Statistically, most is killed by their own. So you better check your weapons instead of watching the throne. The best weapons being tested and finding peace on your own. Oh, but divided can't survive it. I'm talking about your home. I'm talking about your dome. The war that we wage is, it's crazy. It's a good one. I like it. I'm telling you, it's crazy. And then he riding with the flutes. I was like, all right, Uncle. Mm-hmm. It's the pony on deck. Talking about your dome, the war that we wage is on. I got it, but first was wrong. The power was in the thorn. That's word of the homie Paul. My prophet makes them appalled. I'm talking about my checks, and I'm talking about my God. Bro, this is the new economy. I bring the joy like Jollibee. I dictate like I'm Aladdin. I don't need apologies. I only need my God with me. My girl look like a model thing. I'm pricing in apostrophes. The prices always talk to me. I'm feeling like it's Pac with me. Maybe it's more like Da Vinci, but they stopped complimenting me. They said it's condescending speech. I just told them about the plot and how it's going to end, my G, but the answer never changes. It don't matter how you question me. Oh, man, I'm just saying, I kept it real, they kept it fake. They want it cheap, I want it great. I need a meal, but I just ate. How you feel is what it ain't. Confusing truth with the feeling, make a smaller problem great. Trying to get it way too early, easy way to get it late. Oh, man, bro. So I'm not driving slow. This ain't college dropout. This is more like college honor roll. I always see them talking, but I never seen them buy the lows. They flexing when they got it, but they never tell you where it goes. The homie told me, vamonos. I know you about that trabajo. We don't know impossible. I only know that give and go. Something like a pick and roll. I call it out. They get the score. They talking, but don't check the board. They act me real, but fill a door. Dog, I'm feeling blessed. Did a lot while using less. I only need a little rest. Then back again and hit the reps. Oh, guard my heart and watch my steps. Don't focus on the shit you lost. Focus on the shit that's left. I'm just too hyped today, man. I'm just saying. So that's it, Chad. I love you. God bless you. You have a wonderful, glorious day. Okay? And just don't ever forget why we're here. Why we keep going, why we got to stay in the game, why that faith, hope, love ain't ever going out of style, and why your present self was at one point your future self, okay? That's it. And that's why. You got a destiny, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. All right, Chad. I love you. God bless you. See you soon. Bye. What about me? Come on, let me get a track, Josh. What do you got? What's your favorite? Come on, let me get a song out here. Come on. All right, come on. What do I got to do out here to show you? I'm repping the streets of Scranton, huh? I told you I'm gonna get a deal and I'll kick a flow. You know what I'm saying? Huh? Come on, I already gave you 21 questions. No, seriously. Come on, give me a song. We're not joking around here. No, come on, seriously, come on, you prick. All right, a song about the chocolate chip. What's that? You guys gave me some weird song today. You said, Josh, listen to Vitamin C. I said, why would I listen to Vitamin C when we have Pfizer? All right, anyways, I'm gonna get going. I gotta not get to a meeting today. So I'll see you later. Hello.